Morning, guys. Sorry we're running a bit late. It's Sunday, though, isn't it? You like getting out of bed on a Sunday morning? Of course I do. I've seen you guys. Some interesting stuff for you today. If I can find it in a hurry, press go and press play with guys ready to rock and roll. We'll get there. No stopping us. Got a leaked video that most people would have never seen. In fact, no one has actually watched this video. When I looked at it, only one view. My disclaimer, this is entertainment. How you going, guys? I'm Danny the Heck. I'm Danny the Heck, aka the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger. Got a goodie bunny for you today. I'm here to name and shame anyone running a Ponzi scheme or a scam. It is 6:45 a.m. in the morning here, and it's Sunday morning because I live in New Zealand, so I live in the future. No doubt you are tuning in from all over the world, I hope. One day I'll sit here and I'll have so many people I won't be able to get down and personal with each and every one of you. Now, the idea of this YouTube channel is to expose and create awareness around people who are promoting meetings via Zoom. Now, we've got a good relationship going with Zoom at the moment. If we report a meeting, normally within 12 hours, it is removed. That is if they are promoting multi-level marketing. So if you want to be a scout for me, you can reach out. I'll put the link to our new WhatsApp group where you can report ID numbers of people who are running multi-level marketing. Because if you're running multi-level marketing via Zoom, apparently it's against their terms and conditions. And they don't have a clever system out there for monitoring these multi-level marketing Zoom meetings. No, they rely on people from the public reporting their meetings. As ridiculous as that sounds, it's true. So this morning, before we even get started and showing you some of the videos that you wouldn't have seen before, I would actually like to report the meeting that is about to happen so that we jump out of the gate, so to speak. So it's going to be a pretty boring start, but I'm asking you guys to bear with me. Now, in the description of this very video that you are watching on YouTube, even though we are streaming on other locations, you will see, I'll bring up the screen here. That's Yvonne Henry. Yes, and Yvonne Henry is about to help facilitate $102,000 be taken from some couple, which I will show you. And that's my enticement. Now, this video that you're looking at is actually been backed up, and I'm going to use it for evidence one day to show her involvement in siphoning money of people who have been promised something that they will never get, which is disgusting. And that is the focus of the meeting today. It's a leaked video. I won't tell you how I got it, but it was through my own investigation that I managed to find this video. But it's just disgusting. Sam Lee's in it and the couple that lost $102,000. Now, if you are the couple, Paul-David Hughes, and you have lost your money and you want to talk about it, by all means, reach out to me. I would love to know your story. Or if you're still hanging on to hope that Sam's going to come through, then I would also like to talk to you to see your reasoning why you don't think that Sam is a washed-up scammer. Now, what we will also do is we'll have a look at my shorts. Now, that's not the shorts I'm wearing. Today's Sunday, and I'm actually wearing nice, soft track pants. I don't dress up on Sundays. But in here, you can see there's 7 videos of Sam, and these are all, well, they were when I upload them, less than 24 hours old. Sam went out on a bender, and we've got videos. Now, some of the things he says in these videos is kind of going to be really contradicting what he says in the video that we're about to watch. So unfortunately, guys, we'll have to watch those together. They're only a minute long, but I want to show you the attitude and the demeanor of Sam. But the most important thing we can do today is if we go to the comment section, you'll see that I'm about to post a link. And that link is the link to the Zoom meeting that is about to happen in 1 hour and 15 minutes. So let's show you how to go about reporting a Zoom meeting. It's not rocket science, ladies and gentlemen. What we do is we go to zoom.us/20 trust-form, and you'll get a form like this. And when you get clever enough, you can literally, what you can do is, I'll just bring it up here, see if I've got it. Here it is there. So in the bottom of the video, there's the description of the video that we're watching. And if you go down the bottom, you'll see email to Zoom. So I'm going to copy all that email to Zoom because I'll need it in a minute. And this just shows them that they're running a scam. So now I go back to report this video, and I just do some simple things like I put my name in here, my name, email address, and you do the same would be much appreciated. I've got a hot email address now when it gets straight to the right people. So I report this as fraud, and it says, are I a Zoom holder? Yes, I am. So I put my email address to the Zoom account that I use to log on to Zoom. Are you reporting fraudulent charges? Well, I haven't been charged anything. Can you provide detailed description of what occurred? Oops. And then I paste that message in there, and it basically says that Boomerang, we are SATOSHI, is running a scam. And I also have the room ID in there. See that there? That's all you need. Now, I've gone the extra mile. I've actually got a couple of files that I always attach. And these are quite interesting if you're not up with a play on this one, kids. But we've got a file on the judge, which is Judge Grace Zumba. And she's a disgraced judge that's been struck off and publicly reprimanded. She runs the meeting. And I've got a little video, which is quite a laugh. So I include that. There's a whole file on her. And then I also include the PDF attachment where the state of California has told them that this is a scam. Right, I'm done and I'm ready to go. So I've put my message. I've uploaded a couple of files, which you don't need to do. I've told people I am not a robot. And then I've gone send the code. So I'll get a code on my email in a minute. I'll open that up. And that code today for me is not going to be the same as the one for you, is 228594. And now we go submit. And that's it. We're done. Thanks for letting me know. And we're back to the show. It's easy peasy. Now, hopefully that will mean that when they go to start their meeting today, we will be able to, do what we do well. Now, the other thing that you might want to know is actually the meeting ID and password. Now, it's going to be put in the chat room as well. Hello, how you doing? Nice to see some new people chatting in here. This is I don't quite know if this was today's or yesterday, but that is, I could actually be wrong with the information I've just given you, but that's Mr. Tran. We call him Trash Shit. But that's the room ID and password for the meeting that's going to be happening, I think, about 8 o'clock today. So in my time, that is. So it's going to be whatever time they have said. So it's so it will be happening. If you look at your watch right now, 1 hour, 10 minutes, there will be a meeting, and I'm going to be tuning into that meeting and listening in the background. But in the meantime, I'm going to give you some entertainment. I'm going to show you some stuff that Sam Lee's been up to. Probably before we do that, though, we will think it will be a good idea just to show you some of the things that I do. I have a database of people. I call it the persons of interest. And in here, I have over 150 people that I'm currently researching who have been doing promoting Ponzi schemes or scams. And I keep an eye on them. So I'm always looking for new information. So we did have the discovery of Stephen Reese Lewis the other day, who was the fake CEO. And that was quite fun. One of my colleagues, my friends, is Jack Gamble, and he did a reverse image lookup, and he found the real Stephen Reese Lewis. So I went onto his Facebook page and grabbed all the images I needed so I could build up a profile on this guy, because he helped facilitate $1.9 billion worth of money out of people by being a fake CEO for a company. He got paid $5,000 in a free suit. And then I've got all his friends and all the people that associate with him already in my database. So if this database is useful to you and you're in law enforcement, or you're a journalist and you're looking to do some awareness articles, then please do reach out to me. I'm not hard to find. In fact, I have theheck.com, which is my website. And when that loads, it should load a bit faster than that, Danny. What's going on? Have you under the webmaster? You will see it's got myself, and it's also got the other things that I do to create a living, and also all about. So I do have a podcast. I am a connector of people. And I'm a branding specialist. If you ever want to get yourself out there, come and see me and I'll help you do that. I also do drop shipping, and that's how I support myself. So if you want to help me help you and save you from losing all your money, what I'd recommend that you do is give me some love. And at the bottom, there's a wee ticker that's just popped up, and it's telling you there how you can actually, support the show by doing super chats or donate to the show. If you're watching the afterplay, there's a thanks button under the video. Your $2 will go a long way, and it's much appreciated. So in my website, you'll see that I actually have blogs. I haven't actually uploaded any blogs for a while, but on the right-hand side, you can see my latest videos have popped up on my website, and I use a really neat service to do that, which I do plug, and I'm not affiliated with them, but they look after me. So if you are what am I trying to say? If you've got yourself a WordPress website, there's a service I use that helps me embed my websites on my website, so people don't have to leave my website to look at my YouTube channel. And you can see how lovely they embed. And when you click on them, a box pops up. I don't know if that will happen for you, but normally a box pop up, and it didn't. Yeah, a box will pop up. It'll play the video within, but it didn't work that time. So we're going to go back to the website. I'm going to shut down that other window, and actually it did work. So here's a pop-up box. And all this is happening while you're still on my website. So it's pretty sexy. And that is called Embed Social. I've even put a link to them on my website. Now, I'm not getting paid by them. Well, I do actually provide, they do give me a service, but I've actually were paying for it. And I'll tell you the truth, actually. I was paying for it, got too broke, and said I can't justify the cost. And they actually said, look, we want to keep you on board. And they gave me a complimentary account, which is lovely. So every now and again, I show them people it. So in some ways, I probably am getting paid for it. Better watch what I say in future. Anyway, what we want to do is we want to show you Sam in a minute. But I think it would be probably more beneficial for us to actually have a scout on the internet. So we're going to go to a Facebook page, and it's going to be, we're going to look for Vend. So what happens when you get... so what am I trying to say? What happens when you get the Americans coming after you and basically putting out an arrest warrant saying, placing charges against you, conspiracy to commit serious fraud. I'm just looking at something here. Jason Michael, there's a Nigerian scammer who's been scamming Nigerians, and he's a shocker. And we've done a lot of work on him, but it looks like here's photos of him opening up his Apple store. And this guy is a notorious scammer. $87 million went missing, and no one can stop him because in Nigeria, the people with the money can afford to pay off all the policemen and the like. So here he is flaunting his stuff. He is what I would call a dead man walking, I believe. I think he will get somebody who will top him off soon. But basically now he's got a token where you can go into his shop. See, armed guards. Well, it looks like an armed guard. There maybe I can't see. But he's got a shop where you can buy his tokens, and then you can use those tokens, he reckons, to buy products in his shops. That's absolutely incredible. All right, so let's stay focused, Danny. What am I doing? Goodness me, I'll bore my viewers. So we're going to go to Vend, Effort Never Dies, and it's a Facebook page. It's got 111 members, and just guess who's one of them? We've got Nandi. Yesterday at 3 a.m. was one of the last streams, and this was 3 hours ago. We actually have seen her online. So let's see if Sam actually graces her presence today. And if you're not familiar with Vend, it's a takeoff of VidiLook, and it's meant to stand for, well, what is it meant to stand for? The end of VidiLook. But we're now on to relaunching VidiLook 5, aren't we, Sam? There's no sound yet, but there will be, but she'll be waiting. So this lady
Okay, I think we are good to start. Good afternoon.
She's had conversations with me, and she's I think it's worthwhile. If you haven't seen this disclaimer, I'm going to read this to you, even though I'm not a very good reader, but this is the most disgusting disclaimer I've ever seen. It says, presenters and project owners, that's who she is, are not financial advisors. And we're not here to give tax advice. For God's sake, I've never heard that line before. Our intention is to create opportunities to help you promote lives improve lives. Sorry. Longevity of our business depends on the on our marketing budget and the crowd of your business community. On the crowd, the growth. Sorry, on the growth of our business community. Now, this is really funny. Our business may be short term or long term, but there are strategies you can use to make the best decisions for yourself. So, no all care, no responsibility. And how can you actually provide an opportunity to people where you claim it's going to be short term or long term? Attending our daily Zoom meetings to get daily updates and read our daily financial reports for strategies to win. So isn't that crazy? They're not at the start here. They say they're not financial advisors, but they're going to give you daily financial reports. This will not stand up in a courtroom, Mandy. Vend is a platform where project owners are given an opportunity to launch their own projects and give you better odds of benefiting and providing providing proof. Opportunities will continue to launch. Providing from opportunities we continue to launch. Benefiting and profiting. There's a line to it. Profiting from opportunities we continue to launch. Now that's disgusting. Now, interesting enough, if you flick through here, and I haven't looked at this yet, there will be other people who are allowed to pitch their opportunities. And they'll flip them up quick because we do this most mornings, but you can see that they're all saying $5 US daily. You can buy a package of $50. Then you come to the next one and said you can buy Cola tokens, $10 US daily revenue, $3 US. How does that sustain itself, guys? Where is the money come from? How about this, the tree of refuge? So there's lots of funny ones here. The game of cards is actually, the wheelbarrow one. That's great. I was doing some gardening the other day and I wish I had a wheelbarrow, and there's one right there. But these are just the dumbest things I've ever seen. These are other people. So Sam's goal is to launch 100 projects under the name Vend. And so far, he's launching these to people. Now, if you want to start your own project, you can do so. You'll get 6% of the turnover, 4% goes off to the tech company, and the rest of it goes out to paying people who join. And what's the product? There is no product. This is straight Ponzi scheme. This is as good as it gets. Absolutely breathtaking. So she's going through there. I think she's pitch decking everyone.
You, the newest project owner in the house of Vend. Let's send some love hearts. First project in the house. It's a new project. Let's give him love hearts. Let's give him love hearts. Thank you so much. I see that project.
Welcome to the platform,
Yes,
sir.
yes.
Hello.
The CrYptOG, I can't see his last name.
Welcome. Greetings to everyone. A happy family to be with.
If you're busting out your seams of your trousers and you want to join one of these crazy platforms, you will be supporting Sam Lee. So let's just see if Sam's in this meeting, because this is the one where Sam normally pops in and says, g'day, and we get words of wisdom from Sam, which is basically regurgitated shit from the day before. And I think I sort of ran a little bit of a game trying to figure out whether he's using any new content when he speaks, but unfortunately not. So this is as bad as it gets when it comes to multi-level marketing, and this is what Sam's life has got to. Now, I can't see Sam in here, so if you were watching this and you have watched this previously and you did see Sam pop up somewhere, please let me know. But there is a reason why Sam is not in here. And do you want to know what it is? It's because he went out on a bender. And do you want to know how cool that is? Because guess who managed to get all the content? Yes. So we have to sort of start from the beginning. And I think it was this video here was actually the beginning. So we've got no sound. All right. So we're going to start that again. I'm just going to make sure I've got them in the right order. I have. Well, they're kind of in the right order. Let's start there. Okay. So let's go back. She's trying to place the First of all, we'll listen to this. I'll just get the sound right on this one. H. I think I'm called Helen today. All right. Let's get the sound right, Danny.
You are unmuted.
G'day, Grace. How you doing? Hi, Grace. How you doing?
Hi, how are you?
Yeah, I'm great, thank you.
Okay.
I understand that you were a judge and you've been publicly reprimanded. Can you explain that to people?
Goodbye.
Yeah, so some reason my sound's not too good, so I might just have to stop the screen sharing and go present. I don't know if anyone else having a problem listening to that sound, but now I have given you the wrong Zoom number ID, I think. So unfortunately, that Zoom link was over an old one, but I have reported it. So I'm going to, Susie is not well and she's under the weather and she says she doesn't know how good she's going to be today. And here you are in here. You're absolutely amazing. All right, so we're back to this here. So unfortunately, guys, because I just have to, we have to actually go back and report the next meeting to Zoom. So we've got a new ID. Thank you so much, Suze, for getting that right. So the ID that I'm about to use. So let's just go back to this tab here. And many hands make light work. So what we're going to do is we are going to go Zoom. I know this is boring as hell, but this truly makes a difference. Let's get that number right. And I definitely don't think it's the same number as yesterday. But now we've reported Trash Hits room as well. So if you want to do this with me, I know we've done this already. Don't you remind me. So we're going to go to there and you'll see a pop up. I'm going to go to Danny. I'm going to report this as fraud. Are you the account holder? Yes. For some reason, you have to enter your email address again. Are you reporting fraudulent charges? No, I'm not. And then I have my standard. Now, if you go into the description, as I said last time, if you go into the description of this very video on the YouTube, if you're watching it on YouTube, it's just the same ID as yesterday. It can't be. Are you sure it's the right one? Or did I update this already? Hey, this is the same idea as yesterday, then this will be shut down from day one. So now I'm updating my, what do I call it, my PDFs that I have on file. I've got one about Grace Sumba being a failed judge, and she's running the meetings. I say I'm not a robot. And once you do this a few times, kids, it's actually pretty cool how quick you can actually report the meeting. And there's my email. And we're done and dusted. So I reckon I got that to it down under a minute 46:38. And we're off and racing. And before we know it, we're helping Zoom run their business. It is the same as yesterday. Well, how about that? Well, the chances of this getting reported if we actually do this due diligence is quite high. So don't hold back on that one. All right, so we're going to go back to Sam now. So let me do that. Hopefully the sound's going to be better this time. I'm just going to go.
Thanks, Elizabeth.
What's it so
it's not an easy time to be here with.
Okay, I don't know why it's tight, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to test it on this one. Oh, you're telling me that these are really that quiet? Great. Well, you'll have to turn them up. We'll have to listen carefully. You're listening carefully? Let's have a listen. She's trying to please.
Thanks, Elizabeth. And it's not an easy time to be here with me, listening and digesting what has happened, because, you know, it isn't really what people want to hear. It isn't really the solution that people are looking for. But I'm not here to spoil a good party.
Too late, Sam.
I think it's important that people who don't want to listen just stay away, because there is a way to win in this space. It just requires to put logic ahead of emotion and focus on the maths. So that's it.
All right. So what's interesting about that? There is a way. It's like there's a mathematical equation that you need to know to actually be able to win in this industry, which makes me sort of laugh because obviously it doesn't sound like Sam's found it or Sam is providing it. But that wasn't the real one. That was just the start of the night, ladies. Here's Sam. Here's Heather.
So, having started Stable DAO at the end of September last year, it has been an eventful 12 months.
So he said, after starting Stable DAO last year, it has been an eventful 12 months. In fact, I tell you what, kids, I'm going to actually do something a bit different for this. I want to get the volume right, and I reckon I can fix it. So let me just go files, and I think I can actually find the files and get them up there better, and which will sound a lot better. So bear with me 1 minute, please, kids. Let's go Sam Lee. We've got shorts, and hopefully we can do the whole lot in one go. No, we can't. So this will pop.
And it's not an easy time to be here with me, listening and digesting. Look, I'm just gonna.
All right, so what I'll have to do, unfortunately, kids, is when I upload, I'm still trying to figure out how to use this software, but when I upload the next video.
So let's look at prior to Stable Down. My profile alone, even without me having started Stable Down at the end of September last year, it has one coffee on a Friday,
On YouTube,
requiring you to participate in the future.
All right, so the first one, ad stage. There we go.
What has happened, because you know, it isn't really what people want to hear. It isn't really the solution that people are looking for. But I'm not here to spoil a good party. I think it's important that people who don't want to listen just stay away, because there is a way to win in this space. It just requires to put logic ahead of emotion and focus on the maths. So that's it.
All right, so video 2.
You know, look, I'm just gonna say this. You know, I'm just here because I'm unbelievably wanting to destroy every fucking thing that has stopped me from growth. You understand, right? There is nothing wrong with what I do. There is nothing wrong with what I advise other people to do. It's just these people, after taking my knowledge, have decided to fuck everything up.
Now, because of that naughty word, Sam, I've been restricted, so I can't monetize your videos. So do you mind not using your filthy mouth to my audience, please?
I'm just wanting to make people understand that I am now a loose cannon because they do not understand who I am.
Sam always preaches the same message over and over again. People just don't get what he's trying to do. You know, well, I've got a fantastic video that I'm going to play, hopefully, before the meeting starts, which we should do. It's not that long, and it's the most disgusting video I've ever seen. In fact, only 2 people have ever watched it, and I was the second person. It was kept on backup when somebody was handing over $102,000. I'm going to show you that too in a few minutes. It has also been handed to the powers that be for incriminating evidence to build a case, a bigger case on Sam. So I'm going to share that with you to see some of the videos that I accidentally get sometimes that people don't want me to have. I'm going to play it live for everyone to see. So I want to sort of paint a bit of a picture. So let's go.
So let's look at prior to Stable Down. My profile alone, even without me saying anything, was enough to, during COVID, create one of the largest networks in the space. And, you know...
So would you really want to tell people that I've created one of the largest networks in the space, when if you look at the little wee video at the bottom underneath, I've put all the logos that I could grab associating everything to Sam Lee. So every single one of those platforms has stolen money from your community, your mum and dad investors, and now he's quite proud of the fact that he's created a big space of scams. So it's pretty clear. It's pretty good. Good point there, Sam.
During this last year in Stable Down, I got surrounded by the wrong people. Not all of them are wrong, but...
So I had an hour and a half long phone call to Garrett last night. And guess what? Garrett said the same thing. He said he associated himself against around the wrong people. And he wish he never ever met Sam. And, you know, hand on heart, I've talked to a lot of people and I get to read a lot of people. And I get a good feeling about Garrett. And I gave him some not fatherly advice because he's 37 years of age. Would that work? Could I be Garrett's father? Let's work that out. Let's see. I'm 54. Oh my goodness. I could just about be Garrett's father if I got started pretty young. But anyway, so I gave him some reasonable advice. He's a nice guy. He is a nice guy because I said some personal things to him. And the comments, you know, when you tell somebody something and flip it and they pick up on it and they go, oh, sorry to hear that, mate. You know, that's the type of people that some people are nice. So, hey, I know Garrett's been involved with these scammers, but as Sam, it's kind of ironic where Sam's actually telling everyone that he's got mixed up with the wrong crowd. I think it's the other way around, Sam. You are the bad crowd.
You know, a lot of them are. And through this process, I was able to identify those who are still with me, those who are here to support me moving forward, and those who are not. Those who go with the flow, I appreciate that, but you know, I am so firm on what I'm about to do moving forward.
So I listened to that again. He said, I'm so firm on what I'm about to do moving forward. Now, that's the guy that's been out in a bender. He's trying to sober up at the moment. I think it's morning time. Please, if you know Sam, take his cell phone off him when he goes out for drinkies, all right? Next one.
Having started Stable Down at the end of September last year, it has been an eventful 12 months. I had to go through it.
And I don't even know if it was him that really started it because Garrett was telling me it was a property company and it's set up. You know, originally they were trying to raise $10 million because they could do their first project and they raised $200,000. And the idea of the company was everyone would own a little bit of the pie if they did do property development. And the people that were working there, like Comrade and the doctor guy, I did ask some really prudent questions when I was talking to Garrett last night about the doctor guy, whether he was Chavez's father or not. He didn't know, but he said no. Chavez was brought up in India, and the other guy was brought up Persian Gulf. I don't know. It's Persian. I don't know where it is, but not the same place. So maybe not. But that was worth entertaining. That idea that could have been Chavez's father. And I was trying to pry for some information about Chavez as well, and he just said that Chavez is a puppet. And Garrett said Sam's not the running these scams. He's a puppet as well. There's a bigger organization. I did actually ask him a little bit about Hypertech, and unfortunately, Garrett said I was just working for the same organization, didn't really know who they were, and didn't even know much about the whole mechanics of the building. I kind of believe him. I have no reason not to really want to believe him. And also remember, Garrett wasn't actually running Vili. Look, he was out there promoting it, and he was brought in as a consultant, and he theoretically earned $5,000 a month for doing so. Interesting enough. So let's just hear the end of this one.
Everyone had to go through it in order to really see who is right beside them, who really is right beside them, and making sense. Now, in the next 12 months, I will be setting everyone up for enough knowledge so that success can be achieved. And so for those who want to continue listening, just keep listening. Thank you.
I think it's worthwhile listening to these videos. And the thing that I don't want to be doing is putting him on a pedestal or make it out he's more of a person than he really is, because he's a nobody. He really is a nobody. And I don't even know why people listen to him. I can't stand it. I've listened to hours and hours and hours of this guy, and I've been tracing for over 2 years of my life. I've been listening to Sam Lee's dribble. And he's getting worse and worse. But I think we have to sort of listen to these videos. I just hope that when he gets out of prison after he gets extradited back to Australia, which is I'm hoping for, or Dubai catches up with him. Now, there is some things that may happen in Dubai, but after talking to Garrett last night, I just don't see that actually happening. Now, There's a couple of things that I wouldn't mind addressing. I would like Roy Kanacha to actually come on our show and go through some of the information that he's doing at the moment, because Roy Kanacha is claiming to put together a database where he's going to be the savior and do a class action lawsuit against Sam. Claims to have 13,000 signatures now. It goes up every day. And he showed me a list the other day, but he also was promoting an opportunity, and I want to go through that opportunity with him. Now, if you don't come on the show, Roy Kanacha, with me, I'm going to go over the video that I did showing you that opportunity online, and I'm just going to go through it. And then you're going to tell me I got all my facts wrong, or I didn't know what I'm talking about. Now, you've given me a whole lot of information in our chat room, so I want to go through that opportunity that you're giving the same group of people that you're claiming you're going to do a class action lawsuit. So what, if you haven't kept up with current events, there's a thing going around at the moment where Roy Kanacha claims that he's going to be able to do something to Sam Terrible in Dubai and theoretically get him incarcerated or something in Dubai, right? So he's building up a list of people, claiming he's got over 12,000 people who want to do a class action lawsuit against Sam Lee, and he's going to be the head of it and running it, which is ironic. Even though he claims he's going to he asked everyone for $15 each, and then at one point he said that he may be able to get your return back on your investment. Yes, you heard that right, which means he's got an interior motive. He claims he doesn't. He says, I don't understand how it all works. But then about a month ago, he pitched a opportunity where people could invest $100, and when the token goes live, they were going to double their money. But they had to sort of stake the idea first. It's a little bit complicated for me, but he has provided me all the paperwork so I can read it out to you like I do, shockingly. So that's the story, guys, but I just don't believe in Roy. I think Roy has lost a lot of money. He's also been doing a lot of promotion of all these Ponzi schemes for the last 3 years. I've seen you doing it, and it doesn't seem like a leopard can change his spots. But however, every time I do any videos on Roy, he reaches out to tell me I've got all my facts wrong. So I think the only way to really address the issue, Roy, is I know you're busy, but you seem so busy that you're messaging everyone else who's connected to me, and you're trying to get some limelight in front of the camera. So why not just be a big boy, put your big boy trousers on, and let's go live. And I'm going to start up I'm going to set up a meeting for us to have, and I'm going to have some information prepared, and I'll ask some questions along the way, and you can have the floor and you can answer them and let people see what you're promoting or what you're trying to accomplish. So I'm playing the gauntlet down the floor for you there, Roy. Let's carry on listening to Sam.
One coffee on a Friday, and
just looking at Sam there, does it look like he's been out on a bender? You know, when you get the you've been out and you just about got alcohol poisoning and your body's trying to recover. I think that's what Sam looks like. Not that I've ever been there, guys.
I just wanted to appreciate everyone's patience and the provision of calm in this room is soothing. It is easy to find calm and stillness when you don't involve any money in anything. And it's important to have full knowledge before putting money into anything, because it is hard not to get emotional when money is involved, especially when we know how hard we've worked for that money. So the future is bright. The future is Bitcoin.
Boy, this is really rich. You know that what really gets me is I know the video that we're about to watch. I think this video here that we're about to watch is Yvonne Murray extracting $102,000. You've got Sam, this couple here, and this has never been seen on the internet, this video. What have we got? We've got this couple.
Hughesy.
So this couple here is about to throw away $102,000 to Sam, and everything that I've just shown you in these videos is actually contradiction. So he doesn't care about people's money. There's this couple here have already lost money, but sounds like to a scheme like HyperVerse, and then all of a sudden he's going to what am I trying to say? He's going to scam these guys, and he's going to get $102,000 off them. And I know his name is Paul-David Hughes. If you are him and you would like to reach out to me, I'd love to know your story and how you feel about this. But Sam, after watching that video of Sam, it's just ridiculous. All right, so I think we've still got
everyone coffee on a Friday,
we'll try this
requiring you to participate in the future without being manipulated by people who use my message and benefit themselves. It's so hard to distinguish when people do things without full knowledge of who is winning and who is losing. No one has lost money with me.
Okay, well, that's a contradiction. So that was 24 hours ago, and I'm about to show you a couple that have unfortunately lost a lot of money. In fact, this is the couple, and they have lost a ton of money to Sam. And it's just gutting when you watch it. And it was facilitated by Kate Longley and Yvonne Henry. Now, yesterday's video was all about Kate Longley and Yvonne Henry, and I was showing you how they are predators. And I showed you 5 predators that run the Anzac Crypto Whale Traders YouTube channel. And it's just absolutely shocking. So we'll just go back to the stage on that. Carry on.
If they dealt directly with me. But it is difficult
Oh, you missed some of that, but basically I'm going to go back.
to know whether you're dealing directly with me or not in a market full of rubbish. Happy Friday.
The sirens. Now, there's Sam saying that no one has ever lost any money when dealing directly with me. Well, I'm going to prove that wrong in a minute. The last video.
Hello everyone, doesn't matter if it's Friday or whatever day it is, approaching the end of the week, and we just have to be clear that we need to understand that we need what makes us happy. Coffee today makes me happy, so I'm drinking coffee. And I just hope that everyone here today is able to make decisions that makes them start the weekend strong. So, happy Friday, whether it's tea or coffee. I look forward to you enjoying a great weekend.
Wow, there you go. So that was 7 videos which I got given. These are actually come from Tea with Sam. So when you get a class action lawsuit against you, so let's just have a look at some of this stuff here. Let's see if I can bring that up. Add to stage. So this is the newspaper articles. This is the very first newspaper article that was published about Sam. It was published by a reporter on The Guardian called Sarah Martyn. Sarah Martyn has actually done a deep dive. She's done an article on Vera, who lost over $100,000 to crypto opportunities, and she had involvement with Carl Miller. And Carl Miller advised her to put $15,000 into Hyper Nation when it all fell over. And it also was keeping her up to date with the happenings of Diversal, encouraging her to potentially transfer her leftover useless dollars from HyperVerse to Hyper Nation to Diversal, who is ran by Panicky Narc. And that's what I always like to say. Now in here, we've got other articles. So we've got, we talk about the collapse of HyperVerse. We talk about Bitcoin Rodney, who's been locked up. We talk about Brenda Chunga, and we also talk about, obviously, Sam Lee that's been locked up. And there's also a podcast in here, which is really, really good. So the real cool thing, guys, if you haven't been counting current events, is this is regulators take action after Manshead reveals links between company of directors and series of failed crypto schemes. So in Australia, they actually are going after Sam and Ryan Jew because they had a company set up in Australia called Blockchain Global, and they were originally from Australia. Now that's shocking, Australians. You're just naughty people, aren't you? So the good thing about that is Dubai and Australia have an expedite thingy where they will take people away. So even though the charges of what got charged the other day, which was this article here, where Sam has been charged by America for his role to commit fraud in the US for running these Ponzi schemes is going to jab old Australia in the ribs and tell them to follow through in their threats of charging Sam. So I believe that there's a couple of three strategies. Sam could be stupid enough to go to America and get 5 years in prison, and then, or he could be silly enough to believe he's not guilty and try to go back to Australia and talk his way out of it, like he thinks he's so good at doing. And then once he's finished his time, and if he does get jailed in Australia, then he'll probably be carried off to America because there will be an expedite between Australia and America, if you get what I'm saying. So basically, the time is stuff for Sam. And it's really unusual that we've just shown you that Sam has actually been rampant at being in these meetings. And obviously, he's out in public. So just like 24 hours ago, there was actually another meeting, and Sam was in these meetings. So Sam's as business as normal. I don't know if he's in this meeting because they seem to be doing 2 meetings a day. Oh, there he is there. So here we go. Let's have a look. I think, oh no, this is January the 17th. That's a really old one. But if you go down here, you can see 48 hours ago, Sam was actually in these meetings. But let's not dwell on that. Let's dwell on this video here. This is a couple that have... now, if you are a member of my YouTube channel, you can go watch this video all by yourself. I'll put it on. Sorry, I didn't click the right button. So what I'm getting at, if you are a member of my YouTube channel, $1 a month, you have access to this video. I actually have downloaded this video and re-uploaded it so we not lose it. We'll put it in theater mode. And here is a couple that have been coerced to invest $102,000. It's 28 minutes past 7. At 8 o'clock, we'll try to dial into the meeting, but we've reported the meeting that we're about to have in half an hour multiple times, so I wouldn't be surprised if it gets cancelled. Welcome to everyone in the chat room. We've actually just had a burst of people there for a wee bit. I saw 17 people in the chat room. If you've got any questions, feel free to answer them, and I pop them up on the stage like you see here. The international Ponzi creditor Sam Lee is drinking, is it opium? And beer-faced, cold-blooded liar. Brilliant. Love it. I think that's good. I'm going to actually make that a little bit more prettier. I might try the bubble so you can see these ones a little bit more clearer. Is that the best one? Was that one the better? I think I like those ones right over the face. Oh, maybe I need more room. Hold up. We're wasting time here now. Let's just go back to the one I think looks the best. Let's just do that one for today. So if you've got questions, anything you'd like to know, but listen to this photo. Now as you're listening to this, please write in the comment section what you actually think about this video. But let me introduce Yvonne Henry, and in the background you'll see Kate Longley, 2 Australians that are coercing a couple out of 102,000. And this is actually... I have got the date of this video, and I've also found the LinkedIn page of the guy that actually lost the money, but I'm reaching out to him because I want to know his story and how he feels about his investment today. Here we go.
This message recorded.
A witness. Okay.
Easy when it's recorded. We can just send you the recording, and then you guys have got it forever.
Yeah. Where's my phone? Is it on again? I need my cheat sheet.
Now, listen to the way he talks to people. And this is Sam in real, and I might make this a bit bigger for everyone.
The one you just... So let's start with having the top say simple promissory agreement. No, the other iPhone. Are you charging the other iPhone?
He's rude. He's always rude.
The one with 777s.
I don't get it.
He's watching you, Sam.
No,
the one that you showed us the passcodes.
All of them have the same passcode. And so just pick up any random iPhone on the street, and if the passcode works, chances are it's my phone.
Sorry, I'm in IT, so I know.
So that word, I'm in IT, so I know, was just absolutely awesome. And so that means I did actually find his LinkedIn account. And I will bring that up because it'd be rude not to. So this is the guy who's invested. So you may know him. And his name's Paul-David Hedges, IT customer support specialist in transport for New South Wales. And I went to his contact details, and there's no contact details other than his URL for his page. But also he's got 118 connections, and you can see that he's just a normal guy. And as he says, he can't wait to stop working for his government job. So it's quite sad when you do that. But if you want that link or any information about this guy, just please try to reach out to him. I'd love to have him on the show and see how he feels about his investment these days. This seems to be back in February. I'm not sure. I have got the date, but I can't remember off the top of my head in case you're going to ask me that question.
Simple.
Look at the evil looks.
Charge for that white one, right? Yeah. Simple promissory agreement.
Good.
Okay.
Now, Yvonne.
So the first word is
Yvonne there is providing financial advice to people, and she's not a financial advisor, and she's facilitating what I call an armed robbery.
Borrower. You want to help me out, Yvonne?
What's the next? Have you got a copy of the contract, Kate? I think.
So they've come up with these promissory notes. Now, I know there was a whole video series I did on these promissory notes, but this is them in Dubai right now facilitating a robbery, and they've got a contract. Can you believe this? A contract that means shit or nothing.
I think she's got one.
Let's get everybody to help everybody now.
Yeah,
No,
Tesfai can help.
I'm just getting Yvonne off. I'm just getting Yvonne off her ass.
So I assume the guy in the background is actually, I haven't even looked up him yet, but I've seen him on numerous videos, and all the videos that we did see when they were out in Dubai. So let's just flip to that now so you can get what I'm saying. So as I showed you earlier on, I have what I call the persons of interest. If it loads, load in. Cool. And I've got, if I search for Joe, because Joe decided to get trigger happy on a camera and upload all his photos, Joe's. Right, there's Joe here. And then we go images. And you can see all these images. This is actually at the same time that this video, I believe, was recorded. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I've got the dates right. And the reason I say that, well, we'll have a look at the clothes that she's wearing too in a minute. But here's Sam doing his tea with Sam. And this is when the We Are All SATOSHI team decided to go to Dubai and meet Sam. So, and in here, you should see pictures of that guy that's standing behind him. I think he's shaking his hand now. It could be the same guy. You've got Sheila Morrison there. There he is there, right beside Sam now. So that's where he comes into play. So I can only assume it's the same time. It's definitely around the same time anyway, because that was when he was doing all these promissory notes.
Mate, I've been running around for an hour. I nearly had a heart attack. I nearly had a heart attack, Sam.
So she nearly had a heart attack. That's a shame.
Okay, borrower, and then promises, lender. The borrower, you're muted.
Sorry,
you go.
Yvonne, you said something about a heart attack? You okay?
Yes, I'm okay, but I wasn't before. But I'm okay now.
Oh,
My heart, we've been walking around trying to find you guys. We were in the Dubai Mall. And
okay.
ShaveZ told us to go to Fountain Views. So I'm ready. I'm gonna throw him in a pool later.
No, that'll make things worse for yourselves. Let me throw him later.
Okay, you're on.
I'll also
right.
remove the ladder so he can't climb out.
Okay, so it's borrower promises lender
Yep.
to action by
Yep.
time conditional. I forgot the word action by time governed entity in language end. Something like that.
Yeah.
Can you?
No.
Yeah. This one is the one that George did for his.
Okay, so why this is important, Martyn Jackson was the borrower. And he also, if you look at the figure, I'm pretty sure you can see that was also 51,000 USDT. So that's like $70,000, and it's just, and these are promissory notes. So now I said to you that we're going to show you $102,000 that have gone missing. This here's now added another 51,000 on top of it. This is just disgusting.
His friend. Okay. This is a legal document, guys. I know it doesn't look that legal, but it actually
it's Sam
is.
style, is it? Sam style.
Yeah.
Yes, Sam hasn't been arrested. Now, Rory Kanacha got on there and told that there's been 3 arrests. There has not been 3 arrests. In fact, Brenda Chunga was arrested over a year ago and brought in for questioning, and she was out there trying to trick Sam Lee into getting into America. Now, I got told that by the men in black. So she was informing the police, and I believe that that's why she's pleaded guilty to the charges. But there's no evidence whatsoever to say that Brenda Chunga is currently incarcerated. Bitcoin Rodney, he is incarcerated. He's in jail. He's stuck in Maryland. They were transferring him from one state to the other. I don't know whether the state he was getting transferred to was Maryland, or is he getting transferred back to California? I have no idea. There was an official document that we read in yesterday's video, which I didn't actually timestamp, even though I did put 30 timestamps in yesterday's video. But you can go back there and see that I read out the official government report of what's happening now. Now, the third person is actually Sam Lee. He's currently in Dubai. Now, those videos that I just played previously are Sam 24 hours ago, Friday night, going out on a bender. And I managed to get a copy of them. I've put them all on my YouTube shorts. This video that we're watching has historical evidence that has never been seen. Only one person has ever viewed this video other than me. I was person number 2. And this was theoretically given to the couple as proof that they loaned money to Sam, and if it all went pear-shaped, he would pay it back. So I don't know how that's working for the couple, or whether this note system would ever be able to be used in court. But in the meantime, I'm showing you historical evidence of the dirty deeds that Sam Lee is actually up to. So I hope that answered your question, mate.
This is how you get shit done.
Exactly.
And it's all a big joke, isn't it, when you're playing with other people's money? Sam, look at him. He's all lit up like bushy tail. He's about to get $100,000 plus of these people's money.
Sam's legal, Sam's style.
As long as it's recorded, all good.
Yeah. So then we put the amounts in. So the borrower is Vili and Paul David Hughes.
Do you need the legal names?
The legal name, yeah.
Okay, so we're going to hear their legal names, and you are allowed to do this on the internet. But Billy was her name. I couldn't find her anywhere. I did do a search for him on Facebook, couldn't find. So if you know her real name or who she is, or you hear it in the conversation, please do let me know.
You tell us.
Oh, well, it's all recorded anyways. So even if I put a nickname, what am I going to do? Say the contract's invalid because here's a recording and here's a, contract, and the nickname doesn't really match the legal name. Come on. I mean,
no one's ever going to do anything. This is just daylight robbery. And Yvonne Henry, you're a disgusting whale. And I call you a whale because you call yourself a whale. You call yourself the Anzac Crypto Whalers is what she calls herself. So it's just disgusting.
People at the very top just do the weirdest contracts with each other, all on one page, just for, note-taking purposes. We do not deliver because the circle up there is just so small. And I want to bring you guys in. All right.
Right. So he's talking about a secret round table or square table thing where you join and you're going to be in an exclusive investment area.
So, Billy.
No, Vili with a V. Vili.
Ah, silly me. Vili Hughes. And that would explain the name. So I've got to do a search for that now. And I'm going to do that in the background and see if I can actually find her. So
Vili.
V for Victor, I for India, L for Lima, I for India.
Oh, right. Okay, Vili.
Yeah.
No problems.
And Paul David.
Paul hyphen David.
First
name.
David.
Oh my goodness. It shows you, I listen to these videos over and over again, here is Vili Hughes. Isn't that amazing? So if you go to my my video that I'm doing right now, actually I lie. If I go to the videos, so what I'm going to do is you can see that I have this video in here.
Entity.
And this is the actual video that we're looking at the moment. And I've just flipped in there and I'll actually keep an update. So this will actually go to, I can't believe I didn't pick up on that. It's even in the bloody, the title. So Vili Hughes. And now we've got that in the description of the video that we're doing this talk over. So let's just have a quick look at her in real time. So on her, if you click on Vili Hughes, so what I really need to do is actually take this to another level, don't I? And I need to go to here and I need to go Vili and Vili Hughes. David and that one there. So let's go here. I've updated that. So if we look at this video now, I'm going to refresh this and we're 5 minutes and 8 seconds in. There you go. I thought that would happen. That's why 5 minutes, 8 seconds in. And you can see that. So they've invested 50, sorry.
Easy.
Easy.
Does anyone
There you
call
go.
me?
The people call us huggies. Sometimes huggies or you just.
That's nice.
It's
So
a silent
it's both Vili and Paul David Hughes. Lender is Sam Lee.
And
Okay.
well, you tell
Action.
them the amount that you're buying, Vili.
Yeah, we want to get a Polaris each. Polaris.
Great.
81,100.
Yep.
Amazing. I played a trick on Sam and said, oh, Vili doesn't want to do the 25K packages anymore.
I haven't actually heard of that package that they've Polaris. I might have been saying it wrong, but obviously these packages you can buy to be in the how high in the pyramid, for the use of a better word.
They're going to
Well,
do the 51.
Because we're getting old
Yeah.
and we're believing in you, Sam, and what you're doing, and we're looking at this a way for us to, when retirement time, at least there's something there for us. Because
Well, unfortunately, guys, you're not going to have a very good retirement fund, and this is daylight robbery. Hey, prove me wrong. Have you invested? Are you happy? Have you got control of your money, or have you handed it over to somebody who's about to be arrested by Australia or America, or maybe Dubai authorities for running serious fraud?
at the moment it's not much, so we're believing in
Yeah.
what you're doing, and this is the reason why we're jumping in with this. So we're purely going by faith, what you're doing.
Believing in God as well.
Oh my goodness!
Beautiful.
Yes.
Yeah.
And this is
I'm so glad.
this is actually the demographics of people they go after, is people with religious beliefs, because they paint them a paradise that will never eventuate, but they have belief. And they say to people, you've got to have belief in the platform. And it's just disgusting. And look at Yvonne here. She's thinking, oh my God, I'm going to get commission. She's going to get commission for these people signing up. She'll get at least $10,000 just by facilitating this, going by what their back end says. It's just disgusting.
Glad you guys are tired of waiting. You know,
Yes.
I'm tired of you guys waiting as well. So thank you guys so much.
I'm sick of the
let's-
corporate world. Had enough.
Yeah,
Corporate
let's
company,
had enough,
We'll
man.
be there for
Okay, let's go. Action. So the action is to buy back and do buyback of was accounts with deposit amount of 1,000, sorry,
51,100 USD
51,100
times 2.
US.
times 2. 51,100 times 2. Isn't that just disgusting? It's just, it's actually breathtaking to see that somebody would actually take that money of people without even blinking it. It's just, it makes me sick to my stomach.
X2.
Yeah.
And this is by time, which is day 500 of was Genesis block.
Mhm.
Okay. The condition is
Return
it?
the withdrawal. Return the withdrawal amount. Is it?
Of withdrawal amount by day 499 of was Genesis block. Okay.
Now, just wanted to say to you, they're paying for this. They're getting their superannuation money for this.
Oh,
You know.
Yep.
This is good.
okay. So did you just hear what they said? I'm just updating my records in the background, but obviously I just sit here in disbelief. I've also found this lady's Facebook page, which I'm just backing up. So in the description of the video that I'm playing, so obviously there's not much information in here other than a cat. I mean, these are just normal people, but there's, and you look at this following nobody. So they've shut down their account, so I don't know why, but there's not much in here at all. But obviously, this is going to help me find these people and ask how they're doing, because they've just lost all this money. They're taking out their life savings. This lady hasn't. So I'm just looking at her LinkedIn profile. She's a credit specialist at mortgage house. Her experience. So this lady, between March 2023, she's worked for a credit specialist mortgage. She's a mortgage broker of some sort, or works for a mortgage broker. A credit risk assessment. Are you kidding me? So you've invested in this opportunity. She works for a company that's an underwriter. So have I got this wrong? Am I not reading this? Is this lady? She should have a brain, but she doesn't. I don't even know how to say this. I mean, this saddens me that this guy's stealing the money. And it's a retirement gone. Yeah, you're right, Josephine. Hello, everyone in the chat room.
So if they need any legal documents to show that this investment is not just some scribbles on a piece of paper, then
It's exactly what
I
it
could
is.
actually get that sorted out as well for a company.
Okay, that'd be great.
If-
Yeah, thank you.
No worries.
So she's a mortgage broker, and she just says, "Oh yeah. Or if you can get some paperwork to us sometime for $102,200 that we're handing over, that'd be great."
Yeah,
and so this is action.
This would be against everything she's learned in her business. I think she's the one that's pushing this, and the husband's going along with it.
The action is returning of withdrawal amount, and then we need to also say governed by Australian law, I guess.
I guess.
You,
Yep.
God.
Yeah.
Oh, this is horrible. What do you think, Rob? It's crazy.
and the language is English.
That's it.
Are you guys cringing? I want to reach out to these people. If
Aussie
you guys-
English.
anyone's got
Yeah,
any way?
Aussie, right, Aussie.
I think we'll be able to find this lady now. I've found the lady's name, and she's been a mortgage broker. I'm pretty sure I'll be able to use archive.org and actually find her details if she was working for a company.
You'll be right, mate.
Yeah, sure. Right.
All right, so there you go. So there's a promissory note for Paul-David Hughes, the lender Sam Lee, and they bought I can't quite see the name, but I did actually put it on the thumbnail, but what they're buying, and 500 days of whatever. I mean, I watched this video twice before I've actually played it. So my shock and your shock might be different at the moment, but I'm still in disbelief.
Thanks, Hughesy.
Beautiful.
This is why people like Sam, Brenda Chunga, and Bitcoin Rodney get locked up. All right? Don't say to me in the video that we watched a couple of days ago where that guy's going, the poor people, they're just trying to feed their families. These people might be naive. They might have done something silly. They might have got greedy. They might have had a weak moment. They might have been smoking some weed. I don't know when they signed up for this. But look at this jubber lady here, old whaler from the Anzac Crypto Whalers Facebook page I did a video on yesterday, and tell me that this lady sleeps at night thinking she did not know this was a scam. She's looking at this going, I'm getting $10,000, because in the back end of We Are All Satoshi, if you refer people, you get 10% of the money, and that's what she's doing. So she's getting a sly 10,000 here as she steals money of people. It's shocking.
Beautiful. Maybe
Okay.
you can take a screenshot of it, Sam, and a photo and send it to me, and I'll send it to Vili or something, or you can send it to Vili, something like that.
Great shot.
There it is there.
So that was the thumbnail that I used. This is how stupid Sam is. Now, you watched all those videos at the start. I mean, honestly, guys, it's just sickening.
There it is there.
Oh, can you take a screenshot from you?
Oh, there
Or
we
you
go.
could-
I do. That's great.
Yeah.
And then I think it would be good to get.
Take a screenshot of over $100,000 we just gave away, honey. Okay, honey, that's a great idea.
You want the written contract too, don't you, Vili? You want to get.
Yeah, if we could, because it's
yeah.
we're using the self-managed super fund.
They're very strict over here.
They manage their own super fund, and they're really strict over here. I hope they were strict, and I hope that ASICS actually had is gonna get some sort of lashback, because Sarah Martin published an article about how ASICS didn't provide a public warning to their community. So maybe there will be some way of clawing back the money because ASICS didn't do their job properly. I don't know.
Yeah, on that.
I know.
Okay.
Dory, I've
Sam
taken
signed
plenty
it.
of people's money out of self-managed super funds,
Okay.
and they're all
yeah.
multi-millionaires because they bought Bitcoin in 2013.
Now, this video I've given to the men in black because this is incriminating and showing his criminal activity. So, Sam, this video is showing you with your hand in the fire, mate. And you're buggered, mate. You're so far buggered you won't be able to walk straight in prison, all right?
Oh wow!
Oh, wow.
If only we knew you back then.
Yeah,
know.
you should be sooner.
At least you're here now.
Oh,
Exactly.
Oh,
Yeah.
we're so blessed. Thank you so much.
The interesting thing is I wasn't able to help these guys all the way. The problem with making people a lot of money too quickly and not having the knowledge of what to do with that money means, they're still doing well, but they're not in the best situations,
Right.
emotionally.
Mm.
It's like giving a 13-year-old a cigarette. They're just not emotionally ready to, consume cigarettes.
oh my God, what kind of analogy is that, Sam? Go back to drinking your I don't know the next comment. Fjordland? I don't know the next comment, what you mean by that one word. If you want to put that into a sentence, would be much appreciated. Put it up anyway.
Yeah. Just gone up here and up the other.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't want to give people things before they're emotionally ready for it. So I love how certain countries have banned alcohol up to the age of 21.
Yeah.
One thing I can say about Vili and I is that we've been through a lot of different things, and this is the first thing that's really made sense to us. So we're really appreciating and honored to be, part of this.
Well, we have.
This is the first thing that really made sense to us. You put your money into a platform that isn't regulated, and you hope that by recruiting other people into it with an endless supply of people who want to sign up for this stupid platform, this is the first thing that made sense to you. Really? It's just absolutely breathtaking. And this part is even more shocking.
And honored to be, part of this.
Well, we have lost,
We've lost some money.
I think just like some of the people in the community that we're in, previous platforms were obviously money locked in there. So
they still believe that their money is locked into the previous platform, and there's a possibility they get it. That's why I don't like Rory Kanacha telling everyone he's going to do a class action lawsuit and get the money back for people, because there's no money. We have proven that there's a criminal network and all the money has been siphoned out. We've got wallet addresses of all these criminals, including Yvonne Henry, including Kate Longley. We have seen that Diversal, which is claiming to have the database, the leftover dregs from HyperVerse and HyperFund and HyperNation. We have seen Diversal funding We Are All Satoshi's wallet with money to get this new Ponzi scheme off the ground. So we are watching the money. We're not just a bunch of YouTubers out here trying to get clicks, ladies and gentlemen. We are an investigative group of people, a collective of people actually watching the money. $7.2 million was lifted off the platform of Boomerang, which is a product that We Are All Satoshi has done. We Are All Satoshi was allegedly started by Sam, but Sam's not the criminal. HyperTech Group is the organization above it. You've just been, there's a circus performance. Everything's staged. In about 4 or 5 minutes, we're going to go into a meeting and listen to a whole bunch of lies by a guy potentially called Trash Shit. I think he does it. And Grace, who's a judge that's been publicly reprimanded. And I'll show you a video where I actually get to say that to her just yesterday.
This is taking another step forward, and we're trusting and believing this is going to work. And it's just seeing you coming on all the Zoom, Sam, and talking to everybody. It just give us that sense of belief that we're trusting and pray that this will work.
Yes.
Just got a question though, Sam. With these packages, once we get to that multiverse level, obviously with the packages that we're going in with, there's going to be more than 10 times once we keep topping up. How do we once we get to the multiverse level, how does that work? Do we just open up another account or what? To start again, or
take your money out.
Completely up to you. It's completely up to you. There are some surprises that will make this better and more extraordinary.
Thanks, Susie.
You referring to the growth block?
No, I'm not referring to growth blocks. I'm not referring to a growth block. I actually have in my head, and ShaveZ doesn't even know, a roadmap of things that will make things really amazing for all participants. Okay.
Once
not
you
just
get to
those
that
who are
level,
coming in early and making, it's really shitty for people who come in late, right? So it's a level playing field, and everybody gets 30% Bitcoin, right? So it's very important that people understand, right? If we set the worst case scenario as this piece of paper,
Enter your
then
ID
shit,
followed by hash.
things are only going to get better, aren't they?
Please enter the password
Awesome.
by hash.
100%.
So, do you mind? So you organize the contract mainly for I think when the accountant's here and we send those, you're gonna send that to Yvonne and then Yvonne to ourselves when you're getting it ready. When you're ready,
followed by hash.
Just give me your super details.
Password's changed, Susie.
We just will produce a receipt
okay.
of your investment, and that's it.
Okay. How do you want us to send that to you through your WhatsApp or?
Password's changed, Susie.
Send it. Do you want to send it to me, Vili, and then I'll pass it to Sam?
Okay.
Do you want to do that?
Yeah.
Because there's so many. I'm on the top of Sam's list somewhere, so I think.
You got your schedule, right?
We'll send everything through Yvonne. Yeah.
Say that again, Sam.
I said you're on the top of half my list, Yvonne,
Awesome.
and I know you heard it the first time. You just wanted to hear it a second time.
No, I didn't actually. But
All right, I'll say it again. Yvonne, you're on the top of my list of half my list. Okay.
That's our money.
That's our one. Go, Bunny.
Awesome. I think, Vili, your question.
Unfortunately,
I think one of the answers is just keep chopping up. You can chop up after.
I'll see if I've got another chat room open here that might have
the maximum.
the latest one.
You can keep chopping up.
Can you do that?
Yeah, just keep going.
Can you when you hit multiverse? Can you continue?
There's gonna be another packet. going to be another package.
I'm just going to try another room, actually.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, awesome.
Awesome.
Some things are
Amazing.
coming along the way, huh?
Exciting.
Yeah.
Exciting. Very exciting.
Sam's
tell-
just a Sam's
Wow.
a big kid with a big bag of lollies that he wants to share with everyone.
Oh, we're loving it. I love it. Thank you, Sam,
You
so
know,
much. Thank you.
people who
Exciting.
watch, the only place that this information comes out of is if they watch this signing ceremony.
Okay. Mum's the word.
Wow.
They'll have to,
Welcome to
you know,
Zoom.
really dig it
Meeting
out
ID
to find this
followed
Easter
by
egg.
hash.
But why not? Thank you.
Wow. Awesome stuff.
Awesome.
Thank you
so much, Sam. We appreciate your
Can't wait
time.
for
Fantastic.
You are the meeting.
for it to get
Your
started.
key followed by hash.
we are excited.
Hopefully by
You are a
next week,
participant.
Lonnie.
Press hash.
Fingers crossed, it's all ready to go.
The
Yeah.
meeting has
I
not
can't wait to start working for the
Please wait
government
or try again later.
and work for myself.
Beautiful. All right. We'll keep
Ah.
we'll keep in touch about all that, and
Excellent.
yeah, we might
Yep.
record you buying your package. We'll do that.
Awesome.
You know,
No worries. We'll be
see
we'll
all
be there for
that.
it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Thank you,
All right.
guys. Thank
Thank-
you so much.
Thank
for your
you.
time.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Thank you for your
No
time
problem.
and Sam style.
Thank you, Sam.
All right.
And
You are a legend.
Yes, you are.
Sam has got these noises that he will have to get used to. And that's how you lose your money, guys.
You are an absolute legend.
So why is he a legend? Why do these people buy into this crap? Why do they do it? It's just unreal.
And
Absolutely.
glad to be part of your journey.
here we go.
All right.
All right.
All right, Hughes.
Fist pump.
See you guys.
Thank you.
I'll try.
Thank you.
See ya.
See ya.
Bye.
See you,
Bye-bye.
Billy.
Bye. Bye, everyone.
Thank you,
Bye,
Tesfai.
Bye.
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 I'll see you.
All right, I'm going to turn that down and we'll leave that playing while we're trying to get into the Zoom meeting here with the sound down. But what we are doing, if we've got a new password here, we'll try
Welcome
that.
to Zoom. Enter your meeting ID followed by hash.
So the meeting ID is 835 3654 9873 hash.
Enter your participant ID followed by hash.
Elizabeth. And it's not an easy time to be here with me listening
Password.
and digesting what has happened because, you know, it isn't really what people want to hear. It isn't really the solution that
You are in the meeting now.
People are looking
There
for.
are more than 150 participants in the meeting.
Well done. All righty,
You have been added to the waiting room.
here we go.
You cannot talk or listen until the host admits you to the meeting.
So the other one that we were possibly going to look at today is transit card, because we have been told by Bob that he's got some information on transit card, which is quite exciting. I think we're probably better off to flick onto this screen here. We'll just let that run without sound. And we'll see whether we get into this meeting or not. There's no guarantee today, guys. There's a promissory note of another $51,100. Bitcoin group. Oh. Oh. And Bob, if you want to come on stage, you're more than welcome. I'm just trying to figure out whether anyone's got anything. Yeah, that did work. Thanks, Susie. Susie's sick today, guys. So thank you very much for doing that in your sick bed. Yeah. So if you are looking for that, we'll go back and we'll grab that code. So if you want to gate crash the meeting, tell you what you could help me with. I don't, they obviously know who I am and what I do. They watch my channel. Hi guys, how you doing? So what you could,
Goodbye.
yep, they've cut me out, you see. So that's fine. Hello, honey. So that's the meeting ID. But if anyone can get that ID and that, I'm going to go and change my name again to something else. There's only 100 people in there, so I'm not hard to spot. That's the problem. And having the name Paul David Hughes may have not helped. But anyway, we're going to try these things. I think we'll try. Let's try. What you asked me what I call myself? A couple that just gave away $102,000. The guy's name was David. What was his name? His name was David. You've got me going now. His name was Paul-David Hughes. You don't know him, do you? No. Because when he contacted me, him and his wife just lost $102,000.
Oh, those two.
Yeah. Yep. I know, it's shocking, honey. And then Sam's taken the money, and Yvonne got 10 grand of it too. Well, she might have got more, but that's all I can sort of track. All right, that's good. So now we need to come up with a new name. Let's think. Who should we know? Tammy wouldn't be a good name. Now, while we're on this page, we got this transit card. Let's have a wee look. Is that another share? Oh, it's another Zoom meeting. Yeah. No, can't get into Zoom these days. All right, guys, we'll try to get back in order here in a minute. We'll just see if I can... I'll have to play this couple. What I'll do is I'll probably put on a meeting. What I could do is actually just while we're trying to get, so I'll just do something crazy. Won't be a second. I'll just give me Ben Max Ben for well. Here we go. We'll try that. Let's just try again. So we're going to go in and try again. It's better when there's more people. I got to ask Grace something funny the other day, and I'll show you that in a second. It was such a crack up. I was quite proud of myself that I managed to get it out before she hung up on me, but it was so cool. Let's have a listen. Right. I've no doubt they'll be looking out for me. You said you had your account with Zoom banned, so can't create a new one. That is correct. So how am I connecting? Is that the question? Yep. So how I connect is you can dial in from your own country. Now, don't do that unless you're absolutely sure
Welcome to Zoom.
it's a
Enter your
free
meeting
calling
ID,
number. Now, we have
followed by
a 09 number here in New Zealand, and it's free calling, and there's no charges for me. But some people have
You
been
have
telling
not
me.
entered any numbers. Please re-enter your meeting ID.
So meeting ID is 835 3654, and then we've got 9873. And when you go in on a phone, it's easy for you to be seen. Okay, but they've actually kicked me
Enter
out.
your participant ID, followed by hash.
They've actually kicked me out, knowing who I am, I think.
Please enter the meeting password, followed by hash.
Okay, well, that's good, though. When the meeting starts, I think they lose track of a lot of it. And Gracie yesterday started up a private room and then started questioning everyone. It was quite funny. And then I got to ask
You are
her.
in the meeting now. There are more than 210 participants in the
Not too many. I think 290 yesterday.
You have been added to the waiting room.
Sure, I
You
have.
cannot talk or listen until the host admits you to the meeting.
All right, so let's have a bit of fun here. I want to show you yesterday's meeting. Oh, hopefully I'm getting a coffee made for me. Video. But they must be like squatting flies for those guys. Yeah, I had, what did we have? 210 when I got in there. Good on you, Susie. Oh. Let's go. Let's go. Hopefully you can hear me all right. Where is yesterday's live? Even I can't find my own meetings here. So that was incriminating evidence, guys, and that's Yvonne Henry. And we really did show them. Now, I'm going to do some homework here, guys. So why the music's playing in the background, this is Oh, okay. So this is yesterday's video, and it was a 6-hour stream, which is quite embarrassing. So if you look at the bottom of the video, there's a wee more button. I don't know why they don't make it bigger. You click on that, and you'll see that there's all these timestamps. Oh, hold it. There's all these timestamps where I've written things that have happened, and I've also linked all the videos that we talked about in the meeting. So it takes quite a lot of time to do that, and this means it actually makes it a bit easier for you. But if you go to the bottom, you can click on View All, and you can see they all come up in a column like that. If you go back to here and you tell it, see, they cut me off again.
So I think that's enough. So that's our
Default view.
Unfortunately,
Bob will probably be in here in a minute, and he'll give us a stream.
with the form
Anyways.
for reporting today's meeting. So I'm actually going to highlight my message.
And I'm just going to actually. So this is yesterday's meeting, and the reason why I think I'm getting kicked out is because of this. This message here. Here we go. Listen to this, kids.
You are unmuted.
G'day, Grace.
Okay,
how you
what
doing?
about the message you got?
Hi, Grace. How you doing?
Hi, how are you?
Yeah, I'm great, thank you.
Okay.
I understand that you were a judge and you've been publicly reprimanded. Can you explain that to people?
Goodbye.
Whoops.
Yeah! Woo! You got the best one-liner ever, man.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah, did it!
I think it was only in the waiting room.
That was perfect.
Yeah, what a laugh. Oh my god. Oh, yeah, so obviously the same thing again. We do have some good news, so brace yourself, kids. If you're an investor, the coin, the btcc has gone down to hold on a minute. 67.35. Every day it falls over. Oh, I hear the comment from Wilson. Nice to see you in here again, Wilson. Hopefully I'll read this properly. Hey, let's see if I can do it my way. Let's go, Wilson. Wilson, where is your message? I'm trying to find it now. No, I was going to cheat and have it read to me, but it doesn't look like it's going to. Where's Wilson's message? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, where are you? Are you in? Oh, no, that's YouTube. Anyway, I'll read it. I'll see if I can get this. These people are brainwashed to the belief of the cult. Scamly is ecochism. I can't pronounce it. I can't read, literally. They are gullible and being manipulated for their money. Where is the FBI and the Interpol to nab these criminals? Look, mate, you're right on the money there. I mean, this is why I do what I do. I believe in being a vigilante is the only way to do this. I mean, here I am going into these Zoom meetings, causing havoc. And what does Zoom do? They banned my account because I brought up the payslip of Carl Miller and a few other things. They said they looked at my YouTube channel and they can see what I'm doing, and I'm breaking people's privacy. Now, can you believe that? I just think that was amazing. So here I am trying to be a vigilante, trying to expose people. They tell me that I'm breaking their terms and conditions. So I give them a list of 50 other people that literally oh, interesting. Oh, yeah. Literally are committing these what I'm trying to say. They're actually committing these crimes. So what I'm going to do, while we're waiting here, because normally what we can do, I don't know if you've got a feed, Rob, that you could feed through. Have you got that? I mean, I know if you, is it possible for you to come in here and potentially play your sound through so we can listen? Because that would be a cunning plan. What I would really ideally like, guys, is somebody to get in there and broadcast their meetings to Zoom, the Zoom to Twitch or something like that. Then I could pick up the feed. That would be the ultimate. But what I'm going to do is, if I can't get a feed, I've just thought I've got a list of 50 other Zoom meetings that haven't been shut down yet, and I'm going to do some reporting. But it might be a good idea to actually see if we can jump into a couple of these meetings that are happening right now. And it just absolutely blows me away that Zoom doesn't do anything about it. But now I know I can ring up and pop into somebody else's meeting. There's a couple of meetings that I want to go into and have a listen. And I know there's one that's always going. And let's see if we can crash Smart Steps. That will be quite funny. Smart Steps is a fitness tracker. And yes, if you sign up for their fitness tracker, you get rewarded Bolty coins, tokens. And if you pay $2,200 for a what do you call it? Let's see if I can find it first. If you pay $2,200 and do 25,000 steps a day, you will get rewarded 5,000 Bolty tokens a day. And they're worth nothing. It's quite hilarious. But anyway, I'm just trying to find their link. Why can't I find it? I don't think I labeled it. Where's Smart Steps? I'm looking for Smart Steps. Smart Steps. Did I not note it down? Vend meeting. Vend UK. There's so many of them. It's absolutely incredible. Rider, video, Vend. Oh, sorry guys. I thought I had that. Al Green. Yeah, and unfortunately, I don't actually have the passwords to them. I just have the link that I used to click on, which isn't really going to help anyone these days. So I'm sort of stranded here, guys. We'll just go through some of these comments, and I'll think of something in a minute. Zoom hasn't tagged my IP. No, what they do is they attach your computer's MAC address. So to give you an example, I have 4. I'll tell you what I used to do. It's quite funny, really. As I used to have a Zoom account, and when they were telling everyone to turn their cameras on, I actually got a friend of mine to sit in front of the camera, and I recorded him for 45 seconds and put him in a loop. And then I added that movie to the background of my green screen. And then what I do is I tell them that I don't have a green screen, and I put a cloth over my camera, which was on my laptop, which means I can talk to you with this one, and my laptop camera was blocked, which means it would have by default play the movie that was in the background, which just so happened to be a movie of someone sitting there looking like this and nodding every now and again and all this sort of stuff. Quite a laugh, really. Actually, I tell you what, guys, let's see what we can do. I've got to have a bit of fun here. I want to show you some of the antics I got up to. So I'm going to shoot a video, and I think I can find them quite easy because I used to have a whole arsenal of them. So backgrounds, and let's see what we can find. All right, so this is this is one of my avatars, if it's going to work. And this lady used to be me. And when they used to say, turn your cameras on, I used to take a screenshot of her face. And then I used to go to Google Lens and search for her. And then it would find me someone that looked like her, and I'd be able to get a clean photo of her. And then I would find somebody with glasses without much hair wearing similar clothes. And I'd use that as my avatar, which is quite a hard case. But if you watch that lady long enough, you can see that didn't last too long. And then the next one that I used to have a lot of fun with, if I can find it, was Cam Lady 2, is it? That one? Yeah, this was another one. I like being the lady. So this one here was quite cool. So if you ever want to go in and use these videos, then, you know, both those ladies could just about pass as the same lady, because people don't know how to, you know, what I'm saying is you need a profile photo, and then you'd need a video. But you can see her paying attention, nodding away. So what I literally did would go on the internet and search for Zoom meetings. I'd find a Zoom meeting with somebody who was doing a presentation, and then I'd find the video and I'd record that video and make it into a loop video. I got a few more to show you, because so they get funnier. I have got some real funny ones, I think, if I remember right. Which one's that one there? Oh, so this is my mate Steve. This was the first one when they said, turn your cameras on. Steve used to sit there. We just had a loop. So we had a bit of fun doing that one. Open the bridge. Open bridge. What do you mean open bridge? The message just seems scroll. What are you saying, Steve? Some miners are being sold as little as $10. Oh my goodness. They'll go right down to $1 each soon. Invite. Rob, are you going to pop in here and have a chat? Don't have to do anything incriminating. You are on my YouTube channel. So where did you hear that? Are you just reading that? Come on, Rob, let's make this come alive. You got your pants on? So that was one of the loop videos, and I'm just going to show you all of them, put all my cards on the table. So obviously then Zoom has decided to ban my account. So I used to have 4 computers set up. This one here used to make me freak out myself. This guy that you're about to see, he was happy as Larry, man. He was just like, hey guys, how you going? I'm sitting here. But see if you can, right at the end of the video, you had to sort of splice it in a way where it didn't jump, because then they'd figure out what I was doing. So so this one, I used to have that as an avatar. I have this one as an avatar. I used to have a Steve, who was a great avatar. And that was my profile at work, if you've seen it. And then I had this one. And then what else do we have? A video. I'll see if I've got any more for shits and giggles. But every time I get busted, because one day they thought they figured out who I were, and they went around and here's one of my man. This is another guy showing you all my tricks now, guys. But this is another guy. He was successful. I used him for about a month. He was very clever, man. No one busted him. But yeah, he was taking notes and all sorts of things. He was my best man. And then what do we got? We had a couple of him. We had that one. Then we had this one. Oh, that was Steve again. Yeah. See, what I wish I could do is if I have this one, this is, yeah, it didn't even play. So yeah, had to pick the videos, had to be saved in a certain format, had to be a certain size, and also obviously a loop that I could use that wouldn't look too bad, and also had to have an accompany photo. So what have we got here? Breakout rooms. They're doing breakout rooms. Do you think I should give it a go and see if I can go back in again? I might as well. We're here. There's somebody who's got a live feed and they can hear the audio, come into the room and share it with me. But in the meantime, we're going to have, who should we have? We'll have John Ashby, Ashburton, John Ashburton. What do you think about that name, Rob? All right, let's go here. Let's go, and we're going to go FaceTime. We're going to go Zoom. We're going to scroll through our messages, see if we can find the passwords again.
Welcome to Zoom. Enter your meeting ID followed by hash.
Okay, we've got 3.
You have not.
Give me time. You're so impatient. I'm amazed this one hasn't been shut down yet, though. And I'm amazed they're brave enough to use the same one twice.
Enter your participant ID followed. Please enter the meeting password followed by hash.
We will get a number of how many people are actually in the meeting, which is quite handy. I'm guessing 290. What do you reckon?
You are in the meeting now. There are more than 250 participants.
See, they're losing numbers. It's great.
You have been added to the waiting room.
Of course I have.
You cannot talk or listen until the host admits you to the meeting. Goodbye.
Yep. So they're used to me. So they're just, I mean, they're getting more and more clever as time goes on. I do think we can find things. So what have we got here in my notes? I'm just want to tell you guys. So if you're having a recap on what we're doing here, what have we got, kids? We have got, this morning, we watched a shocking video of a couple who, let's go present, share screen. And this is the couple, which I've actually put notes in the meeting. So we go back to the start of this one. So this video has actually gone off to the Men in Black, because what I'm actually doing here is I'm incriminating Kate Longley, who's had the contract. We've got Yvonne Henry, who's actually facilitated the meeting. You've got, you've got Sam here who's doing promissory notes. We've got a promissory note that he signed from the last guy that was $51,100. We've got some exclusive club that they're now members of. And I think we should actually try and find who the guy is that's using the Zoom meeting. So what I'm just doing now is I'm going to share this tab, and this is a LinkedIn table, and I'm just searching for the username of the person who was in that meeting to see whether I can find him, because I'm just be absolutely amazed to see if it is the same person. So I don't know. The person I bring up doesn't mean it's them, but that's independent construction professional. Don't think that's the same guy, is it? Or is it? No, don't think so. So what I'm trying to do is look for this guy, and let's have a look at images. Oh, we might have. So is that the same guy? That might be the same guy there. Let's have a look. We're looking on X now. I got a message from CoffeeZilla the other day. It was quite exciting. Oh, here we go. So this is the guy that's in the meeting. By the look of it. Let's have a wee look at this. So let's go here and let's see if he's got anything to do with We Are All Satoshi Union. The easier way to do it, if you are looking on here, you just go to media and you'll find all the pictures. It hasn't posted any media. Replies. Let's see. Lotto. Let's have a look at that link there. We'll open that in another window. So he's replied to other people's rubbish. Oh my goodness, there's a URL right in front of me here. Let's just look at that, Danny. I'm losing my touch, I tell you. Okay, presidents. The sky is the limit. June. Our products. Oh, is this one of these Amway style affiliate opportunity? Oh my goodness. So the link I just clicked on is the guy that theoretically was sitting in the background. So we need to go through his LinkedIn. This is where you just go down a rabbit hole and you just start researching these guys, and it just gets pathetic, and it just does your head in sometimes. But I am going to actually just see if I can find some more information on this guy. So if you excuse me for a minute, here we go. So his hyper mining has got so April 2013 he did a post about HyperVerse. So there's no doubt in my mind that this is actually the same guy. So I want to show you what I do when I get people like this, because I want to build up a database of this guy, because I've seen him for a while and I haven't actually got one. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go to my database program, which is I use a program called Millernote. And what I want to do is, first of all, go back to persons of interest. And I'll make it a bit bigger for you so you can see what I'm doing. And this is where I really need help from people. So the first thing I do is I get my standard template, I right click on it and I duplicate it. Easy peasy, right? Then it will turn up somewhere. Normally it turns up around about there. And the first thing I do is I get the person's name. And that's his name. I presume that's his real name. Then I will go to, I won't go to there. I'll go to his username for Twitter. And then I'll come in here and I just grab all the information I can on all the social medias. Twitter. All right. And then I'll go to get his name and I will go off to Facebook, which is simple, I know, but you go to Facebook and let's go search for the guy. And now I've got to look for the same guy. And I want to find out where he's from. And I have a feeling that there, for some reason, they seem to figure out that's normally the one at the top. So I'm going to have a guess and go for that one. And it looks like something. And yes, bingo. See, so now I've got his Facebook page. So now I'm going to go back to here. Sorry. Yes, I'm going to go back to here, and I'm going to put his Facebook page in here. And that's really exciting for me. So first of all, I'm going to figure out I'm just going to update his name. I like to have them all caps because I suffer with ADHD, which I'm not really, but I just like to say that because it sounds funny. And there's his name. So now I need a photo of this guy. And so I go through here and I look and I try to find a photo. That's good. Now that there is a pretty clear representation of him. It could be a good photo. Rest in peace. Sorry to hear that, mate. I'm going through here. Too dark, too dark, too dark, too dark, too dark. He likes that photo. Oh, look at him. Winner. He's even got a camel. Oh, my goodness. North America Conference. Oh, Las Vegas. All right. National. Oh, here he is, buying a Mercedes. Well, that's a good look, isn't it, for somebody's scammer? Oh, he's handing the key to somebody. It's even worse. He's not getting the car. He's giving it away. So he's a car salesman. Oh, my God, this gets worse. Oh, yes. Oh, he's a family man. And now we've got photos of the kids. And people go, why do you put people's kids on there? And I'm going, why do they put photos of their kids on their Facebook? So, all right. So let's go back to probably the original. I'll grab that photo and I'll just drag that onto my desktop. Hopefully there will be a photo on my desktop that pops up in a second. Yes, there is. So now I go back to my shared thing and I drag them into here. Whoops, there. And I'll have a photo mainly for my memory. So then I go back to persons of interest and I look for that same person of interest, which I'm doing at the moment, which I've lost him already. Oh, that's right, renamed him, haven't I? So now there he is there. And to help me, I put that same photo. Same photo. Stuffed up this. 1 minute, please, caller. Right. And then this is pretty primitive, but it works. Now, so there he is. I've got the beginnings of somewhere. So now I'm just going to do something simple. This guy probably doesn't feel he's doing anything wrong. So he's like perfect for us. So now I just come along to the internet and I search for Satoshi. And I look for content with his name and We Are All Satoshi. And what would you know? There he is. So now I've got that. And look, I've even got, so my own, this is why I name and shame people and I put their names in it. Because this video here is a We Are All Satoshi video. And in here, I mentioned a whole lot of names of people that were actually in this video. And you can see where the presenters. So he is actually, if you look here, you can see when I did this video, I actually put all the names of all the people that do presentations for We Are All Satoshi. And that means that when you search for his name on the internet, my website comes up. Hence why I got a denial server attack for 4 months last year. And I assume if I click play on that video, I think this is the video where I showed all the people that are doing presentations. Yes, I did. Here it is here. So now I've got a video like this, which I'm actually going to flip into. You guys can watch on the screen. So when We Are All Satoshi was getting like bigger, I actually went through and I did some archiving for help. So listen up, buckle up, and start listening to these people here, because these are the guys that are going to convince you into parting with $100. Obviously, the first person is Sam Lee. This is the head developer. Every single video you see with We Are All Satoshi, you will see this guy controlling all the Zoom meetings. Why would a billionaire like Sam and this guy spend all their lives in a Zoom meeting? Wouldn't you be off doing other things? It's just funny because I've had a glass of red wine, and if you look each side of my mouth, you can see the red wine marks. Don't drink and use. Gobi, he's a key player in all this. He's in multiple meetings. I don't know where everyone resides. I want to know more information about him, what country he's from. I want his phone number. I want his WhatsApp handle. I want his Telegram account. I want his home address. Any information. Right, we're going to shut me up there. That sounds funny. But what I'm going to do is just going to put this 1.5 time. But if you look at the photos, this is why it's quite exciting when I think I've done a lot of research. And if I've ever asked to appear in a courtroom, I mean, you've got Tammy Jackson here. And these are all the people that were doing the presentations when I first got into doing this. I mean, I don't even know this guy, but where's he gone? Victoria. And in here, we'll find the guy that we're just doing a video on, Kate Longley. Just going to pause that for a second. What have we got there? Hey, honestly, it's because of the ranks and the kickbacks for the numbers of licenses sold. So what was that? What was that? Hey guys, so here we go. So let's go. We'll go. Hey guys, I was just in the UK Prime and ShaveZ just. Oh, is he in there today? Bugger. Just said, and Carl and Lucky got paid 60K each. Not sure why. Can we track that? Interesting enough. Can we see incoming wallet monies? Because that would be a good one to know, wouldn't it? Obviously. What have we got here? More nodes sold. How many have they got left? All of a sudden, they went from having 300 nodes to only selling 100. And then all of a sudden, they go, oh, we've sold 250 of them. And now they keep selling them every day. So it's just ridiculous. I don't understand that. It's just all bullshit, isn't it? Anyway, I'm going to just keep flicking these screens up because it's quite funny. But these are all the people who were doing presentations. That lady there that we just showed you, she's actually an Australian lady. And I've actually given her, not that one, she is Australian as well. But this lady here, her last name is, she's changed her last name 3 times. And she's the lady that's doing Maths with Sam. Isn't that crazy? So I've given her details to the news company I'm talking about. The other thing too, if you are an Australian, you have lost money to these scams and you're willing to tell your story, please reach out to me via my WhatsApp. Very important, because one of the biggest news agencies in Australia is doing a story on this on 7:30, the program 7:30, and they're doing it next week. And we need people who want to speak out and tell their story. So reach out to me on WhatsApp if you want to tell your story. Anyone that's invested in anything to do with Sam Lee, tell us your story. Yeah, so as you can see here, I actually did put together a video and went through and found all these people and put them together. And these are all people that were doing presentations. And you would have seen these people come and gone now. I'm just looking for the guy that we're doing the video presentation on, and then we'll go back to building our database. Aren't you curious what I sound like double speed? I am. She's a pretty lady. I don't know who he is. Warren, that's great. Warren didn't have a last name, but he can join the family. Joseph, look at that. Look at that boy, eh? It's just crazy, isn't it? Oh, Seth. Now, this is the guy that told me in a platform that he is done promoting platforms. Now, here he is as one of the people down has been doing presentations for. Now, he was in Gobi and Tammy's meeting telling people he was a crypto advisor and advising people how to invest in their crypto. And here's a photo of him just 4 months prior promoting a Ponzi scheme platform. Amazing. So much for that, Seth. He sent me quite a few messages telling me that I didn't know what he stands for. Patrick, is that him? No. Roy Kanacha. Well, Roy Kanacha, here he is doing a class action lawsuit against Sam Lee. And here's some photos of him hugging old, what do you call it? Keith Williams. Keith Williams is currently, I've heard from the Men in Black that they've clawed back £2.1 million from Keith. His best friend denies this is true, but I do know for a fact that Keith is now getting investigated, and that's great because he's in the UK, and that means they can go after Clayton Ford, and they can also go after Des Amy, Susan Lawrence, all those people that I've got video evidence showing them doing their thing. So there you are, Roy. Just a few months ago, you're up there with Kalpesh Patel promoting that. We're still looking for this guy. Can't say his last name. Solomon, whatever. Anderson, Mr. Anderson. So these are all the presenters of We Are All Satoshi. This guy I've seen on other programs, that one there just popped up. Mario. Now, Mario was actually in the corporate video. And he was talking to Sam and giving Sam advice. And 3 days later, I found him in another meeting. And then he said, I haven't seen you for ages, Sam. It's all circus performers. But Mario's a Uber driver. They call him Mario Hyperdriver. And he's actually an Uber driver, lives at home with his mum. Oh, there's a fly in my room. Michael. So there was about 50 of these people who are doing these presentations, and I managed. There's George. Now, we did a video on George yesterday, didn't we, George? So George, which is really interesting, if you look at this one here, let's bring over to that. We've got pictures of George. Where's Georgie boy? Georgie kissed the girls and made them cry. Was that the one? So that's George there promoting away. And then we've got photos of George doing his opportunity video. You can see this here. Passive opportunity for you. So you go into that, and what are we getting ourselves into? Novatech. So George lost $400,000 to, I think, Hyperfund. And in that video that you see him doing, which you probably can't quite see, but we'll see if we can actually bring it up a little bit. Here's George telling everyone about, this was yesterday's video.
Got a health benefit or whatever from whatever program we were running. That might have been life transforming, but they talked to someone and that was enough to actually put them off. So it's been really interesting with that as a network marketing professional myself, that can actually be demoralizing.
Yeah, so he's talking shit. But the funny thing is, when we did a deep dive into him, we actually found now that is just my opinion. It may not be true. Do your own research on that one if you like. But this is if you go through his TikTok, he's got all these photos of him with ladies being very sexually provocative, might be the use of a better word. And the worst one about it is he goes. Some people told me who they've wanted him out of the ski club. But what he does, he literally spots ladies on the beach, and he goes up and down the beach looking for young ladies and asks them what they go for a ride on the back of his jet ski. It's disgusting. But I just managed to catch a couple of photos on his own Facebook page, and he always carries a spare life jacket so they can get on. George asking a young lady if she would like to go on the back of his ski and for a ride on a ski. Sounds like a winner chicken dinner. And he carries a spare life jacket in his boat. And this is another young lady. And this is what now, after watching George's TikToks and seeing how he sort of views women as sex objects, would you really want your teenage girl on the back of his jet ski, holding on to him from behind, if you get what I'm saying? That is disgusting. And that's why I went back. This whole video I did yesterday was talking about 5 predators. And these are these guys in this meeting. So don't lose focus on that. So let's go back. So there you go. There's George doing he's a presenter for We Are All Satoshi. And we're still trying to find this guy. Danny, that was always funny when that's his name. Tracy, he's been involved in HyperVerse and HyperFund. He's a truck driver, another fucking truck driver. Oh, sorry, Richard. So you might see some familiar faces that have disappeared. David, oh my goodness. Kate. But obviously I'm still trying to find. So I spend hours and hours and hours of time just going through looking for names. Tammy Jackson. Now there's one that's got to go down. She's an American. Bill used to be a caregiver and he lost his child, and it was quite a sad story, but he's heavily involved in the community, and he said the community got him through a lot of rough times, but unfortunately the community must have shit all over him now, even though he's got an incredibly sad story. How many is there, guys? I'm going to find it. Paul Scott, the Scots, terrible people. Mike, what? Oh, God. I just see these names. There's the wife of the Scott family. He's a doctor, I think, that guy, from memory. But you see there's a criminal network behind this, can't you? There he is. So there's the guy. That's the one I wanted. So I wanted that slide. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a screenshot of that. And this is evidence to show that he was involved in that meeting. So now what I do is I go back to my my facts, and I just basically grab that and put it into screenshots. So now I've got a screenshot with him as in the photo, even got my head in it, won't add to it. So now I want to go back and go, what else can I find out about this guy? Can I find his phone number? Can I find his home address? That's kind of what I do. You know what I'm saying? So let's have a look. Let's see what we can find. Let's see Danny style. So first of all, I found Instagram. So I opened up Instagram and it says this page is not available anymore. Now that Instagram that came up wasn't actually his, but it was actually the Instagram of We Are All Satoshi Official. Now, don't you think that's kind of ironic that that page has been removed and they're running a legitimate business? I don't think so. So now what we're going to do is we're going to go to Instagram and we're just for shits and giggles, we're going to go to WAAS Official and see whether they've set up another Instagram. And no, would you believe that's another organization altogether? No connection there, kids. All right, so now we go back to the search engines. First thing we're going to do is we're going to go videos. Sorry, I lie, images. And we aren't seeing nothing here. We're looking at other names that are similar. We've already found his LinkedIn. We might have found a Facebook page, perhaps, but I don't think it's associated. So that hasn't left us much to go. Now I'm going to go video. I'm going to go news. Now I'm going to show you some interesting stuff which may actually work here and may not. So I've got a Facebook page, and for some reason Facebook comes up and there's 9.5 plus pH life. What the heck is that? I do not know, but his name came up when I searched for it. So I'm going to go people, and in here I'm going to look through here and see whether I can find his name. So once again, I'll go back and get his name. And let's see if I can do a search for him. Doesn't come up at all, which is really interesting. So let's just do a basic search from on LinkedIn. I'll just grab his name. Sorry, on Facebook. Have I done LinkedIn? No, I haven't done LinkedIn, have I? So we'll just go to Facebook, do a search. Actually, sorry, I think I did find him on Facebook. I did find him on Facebook. Silly me. But what I want to do then is I want to do this. I want to go to here. I want to do screen sharing, and now I want to go through his friends and see if they come up. And we've got other people in here. So what I'm doing from my memory, I'm just going to go through here and see if I can find anyone. So yesterday, so I know that guy. I've seen that guy before. Step Chain. Oh my goodness, it's going to be another probably Ultron Foundation. So that tells me that he's involved in Ultron. He's got connections with the Turners. So he's got a connection with HyperVerse, Joseph Leadership Academy. And through stuff like this, you can actually build up a profile of Kalpesh Patel, whether it's the real one or not, I don't know. Rodney Burton. So we're looking at all these people. We're opening up these windows. But he's even got Donald Trump down there. We won't open up his window. No, thanks very much. Only in America. Need I say more? Need I say more? Right. So now we're trying to find what would be ideal would be to find a picture of another person that's been promoting. I'm just going to open up that one because that one looks suspicious. So I do a lot of intel from doing research on people's Facebook accounts and the like. So if you are a criminal and you really want to save yourself from getting busted, I can only suggest that you make it that people can't see your friends, okay? Because I sit here and I go through this and I just look at your friends, and then I will look through your friends' Facebook accounts and look to see if you're hanging out with them, one-on-one. That's the honest truth of it. And also another really good one is actually if you go to their partner and have a look at their partner stuff. So I'm not going to go too much and bore you guys to death. We've got some minutes. Are you joining Rob? Are you telling me, are you joining Danny, Rob? No, he's not. No one loves me today. I'm all here by myself. Oh my God. Shava basically told whoever it is that there is no way to withdraw, and too bad. The bridge is not something he's working on right now. Oh my God. And people should be happy with USDT and BTC20. Goodness me. Can somebody, where's Bob? Anyone got any sound? I'm sure that this means it sounds like he is extremely experiencing all funds to stay within the system. I'm not sure what that means. It sounds like he is expecting all funds to stay within the system. You can use it within WAS, but nothing else. Oh my God, this is what they call a religious cult. So you're going to get, oh, I know what we need to do. We need to scatter around the internet and stop doing this stuff. What I would like to do is just go through some of these people's accounts and just explain who these are and why these accounts are significant. So this guy is actually called, what's he called? He's called the bald-headed crypto guy. And that is somebody that I really need to keep an eye on. So what I do with this information, when I find people like this, I can actually go back to my persons of interest. And what I do is I come to this list here, and I literally will just put that there. And then I'll go back to Mr. Potato Head, as I call him, and I'll put his page there, and then I'll be able to reference back to him. But Mr. Potato Head here, as I rudely call him, you come through here. This guy's been a heavy crypto investor, and it would be well worth my time literally going through his content. Now, let's just go see all photos. And in here, I will actually find photos of him on the cruise ship with Bitcoin Rodney. And it's always fascinating because these guys are just rampant. Videos. Happy birthday. But yes, but from experience, this guy would be an interesting one to follow. And I'm getting a bit distracted here and I won't bore you. What has he done? Photos. Check-ins. Sometimes allow your friends to see your check-in is a good thing not to be able to do. He's given reviews on a few different places he's gone out for dinner. But yeah, interesting guy, this. I would be interested to click on his profile photo. And I'm going to follow him. He will be notified. I don't care. I don't normally hide. I like people to see it coming. But yeah, I'd be curious to actually go through here and actually find posts. So this is going back to September 2021. So these are public posts that he has allowed. Anyway, not too interesting for you, but very interesting for me. Step Chain. I bet this is another app where you'll get a commission. So I could look through here and find quite a lot of information. The other one here is Ultron Foundation. And this is actually a company that's Tammy and Gobi had just started promoting. And if you go through her enough, you'll find a video with them all on the stage. And this was just after Tammy doing her blockchain IQ video saying that they're only going to provide educational information to people, helping them build their crypto portfolios before the bull run. And then I got a photo of her. I've already done a video about this one on the stage, receiving some award for this company that will lock up your money for 4 months. I'm pretty sure it could be Alpha Union. I might have my name wrong, actually. Don't quote me on that then. And then obviously you've got this lady here. Her and her husband brought in over $22 million for HyperVerse, and they're still rampant at it. And I've done videos on them. I've reached out to them, and they just don't care. And they're shockers, these people. So if you can see the photos, Merry Christmas from her, Merry Christmas. And her husband's been in jail twice. And listen to that, Boomerang. And look at that, it looks like a different one. Boomerang, VIP member. So is there another Boomerang out there that's got arbitrage trading? If there is, this couple would be quite happy to show you how to lose your money just as fast as anyone else. But they were big HyperVerse promoters. They were absolutely shocking. So I don't know who this guy is. Don't know. But yeah, I can spend hours looking through these sort of stuff. But that video I showed you this morning was actually leaked to me by Yvonne Henry. And I won't tell you how that works. This one here, Hyper Nation. You can obviously see Dear citizens, a minor update following the upcoming release. You know, you get updates. This is October 2023 that it's still doing announcements, you know, and all these announcements. So it's fun when you sort of get involved to the level I have with researching people and finding information. Joseph Leadership Academy. It's got a phone number here, which is really interesting. So I often go through a website like this, and I might just stumble across somebody who I've been looking for, simply because they're connected through friends of friend. And out of curiosity, I click on the link, and we go to their website, and we find what? What do we find? Yes, he hasn't renewed his domain name, so he's a washed-up scammer. Right, the next one, Kalpesh Patel, 12K followers. So this is a bit weird. I don't know why Kalpesh Patel would have an image like that, but currently this man's the next person that's going to be charged for fraud. Mark my words. I've been told that as a fact, and he lives in Dubai. But you know, this guy here is responsible for stealing so much people's money. I got told that he had taken 87, I think 86, $87 million from people. He rang me up, messaged me, told me that I was as bad as Sam Lee because I'm a liar. And I said, what do you mean? And he said, well, you're telling everyone that I were making $1 million a day out of HyperVerse. And I said, well, okay, then, well, how much money were you making out of HyperVerse? And he said, I'm not going to tell you. I said, well, let's just go with $1 million a day. Then I heard another rumor. That's the view out of his window of his apartment. He's on the 56th floor of some building in Dubai. I know that much. But you know, this guy has been in prison. He's been in prison for 12 months, received a fine for £330,000, and he was involved in a scam which defrauded people out of 25 million. Apparently there was 12 businessmen involved. He admitted guilt, and when he got out of prison and started promoting HyperVerse, the UK Mirror did an article on him. Oh, that's my favorite. That's Saga. It's really good. Yeah, they did an article on him. So just looking through Kelp's videos here, the guy on the left, I know he's a scam. I don't know what he's involved in, but that's Goldman Headstorm, and he's an Australian guy, and he's been promoting Wee Global, which is renamed to the blockchain era, which is renamed to some other name, which I can't remember at the moment. But apparently, even though Kalpesh Patel left Sam because he didn't like the fact that Sam was taking money out of corporate was taking money out of HVT wallet addresses, transferring it into Bitcoin, and they weren't doing whale trading, and they weren't doing investments in startup. He was disgusted, and he left HyperVerse, and then that's when Keith got announced as the global sales representative for HyperNation. He started promoting GS partners, didn't he? And that lasted about 2 or 3 weeks. I reckon that was showing them that if you don't look after me, I'm going to leave the Hyper Tech group. And next minute, here's Kalpesh Patel promoting Wee Global. Would you believe Wee Global's meant to be running their software in the same office that Sam provides? Goldman and Kalpesh Patel have been together scaring for a long time. So all these scams are running out of the one building. And CrYptOG, Susie Stealth, what we've found is the money, and we've been tracking the money, and the money has been, switched between organizations, the same groups. It's all overlapping stuff. So there's no separate companies. They're all the same company scamming people. And if you invest in these companies, any of these companies, no matter how good you think it sounds, you'll be wrong. You will lose your money, and you'll come back to me and ask me, is there a way to get the money back? Because people like Rory Kanacha decides that he's going to pretend that you can get your money back. So this is Kalpesh's photos. I always fascinate with this. I don't know why he would have a photo of a baby. I presume that could be theoretically his son. But these are the people that hang around with Kalpesh Patel. So every now and again, I get to bounce onto these Facebook pages of these people, and I like to do what I call a flyby, where I record the screen, and if I ever have to get inside my brain, I can use these photos to incriminate people. So there's another guy called Dizzy Taylor, and he's like, I used to be a barber. Now, he's made a lot of money out of HyperVerse, and you'll see him in some of Kalpesh's photos. And he's the guy that's also made a lot of money. So a lot of these people are just going to get away with all this sort of stuff. and all these sort of their criminal activities. So, but you know, like for example, I've seen that guy with the glasses there. I've seen him in presentations that Calpesh has been doing. So I know they're friends or their family or their brother-in-laws, stuff like that. It just goes on and on and on. But somewhere along here, you'll find when Keith was at not Keith, same. When Calpesh was at his prime, you know, customers wanted no experience necessary. You know, I mean, it's just the same shit, different day. But this is why I do what I do. I go after these guys and I sit here for hours looking for evidence to incriminate them or to find their history so I can link it all together and give it to people in a clear, precise manner so that they can actually see what's happening. What happened to your neck then, mate? Not too good. But yeah, I don't know if you guys knew that he's been in prison before. So that's the truth of it. But look at a young Calpesh Patel. Look at that. In his suit. Using the interweb. Pretty exciting stuff. Look like $1 million there, my friend. Right, so let's go here. Now, Rodney Burton. Now, I don't know if I've actually seen this one, but once again, we'll have photos. And just for shits and giggles, he was caught in the international departure lounge with a one-way ticket to Dubai. And that's when he got arrested. So goodbye, Rodney. But going by American law, so far they've got him for 5 years, but he's also a criminal that has had a history and been incarcerated before. So this will probably add to his sentence. They've managed to nab him on his involvement promoting fake crypto opportunities. And you can see he's lived a pretty good life. So I don't know whether this is his personal Facebook page, because it doesn't look like the photos that I see here is actually, you know, Rodney Burton. So that is Bitcoin Rodney, but that's quite interesting. So what I do with that, I don't normally get that kind of information. So I'm just going to make sure I already have this one on file. So once again, I go to my search and I search for Rodney, Bitcoin Rodney, and I go to his Facebook page, and I think his Facebook page said he's called, yeah, no, I have already got that one. There you go. I was doubting myself there for a while, ladies and gentlemen. I didn't think I had done my research properly. So we want to go back to this guy. So it would be safe to say this guy, a person of interest, and I haven't flicked back the screens. I apologize. I was just showing people that I already had that bookmark. So what else can I get on this guy? I mean, I'm just thinking, I've gone through a few of his Facebook friends, you know, and I'll show you a trick, which is really dumb. But sometimes, I don't know this guy. Before I shut this one, he's got new videos weekly. It may not be connected to anything, but it does interest me looking at these guys' accounts. But no, it doesn't look like anything. Let's go back to this one. Yeah, right. So, hey, Jerry, nice to see you. Nice to see you. Nice. We're just boring everyone to hell at the moment. All right, so we need to do something exciting. What can I do? I did have YouTube videos. I am looking at my videos live now, recording. Let's see if I've got any interesting information in here that I can show you guys. We're looking at transit card. How many subs are signing up? We've got a YouTube. 25 amazing gadgets for home that you can buy on Amazon. Why have you put that in the chat room, Bob? Is there something that I need to know? Do my viewers need this information? Hey guys, bring another coolest gadgets from Amazon. 25 of the latest gadgets. Right. Guys, this is not helping me. Screenshots. Is that what we've got? Oh my goodness, you're good. Let's have a look at this. I don't know if I can bring this up. Let's have a look. I'll see if I can save these. Right click. Save to downloads. Are these photos right now? Must be. Save to downloads. Save to downloads. And how come you're not in here, Bob? Giving me a feed. Save to downloads. I mean, I'm getting desperate now, aren't I? I can't get into a Zoom meeting. What am I going to do? How am I going to keep my audience? These guys won. Once again, they won, haven't they? They managed to get their Zoom meeting broadcasted on Zoom, and Zoom rely on people like me to police it for them. And it's actually gutting, you know. But let's have a look and see what we can do here. Now, this is somehow going to be readable. Now, what am I reading here? Let's have a look. Well, that's no good, mate, is it? What have we got? 100 people. I can't even read it. Forget that idea. Okay, so that's no good. We've got ShaveZ, baby. ShaveZ. There we go. It's a photo of ShaveZ. Really? Okay, we've got a picture of ShaveZ. Here we are in the Zoom meeting, everybody. Hello. I'll pretend I'm in the Zoom meeting. Hello, everybody. How are you today? I'm Stephen Rees-Lewis. I'm just wondering, how am I able to get my money out of it? Sorry, did you say out of it? Yes. Oh, sorry. Oh, actually, I'll rephrase the question. Sorry, you're only allowed one question per day. I'm sorry, guys. CNN is one of America's main news outlets. Have you been contacted by CNN? Actually, I have been contacted by, I'll show you who I've been contacted by. Let's see. It's going to be more exciting than this. Thanks. Was now rolled in Super One, rolled into, okay. Okay, so where have I been rolled into? Susie. Oh, I know what his name was. Somebody, Dan. I'll show you who the international crowd was. So complicated when so many people reach out to me. Dan, where are you, Dan? You've disappeared. There he is, Dan. Okay, so Dan. So this is the international guy that's reached out to me. So I haven't actually read this one yet, but basically they published, was it the Department of Justice, isn't it? I can't read those screenshots, unfortunately. George, have you got any music for me today? Are you going to come in here and join me? Going to make this meeting interesting for people who are sitting here waiting for something to happen. So anyway, so this guy here has actually reached out to me and says he would like to do a story, and that is from CNBC. I don't know who they are or how big they are, but he did an article about FTX. That's good. That's something to do with crypto. And that's about it. So, yeah, so he's hopefully going to reach out to me, but it's one of the reporters. I've got more local reporters, Australian ones that seem to be asking me for help. I'm in, what do you call that thing? Also, good. Well, get in here and give me a sound. We might get some sound in here yet, guys. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to shut down some of my tabs where you can look at that reporter. Oh, we're still looking for this guy's LinkedIn. So I found another, oh, here we go. So this is which I love. So this is the guy, Total Life. And then I assume that we can go to, oh my goodness, there we go. So this is why I love doing what I love doing, guys. Oh, it's only one video. Well, I don't love it so much. But this is the guy's YouTube channel. So that's going to be handy, isn't it? So let's go back to here. And now we have his YouTube. See how I play this game? And now I'm going to go and see if I can find him on TikTok. So I'm going to go to another screen. And we're going to go for TikTok. TikTok. Here we go. And I'm going to just tin it by putting his username in there. Let's see if we can find him. Wonder if that's him. Let's see. Followers, likes, no bio yet. Oh, no bio, no photo videos. Well, that's going to make it hard. That name might have already gone. Oh, what's that one there? One follower. Accounts. Can't see him here. Sometimes I think I'm a bit too old for TikTok. Just saying. All right. That's who we want to go after. We want to check out this guy, don't we? We want to go to the Spanish crew. What am I doing, Danny? Let's go hunting the internet. Let's find some for you guys to watch. Got every channel. Well, why don't you broadcast one? Or do we need to go to... I know what we'll do. We'll have a look around the internet first and see who's broadcasting live, because that would be funny, wouldn't it? Because they haven't done any live broadcastings for 10 days. Woo-hoo-hoo. Congratulations. That's us. We're stopping them. And I'm amazed that Zoom meeting is actually still going, because we reported that yesterday. So it's just a bit disheartening, to be honest. All right. So then we go to the Russians. Let's have a look, see what they've got. A month ago, their live section, no videos and videos. 22 hours ago, we had this video put up. Let's have a quick look at this one. It'll be in Russian.
Как зарабатывать до 300% каждую неделю? Вы узнаете прямо сейчас. Наша компания создала уникальное программное обеспечение с искусственным интеллектом, которое зарабатывает...
Now, if you're wondering whether that's an AI lady, I'm pretty sure it is. If you look at her neck, you can see that when she talks, her vocal, not broadcasting, too scared. Right. Interesting. Well, anyway, this is the Russians.
...на разнице курса криптовалют. Благодаря нашему боту, каждый человек...
So isn't it lovely that Russians are promoting this, this what we call Dubai Dream? All right, so that's one of them. So now we're going to go to... listen to this guy, the guy that was doing the profile. Look, even the screen's crooked. Professionals here, I tell you guys. Near the end, nothing. All right, that's a waste of time. Okay, so let's go back to... where do we go? We're going to go to here. We're going to go to subscriptions. Judge Judy, we can watch Judge Judy. We could watch Rob, see what he did a video with last night, but halfway through the video, he'll remove the video. So there's no point, is there, eh? Tell me everything. 3 days ago, we are all Satoshi. Oh, you put the video back, Rob. Maybe we should watch this one instead.
Hello, everybody. My name's Rob, and welcome back to my channel. I'm just going to do a brief recap on what we talked about last night, but also add some extra views, my own personal views on what this might mean had I been involved or was involved in any opportunity that Sam Lee was a founder of. Now, I'm going to speak a little bit slower tonight, because I'm a...
Now, I was going to play this video yesterday, and Rob ripped it off before I had a chance. He's obviously put it back online. The reason why I'm doing this is because I want you to understand that Rob is doing this with a twofold purpose. Both Rob and I have, I don't like to call them disabilities, but I'm dyslexic. And when I tell people I can't read and write, they just don't kind of believe what I'm saying. But I can't. I've got a reading level of 9-year-old. Rob is a stutterer, and he likes doing these videos to practice his technique so he doesn't stutter. You won't hear him stuttering. He's amazing. But he keeps himself informed by doing these videos. So the twofold purpose is, yes, he's reporting a video. Oh, you're back in here again, mate. So I believe you. So you believe it's a scam now. Is that what you're saying? So you popped into here and you're now telling us you believe us. You'll have to elaborate a little bit on that. Let's ask... Hey, why don't you jump in here, mate? Rather than being in the chat room and squawking at us, tell us why you are so... You've invested $270,000 and we are... Scam Lee is a scam. Yeah, but you're trying to distance yourself from Sam Lee and We Are Satoshi. Now, We Are Satoshi is actually started by Sam Lee. You can't steal somebody's company and carry it going. I mean, the company's got a cease and desist order by the state of California. So, I mean, seriously, mate, you can't deny that Sam is the founder of... I don't believe he's the founder of We Are Satoshi. I'll actually double fold that. I actually believe that Sam is actually a puppet, and he's just working for a Hypertech group. And so are you by supporting them. So come in here. There's the link. Come in here and tell us why you think that you can promote We Are All Satoshi and Boomerang, and you don't think it's a scam, or you don't think it's not a good investment opportunity. And also, could you please tell us how you're going on about getting your money off the platform? I mean, come on, in you come, and tell
person who stutters, and these are really done for your entertainment and education or information, but they're also done to help me with my speech.
Yeah.
So we're going to get straight on with the show. And first off, we're going to have a look at in here. Now, this is the information age, which is ia.acs.org.au. All of the links of these sites will be in the description, pardon me, in the description of our video. And I've highlighted usually one thing in each of these articles that I'm going to show you. This one here, I've highlighted down here. It's just a quote from Barron, who is the U.S. Attorney for the District of Maryland. And he says the level of alleged fraud here is staggering. Now, one thing that struck me when I was talking about this last night and talking with other people about it is that everybody's been talking about HyperVerse and Hypernation and all this and how many people have lost money. And there's been a lot of figures bandied around about how much money was actually lost.
Now, Rob, we might come back to you, but in the meantime, I think it's going to be better and more beneficial if we actually go into this video. Now, I presume this video was produced 2 hours ago by a guy that's in the room 3 days ago. So why don't we have a look at your video? And we will... who's that beautiful lady in the top left? That's not your wife by any chance. So we're going to put the captions on, and we'll go through your video right now and have a listen to see why you're still promoting.
Hoy es 3 de febrero,
We Are
señores,
All Satoshi.
2024, ya arrancando el año, como se dice.
All day today is February the 3rd, gentlemen, 2024, already starting the new year. As they say,
Con las bujías cambiadas, los filtros de aire recién puestos y, por supuesto, el aceite recién cambiado sintético con gasolina de 95
install, of course, oil, just changed synthetics with gasoline 95.
en el tanque de gasolina. Así que, bueno, gracias a todos
You're talking about here,
por
mate.
estar aquí. Bueno, saludos a todas las personas que nos visitan, por supuesto, de diferentes partes del mundo. ¿Por qué no? Nuestros amigos de Colombia, está por ahí don James Duque, por supuesto, como siempre. Y, bueno, todas las personas que nos visitan de México, Canadá, Estados Unidos,
So you've got people
Nicaragua,
all over the world
por
visiting.
supuesto, Colombia, Bogotá, la gente de Chile, la gente de Argentina,
Chile,
Ecuador, como se me va a olvidar,
Argentina,
y la gente
Ecuador,
de Perú y, bueno, toda Latinoamérica
Peru,
en general. Sé que tenemos
Latin
gente también de El
American,
Salvador,
you know.
Nicaragua,
Also, hey, people
Costa
from
Rica
Costa
y
Rica,
la gente también de Panamá.
also from
Y
Panama.
mira, tenemos desde Suiza la gente.
So I think you have a social responsibility to make sure you've got your information right there. I'm just going to turn my camera on again so I can keep an eye on it. I think you have a social responsibility. Now, you believe that Chavez has a last name now?
De Suiza, la señora Elsa Maneiro. ¿Cómo estás, Elsa? ¿Cómo estás? Desde Suiza. Para que usted vea cómo es la cosa. Y por supuesto, desde Nueva York también tenemos. Bueno, gracias a todos por estar aquí. Vamos a comenzar. Entonces, lo primero, vamos a hacer un poco lo básico, ¿verdad? Porque aquí hay gente que no conoce, no tiene ni idea de cómo es esto, cómo se come, ni cómo. Entonces, lo primero, vamos a hacer.
So here you are showing people the back end of your We Are All Satoshi. Now, there's a couple of interesting things here which I think are quite alarming, which you've failed to actually address. Could you explain why weareallsatoshi.com, weareallsatoshi.org, weareallsatoshi.ai have been removed from the internet? And also, just 2 weeks ago, they got a new domain name, and this is the domain name that this website is now on, and it's waas.network/register, and then you've got your affiliate ID here. Now, the interesting thing about this is that why would the company that's legitimate and running a proper business have their websites removed? And why would they, without notice, have their website taken off the internet and then 12 hours later be put back up under a new address? And how come you can't actually get your money off this platform? So it's like playing a game of Monopoly and you're stuck and you can't get your money. Now, I personally feel that you're not a bad fella, Mr. Man, who's in the chat room right now. But why would you promote a platform where you can't get your money out of the platform? Now, you've invested $270,000, or have you been given 10 nodes by ShaveZ because you are one of the ones that are promoting it? Now, why I come up with that conclusion is because when I looked at Tammy Jackson and I looked at Gobi's back end, they had like quite a few $5,000 miners. And it did seem like you guys were getting a backhander for doing presentations. Now, I've seen you doing presentations before, and I heard that George Marcus, the guy that I did the video on yesterday, was receiving $500 a week for doing presentations for We Are All Satoshi. So I can only assume that you're invested for one of several reasons. You've either been given a lot of nodes and you want to get your return on your investment, or you want to try to give it a go, and that's why you blindly believe in a guy that doesn't have a last name. Let's carry on.
Hacer es simplemente un logout para hacerlo desde el inicio y luego vamos a hacer paso por paso. Y bueno, Danelli también me puede ir acompañando y ayudándome ahí con las preguntas. Entonces, miren, cuando alguien si tú, por ejemplo, dices, ves todo, ves el mecanismo de Boomerang, supongamos que sea la razón de que estás aquí por Boomerang, ¿verdad? El username, el email que colocó,
Are you
todo.
telling people how to register for a
Decides
system?
cambiarlo.
Now, I think this is really unethical. I have got proof that this Boomerang thing that you are promoting is actually taking money off the platform. Now, here is the proof. Now, you tell me you don't want proof, but no proof at all. So here's proof that the system that you are investing in took $7.2 million off the platform and transferred it into a hot wallet, and it's now leaving We Are All Satoshi. So when you sign up, people, all the money goes into the main holding fund for We Are Satoshi, and they siphon the money out every day, and then they build it into clusters, and then they take out all the money. So that's $7.2 million 27 days ago that had been lifted out and taken to a hot Binance wallet. So you might want to ask ShaveZ what happened to that money. So then you might say, oh, well, that's what companies do. So then what we do is we go down to what we call the bridge, the Tron bridge for BTCC, and we look at the money. Now, today in your meeting, you had people in there saying that the bridge is broken. And ShaveZ said he's too busy doing other things and he's not going to fix the broken bridge. So this is the bridge, and this is the broken bridge of We Are All Satoshi. And it's showing you that if you go to the transactions, that nobody that is invested in the platform that you were promoting 2 hours ago, 42 days ago, was the last time anyone was able to get any money. 42 days ago. Now, you want proof? What planet are you on? Because this shows you that the bridge is broken, and it's not broken going by Carl Miller. What happened is you guys got hacked, and people produced a whole lot of miners and sell them on the black market. So right now, you can go and onto the black market and find miners selling for $12 each. So when people sign up for your platform, so if we go to tech, I don't know if you can see the platform here. You probably can. So here's your NFT market, right? So can you tell me why the price of BTC is falling every day? Yesterday, it was 67.40. 4 days ago, it was 70 cents a dollar, all right? So now what we do is we go to, I don't even know we go to the market. So when people sign up for BTCC, you actually need to buy, you get a miner, and it costs $50 a miner. So you could actually go to your own market and buy these miners for as little as $10 each. Now, I don't know how to actually do this, because when you click on list time, it doesn't actually work. And this new releases, the filters don't actually, it does work, this one, or that, no, I'm not sure. So here's a miner that you can buy on the black market, on the market, that is worth $16. $16, and look, $15. Are you kidding me? So why would somebody want to sign up and for a miner, and then the other one you want to do is, if you go to, look, it's not even worth entertainment. Look, your video is actually priceless in itself. So just an hour ago, you were trying to get people to sign up for the platform on your YouTube channel, and now you're in my YouTube channel trying to defend yourself. Now, where's your username in here? Because I wouldn't mind resetting your password for you. So you can transfer your money into USDT, but you can't get the USDT off the platform. Are you kidding me? Okay, so here you go. So you've got all these usernames set up. Boomerang 2, Boomerang 1, and there you are there. So let's just get your username, and I want to see what happens here. I want to see if we can reset your password. Have you been wondering why you're getting 200 emails coming into your inbox? Now, what have we got? REL1. How many accounts have you got? Looks like you've got 3. So we've got Yunis. Is that how you say your name? Sorry if I'm saying it wrong. I'm not trying to be rude. I just can't. Rafael FAEL1. All right. So am I right? So if I come here, share the screen, and I go to was AA, was network, and I go to login. I can't say your name. I can't pronounce your name, mate. No disrespect. I just can't pronounce it properly. I get it wrong. Forgot your password. Yes, I have. Can you let me know whether you get an email now? Because there's I am not a robot, and I go submit. So if you do have to reset your password now, and then we might as well do that one. We'll keep going until it comes up with an error. Submit. Reset your password. It said password link has been successfully sent. And there's another one. So sorry about that. You'll have to reset all your passwords now, won't you? Oh, dearie me. That one. So you got, how many accounts have you got? 3? Let's keep going. It will tell me when the password doesn't exist. Right, that one there, successfully sent. Boy, you've got quite a few accounts there, mate. Have you got one for each node, have you? And did you really buy 10 nodes? Did you really think that's good? Yes, so oh, good. Well, reset your password all day long, because we will set up some software that will just keep hammering their system and resetting the passwords. That's kind of what we do here. What's your password, mate? So if I make up any old password and click that, see, I'm not registered. So it tells me you're not registered. So I'm just going to keep going until we find out how many accounts you've got. So you've got 6 accounts, you got 10 nodes and 3 validators. Oh my God. So there you go. You're on 6, 7. So you'll have to reset your passwords for all your accounts now. Is that right? We're up to 7. Yep, 7. So you've bought $270,000 worth of, no wonder you're so far invested in this. And you say they work every day, but you can't get the money off the platform, and you won't come on stage here and talk to me. So why are you in here? I mean, I'm going to keep going through your video and have a wee look. You probably think people are going to sign up. I don't think so, mate. So we're up to what number are we up to yet? So they're up to number 8. So we're up to number 9. So you've got 9 accounts. It's now asking me to click on a bus. So I'll click on the bus. There's a lot of buses in there, isn't there? Verify. And that password. Submit. And that's it. So you don't have 9. So your account numbers are 1, 2, 3. So if anyone else wants to reset his password, we'll set up a program. So we're going to go to 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. All right, if you want to have a bit of fun with those accounts, you can. Just go there and put those usernames in there. And that's how it works. There's all those usernames. Oh, that didn't quite go right. Oh, yes, it did. Yeah, so there's all your usernames to all your accounts. We'll keep an eye on those for you. No worries at all. So let's go back to your video and let's see what you're doing now. So that was a bit silly, wasn't it? And you've got hyphenated ones as well. So Boomerang. Oh, I have to try those out. Boomerang -2. Let's go back. And we've got Boomerang -1. So is that right? Did we get that right? Just check that. Boomerang -1 and 2. How many of these accounts have you got? So did you buy a $10,000? Yep, that's a valid one as well. Boomerang -2. Oops. So how many Boomerang accounts did you buy? I mean, you got so much more money than the ball can ship by the look of it. And you're still trying to get people to sign up so you can get the referral money. So Boomerang 1, we're up to Boomerang 3. So you've got 3 Boomerang accounts as well. So how many of these Boomerang accounts have you got? Oh, my God, mate, stop it. You're just going to lose all your money. Oh, you've got 3 Boomerang accounts. Well, that's how we re-roll. All right, let's go back to you. Here we go.
¿Te acuerdas al inicio? Es el que debes colocar aquí.
Past.
Luego le das
Remember,
next,
the beginning
luego te
should
mandan
be
un código, pones el código, ya la licencia está comprada. Entonces, lo primero que debes, hay gente que me llama y me dice, Yunis, ya ahorita no lo podemos probar porque está en mantenimiento el DAP, pero posiblemente a partir del lunes ya usted va a poder hacer
So Yunis,
este
right that
ejercicio.
time?
Hay gente que
Yunis
me
has
dice,
got
no, yo lo compré hace una semana y
10
no lo
codes
veo
that
reflejado.
cost $27,000 each.
¿Tú
And
ves?
I found 3
Y yo me metí y no tengo, y no
3
tengo
Boomerang accounts he's also
beta,
got.
lo que me dijeron de
And
beta.
this is him doing a
Entonces, lo
video,
primero que les
and he's down in our chat room
pedir es
asking
que
for
revisen
proof.
que si la
So,
dirección.
Susie, what type of proof should we show him? I've shown him that $7.2 million have been lifted out of the program. I've also shown you, have we watched CrYptOG's video where we showed that all the money has been... So let's just go back here and let me show you the Boom controller account, mate. So you know how you think you're doing arbitrage trading and you believe that when you trade, the money is going into your wallet. Well, have a look at this. 2 days ago, so this is even stopped at the moment. So 2 days ago was the last time somebody did a transaction. You get it? Okay. And if you have a look over here, you can see the Boom controller account. And if you have a look here, you can see the money that has been manually paid into people's MetaMask wallets when they're doing what they think is Boomerang trading. I'll say it really slow. So what is actually happening here, mate, is ShaveZ is fooling you with stupid stuff. Okay, so let me show you some of the stupid stuff. Now, I'm no expert here, but let's just say I'm as dumb as shit, and I don't know what I'm doing. So what I do is I open up a profit, somebody who has shown how good this arbitrage trading is. So this is somebody who in your chat rooms were showing off the fact that they had actually invested $17, right, into a trade, and it turned into $159. Now, I think you'll probably agree with me. There's 2 lots of $59 here. There used to only be one. And the reason why there only used to be one, because that Boom controller fund is controlled by ShaveZ's, well, the I like to call them Hyper Tech Group, and they are manually paying $159 into somebody's Meta wallet. People are thinking that it's done with arbitrage trading, but it's not, because we've got experts who know the blockchain better than anyone else. So let me show you that expert and let me break this down for you, because obviously you don't quite understand. But if you go to my YouTube channel and you go to the video here, you will find a video that someone has spent lots of time putting it together. Now, in this video, you will see the breakdown of every transaction. And you will also, I'm talking really slow for you, mate, because I know you're Spanish and I know you translate stuff, but these are all the transactions from all the people who have been involved. Now, what is really good for you to understand is this. We're going to show you what a real arbitrage trade looks like, okay? So in here, you can see in this video, you can watch in your own time. This actually makes you look like an idiot, mate. So this is the thing. This is the video you need to watch. And what you need to do is just like you did the video the other day and you had people questioning your whether this was true and authentic. This video actually had come out after, and you need to show those two boys. So in here, this is a real arbitrage trade, and then you can go through and watch it. I'm not going to do it now because I'll play this a few times and I don't want to bore the other people, but it breaks down what is actually happening. And then we look at one of the trades that that you guys are doing. And did you notice that ShaveZ has now added another line of bogus code into there?
1 and 6 we're going to scrub, as they are just the flash loan call and return. Transfers 2 through to 5 are the Boomerang Flash Loan Authority contract interactions with the two dexes, where 2 Aave is swapped for
Now this is a scientist,
V3 pool, and an identical
very
amount of
knowledgeable,
is swapped for
who has
1.9
studied
Aave in the algebra quick swap pool. Then transfers 7 and 8 cover the distribution route from the BFLA contract through the fund controller V2 back to the.
And we haven't used AI to get the results. We have used AI to make it simpler for people to understand. And then he's manually explained step by step what is actually happening here. Now, if we go back to your YouTube channel here, you had a couple of people on your YouTube channel a few days ago, didn't you? You had some visitors on your YouTube channel. And here's your videos. And here is a guy that is sweating like a rapist because he knows that he's been busted.
Y bueno,
And you were trying to
si vieron el
tell
hash ID,
people
no sé si lo inspeccionaron
that
ahorita, pero
ShaveZ.
creo que queda respondida tu pregunta, ¿no, Rubén?
Okay, so this guy here.
You answer.
Okay, so in this transaction here, they are
The last one actually, ShaveZ, no?
questioning the fact, how did this actually happen? ShaveZ said that things are happening that you can't see because it's too advanced. ShaveZ also said ShaveZ also said that everything is totally transparent because it's on the blockchain. But in this video, ShaveZ is saying that you can't see what's happening. So I don't know what story you want to go with. Yeah, so I don't know what we can do to help you. But we've actually got CrYptOG here right now. And if you jumped on the stage, he could probably explain it a hell of a lot better than me. But we're going to have a look at this transaction here. I'm just going to bring it up. Okay, so what am I looking at here if I bring this message up? Let's see what we got. First of all, save it to downloads. Bring it up to downloads. And we've got downloads. So if you really, I mean, we're not here to berate you. We're not here to make fun of you. We're actually here to help you. And we don't want you to, we want you to understand that you have been scammed out of your money. So let's have a look. I've just sent you some intel. Admiral, who are you talking to? Is this me? Hypertech Group. Okay, so have a look at this. What are we looking here? What am I looking at? Help me out here. What am I doing? Plus. Okay. Distribute of funds. Exchange. Ooh, what's that? What are we looking at there? Okay, new comments coming in on WhatsApp. The day I will get on YouTube to blame other people. The day I will get my YouTube to blame other people, I will be in your channel streaming live. I feel sorry. I feel sorry for you, mate. I do, because I can't help you. We've got people in here that can help you. So why don't you come in here? You just follow the link and come in here and tell us what you're trying to work out. Why don't you come in here and do a sales pitch to my viewers and tell us, just follow that link, come in here and do a sales pitch and tell us why you think that we're wrong. Tell us where we're wrong. I mean, because you're going to lose your money, mate. I mean, so what this is, right. So what does this show? It shows, okay, until now, not a real transaction of outside transaction. Oh, look, I'm sorry. I can't quite understand what you're saying there, but somebody else, I don't believe ShaveZ is saying it all bullshit to put you in a trap. I don't believe. Thank you. Bob, help me out here. Anyone else want to come in here and help me out? I don't know what I'm talking about here, but I think we've got an active audience of a guy who's invested $270,000. I don't know whether he believes or doesn't believe.
I think he's saying in video one it wasn't that evident, but in like Bitcoin, as he's calling it, Boomerang 2.0, I think he's saying it's becoming more evident how they're moving money. I guess that's how I'm understanding what he's writing.
I don't know why he doesn't jump in here, but that's great. Thank you very much. I'm trying to read. I'm dyslexic, trying to read and understand. And
until now, not a real. There was no real evidence in transaction of an outside transaction.
Well, there is.
Oh, so up till now, he's saying up to now. So I guess he's saying after seeing the videos and doing his own investigations, that it's clear that there is outside funds or transactions happening.
And I think
I understood that wrong. Bitcoin, write something. That's how I'm understanding what you're writing.
And the interesting thing too, they've added an extra line of code, which I think that, and these, like this is this transaction here was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, you can't see it. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 lines of code. And this was the transaction that these guys, I think, were originally discussing. And this is his video, not mine. And then ShaveZ has basically come in here with a really like, hey guys, trust me.
And we will also implement how the transaction is going from one DEX to the other DEX, the route of the same transaction within one transaction. So,
So he's asking the right questions, and I've got to commend him for actually getting ShaveZ on there and actually getting those questions answered. And when you look at the mannerisms of ShaveZ there, he's got his eyebrows are high, and you know, to me, I can tell he's making this up and bullshitting as he goes. But then when they go back to the new transactions, so you've got these guys are asking the real good questions. Then you've got they go back and they seem to come up with 9 lines of code. They've changed the code. I mean, and also there's no answers to those questions. Like, how did that $99 transaction turn into, was it $699? You know, that doesn't add up. Yeah. What have we got here? We'll just go back to this one. So I'm trying to figure out what he's doing. So, so Susie, yeah, I think that's a really fair comment, Susie. I mean, wake up. And we're not here. We're honestly not here to piss you off. We're actually here to say we've done the research. We've got undeniable evidence that this is not, you know, done with ShaveZ. And I don't even know why you wouldn't actually get your guys. What about your guys? They're in this chat room. Why don't you get them in here and discuss it with them? Because they seem really knowledgeable. That's what actually intrigued us to do something about this. You know, rather than spreading this stuff around. I mean, you can't go down with a sinking ship. I mean, it's just not relevant. And these guys in these chat rooms here, I mean, I don't think they're buying it, mate. And I think you have a sense, a social sense of, you have an obligation to get to the facts. You have an obligation, because you're running a community, you actually have an obligation to your community to do the research. I mean, if we challenge you, rather than just coming in here going, we don't know what we're talking about, then you have a sense, you have a moral obligation to entertain what we have to present to you and actually ask Jarvis for the answers, because we get, CrYptOG's sat here for a long time, long time, putting together a video, which you just can't deny. And I don't understand why you wouldn't entertain that, and why okay, so please show you. All right, well, it's not rocket science, mate. I don't know. I love you, Danny. Well, thank you. I presume that's nice. But anyway, let's have a listen to the video. That's the only thing I can think of doing.
Hey guys, CrYptOG in for another unplanned session of facts and stats. Today we are going to revisit the flash loan mechanism for the Boomerang project after this week's launch of a new iteration of the smart contract referred to as V2, which we have been told will promise even higher profit margins than the original smart contracts which we unpacked in the Busted series. Now, I was originally going to create an entertaining chess-themed storyline for today's content, presenting a classic British defence against a typical opening of pawn to d4, where black fianchettos the light square bishop early in order to dismantle white's pawn centre, all in an effort to make the information both more engaging and consumable for those of you.
Yunis, you tell me I'm wrong with some issues. Please tell me what I'm wrong with, because it's not my words, actually. We've got a scientist here. I presume you are a scientist, and you meant that when you said that, CrYptOG. And I'm convinced that CrYptOG and Susie Stealth know what they're talking about. We don't have any reason to make this up. We're not doing this for entertainment. We're business people. I actually, it costs me hundreds of dollars a week to run my YouTube channel, because it takes up 70 or 80 hours of my day each week. And I don't live on the money that I get from my YouTube channel. So it's costing me money to help you save money. And all you can do is come back and say, you're wrong with some issues. Well, point out those issues, come on here and let's talk. I mean, I don't understand why you wouldn't defend yourself when we say that you have invested $270,000 into a project that is fake. And we've shown you on the blockchain evidence where the money is being paid by a third party into people's MetaMask wallets. We've also shown you transactions where somebody's deposited $9.99 and receives, I think it was $156. I mean, how does it? The others in and out. Oh, so that's what that wallet is. I didn't realize that. Sorry, I'm just gonna keep playing this video, and then I'm going to bring up your
that are clearly more rigorous
your wallet
with your
address.
due diligence, validated by the fact you are here watching this video. However, I didn't want any bullshit to get in the way of what is actually happening here. There is a shitload of money at stake, and we need to get our serious caps on if you are to understand what I see and say. Understanding requires us to look beyond simple confirmation bias and consider the questions you are unable to answer factually and honestly. So today I'm going to just talk real stats and facts in an attempt to reveal what is actually quite a straightforward arbitrage process that hides its simplicity through what appears on the surface to be a more complex chain of events. To do this, I am first going to walk through a flash loan arbitrage trade that was widely discussed on Twitter back in August 2020, breaking down the mechanism for profit so that we have a reference point to understand the new Boomerang flash loan contract when we take the microscope to it later on in this video. After that, I will take you through ShaveZ's response to some of the Spanish community concerns about the Boomerang contract profit mechanism. Clearly, some of you have been paying attention. And I critically evaluate his central pawn structure with a Roy Lopez level of scrutiny.
Right, so I'm just going to pause you there for a minute, CrYptOG, but I am actually interested about this. This is your, Yunis in and out data. So you're getting paid. So where's the money, mate? You said that you were getting paid money. Transfers out. So when was this? The 23rd of the 12th. G'day, mate. Is this what I think it is?
What? I missed. I'm running around trying to record every room.
Ah, cool. Have you got anything? Have you got anything else on Rumble for us to look at?
Nah, not yet.
No, that's all right. Hey, we've got a transactions and CrYptOG's given it to me. He's got Yunis in and out data. So it looks like he's been transferred out. It looks like he's received $11,000.
Ooh, could somebody call Binance and say a legal transaction has been committed? Ding, 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 ding.
All right. But good on you. But I'm just wondering if he's getting paid and no one else is. Is that what I'm seeing here?
Or you get build it up to million.
You broke up there. Say it again. Hey, you're dyslexic as well. That means you need to listen and what you need to come.
I don't know. Carl's going on and on about earnings and other crap and stuff.
Yeah.
Or is that event work by the government? Okay. And no offense, some government employees.
Yeah.
I'm not like a dedicated programmer, but I ripped apart Boomerang and there's like several sources it's coming from.
Oh, right. You mean like the scripts that run
and yeah, and two, if you're listening, how's it gonna look? When half of your stuff is hosted in the United States. One, I know the server's in Germany, and then I'm already communicating with them. So ShaveZ is gonna have to reply to that email from the German company, otherwise they'll pull the plug on Bitcoin. Your Bitcoin code.technology, your great website, will be pulled down. So, and then once it goes offline, in California will say, "We'll seize the domain," and then you go, guys, you'll play the domain seizure game again.
But wouldn't it worry you if you're investing in the company
and
like
all the people promoting?
All these domain names that have been removed.
If you're on the call, Yunis, he just said he's not paying out to certain people.
Oh,
that's
right.
why he didn't record it. That's why he didn't record. That's why he's not recording the meetings.
Oh, right. What do you mean?
But I got the recording, Yunis.
Ah, well, we'll have it online. When do you reckon you'll have that? That'd be quite cool.
20, 30 minutes right after. I'm recording Carl also, but his room is kind of boring. If you want to snooze, you go into Carl's room.
Yeah, so I'm just trying to figure out what's happening. It's got transfers in and distributing out. So I really want to figure out what the out is all about. But that's your wallet, Yunis.
Hey, Yunis, why don't you give Carl a call and ask him how his email is and how his Binance account is?
Hey, I just reset
Call
all of
him.
Yunis.
Yunis.
Oh, yeah, good idea. What did I think of that? I might just do that. That might be easier. Let's see if I can find them. Right.
Carl, how's that email? How's that email on that farm, as ShaveZ would call it?
Yunis. That's a great idea. I think I have.
Said no, we can't have. We can't have meals at Carl's house because I guess it's too small. He was saying. So your own boss man is making fun of her own presenter.
Let's ring up. I'll see if I can ring up Yunis. See if we can get him talking.
So if that doesn't tell you that he's gonna throw anybody under the bus, I don't know. Carl N. Miller with 3 I's.
Oh, actually,
at gmail.com.
I'm ringing up the wrong person. I was ringing up that lady that we was trying to save the other day instead. Oops. I'm doing a phone call.
Who?
I'm ringing up.
Извините, номер не существует.
I'm ringing
Или
up
набран
Yunis.
неправильно.
Sorry, this number does not exist, or you have dialed the wrong number.
Oh, you've got the wrong number for Yunis. Oh no,
You had the
this
right
is
number.
Yunis.
He called me.
Hold it, Yunis. What's his last name? Rafael? Rafael?
Yeah.
Have I got that wrong? All right. Yeah, no, it's well, I'll put +7 in front of it. Is it +7? Was it +1?
Oh.
Can you check it? It ends 8211. I might have had the wrong. I'll do a search on it and see whether it exists anywhere. We're going to save you, mate. We're going to save you. That'd be nice. You said that an external transaction comes into atomic transaction. Now, Cloyd is more advanced than. I think what I kind of don't like here, because we've used AI to handle some of the heavy lifting, so to speak, that you're sort of alleging that it's not valid. So it's kind of like, well, okay.
I know.
Oh, you're back.
Anyway,
yes.
All right. First of all, we fed your guy. Hold on.
Yep.
We fed your code, Mr. Open Source, Boomerang code into our AI. So it has your code in it.
Oh, well, he's accused enough of adding code into it.
We didn't do it all externally. You loaded your own code.
We wouldn't have to prove that it's all wrong.
As
We
Chavez
don't have to
claims
prove
everything. It's open source, so
yeah, we don't have to prove it's wrong. You have to prove it's true.
I don't know why
That's very true.
you'll talk on the phone, but you won't talk live. You're too afraid for it to, and then played back to Chavez.
I don't know how we can help these people, because why would you argue the fact? Let's say if you went to the bank and you was going to put your money in, the bank teller was as nice as pie, and you hand your money over to them, and everyone in the bank is lovely. Then some other customer walks in and go, look, I've been banking with this bank, and I found out they're not actually taking your money and putting it into the vault like they claim. In fact, they have taken all my money out, and every week I come back in here and I try to withdraw my money, and they won't let me have my money. And you go, I believe in the bank. And I go, but look, I'm a customer here. I've got other customers here. I mean, let's use logic. Why are they holding back the money that people can use on this Boomerang thing? Why don't they release all the funds now? Because if they did, they would bleed more money than they're paying out in the MetaMask transactions. So if you got $3 million worth of flash loan money available, why is there any reason why they wouldn't release that money immediately? Why would they hold that back? Is it because of server load? I mean, are they scared that people are going to go crazy and all of a sudden make too much money too soon? I mean, I looked at a transaction today for $17 and somebody made 90% profit, they claimed, $150. You know, I mean, why wouldn't you listen to people who are in the bank, you know, at the same time? It blows me away. And after his manipulated, now that's a pretty tall claim. Why would CrYptOG manipulate the results? And what proof have you got that he's manipulated the results? It's just, I mean, I'm scratching my head. It's a bait, so you put more money in. Of course it is. As soon as you put $10,000 in, they give you $50,000 worth of flash loan money to play with. You play with it. You get between $600 and $800 back. So your $10,000 that you have put in, you are lucky if you get $600 to $800 back. And then you're not allowed to get more flash loan money. If you want more flash loan money, test money, you have to put in another $10,000. Now, I've just shown you Yunis has actually got 3 Boomerang accounts. So it just gets pathetic. And I
Yeah,
think,
how about Eunice? Answer me why you can't extract dividends to an external wallet and it's only allowed to go back into Waz platform. Chavez just sent that 2 minutes ago.
what did he say?
All dividends. A lady asked, "Can we extract our dividends to an external wallet, such as MetaMask, whatever name of wallet here?" His response: "No, I will not allow dividends to be transferred to external wallets."
Wow. And why is that? Because he wants them all to stay on the platform, isn't it? Yeah.
That's what Chavez just said. So these great dividends of 80%, 90% don't mean nothing because it has to stay on the platforms.
Yeah. I mean, this guy here at the moment is going, ha, ha, ha. I mean, why would you be going, ha, 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 when we're coming to you as good Samaritans to help? Why would you go, ha, 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 to a security officer that is trying to tell you that this bank has been stealing your money? Why? I don't understand why you think that is a good idea. Ah, really? Oh, we can't help some people. Let's read your comments. Good on you for being in here, though. It's good. Let's go. Where they are to go and pick.
That
What's he
made
say?
no sense.
No, he's dyslexic and he's also trying to translate using a translator. So
Please ask Paul to tell me where is that money. So where did the money go? He wants to know where the money ended up.
well, it's in the Woz account. It's gone. Chavez has taken it.
Yeah, it's getting moved around the hot wallets.
Ask
Some has gone to Binance. Some has been used to pay for into other people's boomerangs to make it look like they earned.
Oh my God, I'm so behind on the messages. I've got to catch up. So let's just ping through them. If you jump on the Zoom, I can let you know where the money is. If I jump in your Zoom, can I get to know where the money is? Yes.
Yes. CrYptOG's here too.
Yeah, come on here. We'll help you, mate. Chavez has said in public today that there's no money coming out of the platform. Well, no money that we can track. Put it that way. I love this channel because it's very interesting how people eat all the crappy things. Mate, you're a narcissist, mate. You deserve to
Yeah.
I mean, what the hell? I can see people put money in and take it out. Think about it. No, we can't, mate. We just showed you that the wallet address.
Yeah, because you're taking money from other people.
Yeah.
You're taking money from Danny to pay Eunice.
Yeah, that's right. Good job, Bob. What's this one here? I'm way behind the messages, guys. People that say here for 3 hours listening to this, it's amazing. Well, mate, your YouTube channel, what have you got? What was your video today? Your video was only an hour. Well, I can tell you in 10 minutes, mate, it's a scam, but we have to get through to some people, don't we? Eh? Congratulations, Danny. What the hell? We've got 20 people here. Are you trying to grab them? I don't know. We've got 20 people in here at the moment watching you try to defend the fact that you think it's not a scam. Yes, we love Danny. Thank you very much.
CrYptOG, come to the stage. Susie, on the stage. I also let this guy in.
Oh, Susie's cooked today. All the people involved in this membership have been involved in multiple Ponzi schemes. This is not our first rodeo. Thank you very much. Look, I'm getting love hearts from Josephine. You're making me embarrassed.
Eunice, how was Daisy? If you want to go down that path.
Oh, yeah. Why are you promoting Daisy for? Oh, my goodness. Yeah, that's another Ponzi scheme.
Or what was the other one? FinTech, I think you were in, or Novatech?
I mean, why spend energy writing all these messages? Why wouldn't you come on the stage and talk to us? Okay.
I have. CNN blockchain expert has agreed with us also.
Yep. Here we go. He reckons it's 1. He's just telling me his phone number is 1, not 7. Where is that? Why can't I do that? 1.
And they're certified to provide for the court. They're that certified for court documents.
Right.
and they agree with us. They're like, "Oh, there's nothing we can do for you because you have all the information and you're dead right on everything."
Right. What's this charge mean? I'm just trying to get in there now. I'm just going to see if we can ring him. What have we got?
Why is Chavez so scared when people go into the room for Q&A?
Yeah, and why's he got to hide? All right, let's see if we can ring him.
We didn't recognize the number you dialed.
No, it's not one. So what is his number? Have you got it? What's your number? If you don't know how to get into a room, mate, it's not rocket science. All you do is you go to the invite link, right? So I give you
a man.
And you can come on and talk to us with voice. You don't have to have the camera on. So follow that link and come in here and talk to us. Because until now, it's only blah, blah, blah. Until now. So does that mean it's not blah, blah, blah? And we'll continue in business. It won't continue in business because the money's been transferred off the platform. We can show you the transactions. We've shown you the transactions. Were you in Hypertech, Yunis?
Thank you, Chavez.
Thank you, Mr. Chavez.
Thank you for being there. Go ahead and
She's back again. Thank you, baby.
Yeah, hi, good afternoon, Chavez. I have only one question, which I bought the.
Yeah, your Mohammed Salih guy is pissed. Wait till I tell him, and he promotes the whole Indian community.
Yeah.
I didn't receive the mail.
Please help me, please.
What is he doing that for? I mean, has he just been a narcissistic? Is he like a kamikaze pilot or something? Show me the transaction in the blockchain that the money come from. Here we go.
It's right in the thing. Did you? Apparently, you didn't watch the videos, huh?
Have we got a link to that? Show me the transactions. Well, didn't we show you your transactions? Like, isn't that your transactions? That's your wallet, isn't it? These transactions you'll know because this is your wallet. So look, this is the only money that I see that you've made. This is your wallet.
So he's made $11,000 out of $270,000.
Yes, I think so.
Yeah, by the look of it. And that was the date of that was the 24th. So this is the money that's got out since the 24th, the 2nd of the 2nd, which is basically until now. One transfer, and all the rest of the money is hoping that Chavez no name is actually
AINA.
Yeah, I don't get you. What are these other messages? It's just crazy, man. Hello,
So,
Rob.
Mr. Yunis, how would you like that 11 grand frozen?
Yeah, that's a good idea. Oh, CrYptOG's come to save us. Thanks, mate. No doubt you're enjoying your Saturday night.
Hang on a minute.
Mr. Yunis,
Just sort that out. There we go.
Yeah.
Are we?
Sorry, mate. It's just
That's
why
right.
companies don't do it before. I mean, I don't think it matters what we tell this guy. He won't listen to us anyway. He just can't afford to.
No. Well, I was thinking. I've been reflecting on things quite a lot recently, and I think there was a period where I was quite defensive when I was in the hyper fund, when things early days. And I remember going through that period, and it took longer than it should have done for the penny to drop. And then once it did drop, my eyes have been, microscopic on this. So. Yunis, clearly you haven't watched the other videos, or at least you haven't watched them closely enough. You need to go and do that.
I think he has a moral obligation, to be honest, because I think I don't think saying I don't know what would go. Like if I was representing a group of people, and I'm not a financial advisor, then I think you have to actually. So that's we just put CrYptOG's channel in there, and do us a favor and watch the last 4 videos, right back to the
first minute. What are you talking about? The first minute. This is like an introduction.
So if you go back to the Vault Horizon and ask where that money is, why is no one talking about that elephant in the room? And that's the first video. And the second one is 1, 2, 3, and 4. So how come we've got 4 videos? I know you did 4 videos on the. You've gone and called the Gabbett one number 3, haven't you?
Yeah, that just trying to remember now. They all merge into one, don't they?
What HyperCop?
I use the
Where the money's
AI
gone.
on the first 2,
Mhm.
which is probably the one that Yunis is referring to, because we use the AI as a tool to help people understand what was actually going on and how you can use that tool to understand a little better, and how difficult it is to use the AI because it doesn't understand, it doesn't have the context. And I did explain that in the video, but I wanted to use that as a tool to actually make the point later on in the video, which was the same as with the busted 2, where I went through an actual flash loan trade.
That was
and
brilliant.
broke that
I'm glad you
down,
did.
and then we show you the one that you're using, which was was it? I can't even remember now whether it was the new one. Yes, it was the new one, or was that 3? Blimey.
That's 3. That's
But
3.
it just go- yeah.
The fact that you went
After
through
doing
it-
800, after doing 800 videos, Danny, I guess it's I applaud you for being able to pull up the ones that you need at the right times.
Yeah. But sometimes there's a bit of luck as well, isn't it? So it's just like crazy.
Yeah,
This
so if
new
he hasn't
system-
watched this one, Yunis, you need to go and watch the video and come back to me. You know, tell me that we're wrong.
Yeah, well, this is the
good
thing
luck
I
with
have a
that.
problem with. They think that we're doing this for I don't know why they think we're doing this. I think do we want to sit here on the
Mate,
school?
for clicks.
Well, yeah. Well, that's the only thing.
Yeah, I want my 1 penny, Danny, that you owe me.
Yeah, that's right. Just actually amazes me. I'm just funny enough. I've found a video. Sam did come on for a second on this video this morning, which I was quite pleased with. Yeah, we get a lot of help. Yeah, I sort of feel sorry for people, but we've got so many comments in here, which I'm actually amazed that he's here posting so many comments, but he won't come in and talk to us. Isn't this a prime opportunity? Please show me where the blockchain hash IT that proof that ShaveZ wallet sent the money to MetaMask wallet through Boomerang transactions.
Yeah, let me just ping another one through because Agent S sent. I think
Good stuff.
there were 3 transactions that showed really high level profits, and that was circulating in the Russian groups. And so I took one of them and I'm just trying to dig it out for you.
So we're trying to dig out the answer to your question, Giannis. So don't think that we don't have the answer, but we'll find it. We'll find it. Help you out. And I don't know why you're saying, please help me, Danny. You're my savior. I mean, are you just being horrible to me? Like, I haven't actually been horrible to you, and I don't understand why you'd use cruel words like that when somebody's trying to help you. It's kind of like going to the food bank and then abusing the guy that's feeding you and trying to save you from starvation of money. I mean, while you're looking for that, I'm just going to put your words on with this
the
guy.
new contract now?
Yes.
Nice, because it's very important to see this part because there are many people that are asking for the
So is
last
it
transaction
possible,
because they say
Giannis, to actually get those 2 guys that were asking those questions in here? I mean, they must be up if you're up. So why don't these 2 guys come in here and we can show them what we've found, and then they maybe can explain it to you, because you said you're dyslexic, and I know it's difficult understanding things sometimes, but I don't have any problem when I'm handing over money being dyslexic to somebody not knowing where my money's going and what's happening to it. You know what I'm saying?
See, here
this is the new contract. Okay.
This, and then
The last one, actually, Chavez. No?
I'll just carry on trying to catch up. I'm not going to do all the berating messages.
Un solo contrato que muestra todo de asset.
Eso, eso, que es muy
And
importante.
just CrYptOG while you're listening in the background there.
See,
That transaction you showed me, is that literally Giannis's wallet? And is that how much money he's taken out from day dot? It's got Giannis's ins and out data. So I can't help believe that $11,214.86 is the only money that you've taken out so far from an investment, which is $270,000, plus your Boomerang licenses. You know, the 11,000 is supposed to be got paid. I suppose I got paid. What? Hang on to Yunis. I'm just dragging the proof out. So what is he saying? The 11K, I suppose I got paid. I don't understand. Don't get me wrong. I love your crappy content. Oh, you're just a classy fella, aren't you, mate? Are you the type of guy that sort of sat there calling people names at school so you could climb over them? Do you climb over people to get on top of them? Do you? Is that how you climb up this world? Is that what you're sort of saying here? Because I don't understand what I've said to you that's nasty or horrible. I'm actually looking at what you're doing and see that you have a moral obligation to actually help people from getting scammed. And if you're going to sit here and just go, I love you, Danny, really? Crazy. Crazy. But anyway, whatever rings your bell, it's all good with me, mate. Let's chat together. Let's chat together here. There's a link there. You just need to click on it. And there's a chance, mate. Let's just play this out, right? You've watched a video. Your own community has come back and said, oh my God, look, this may not be real arbitrage trading because there's lines of code in here that don't make any sense. And then ShaveZ comes along, jumps into a video and giggles away like a wee schoolboy, saying to you, it's so clever that you don't understand it. Even though in another video, just a few days ago probably, or I know I've seen him say it many times, that the blockchain doesn't lie. And when Bob got in there and asked him why he transferred, at the time he said $7.8 million away, he said he would ask his boys to find out what they've been doing with the money because the blockchain doesn't lie. So now we've showed you on the blockchain the transactions and all the things that go bing, and you're saying it's not good enough, or I don't get it. So why wouldn't you sit here and listen to it, and and look at what we're showing you, or ask us where you don't understand what's happening?
I've just sent you the one of the images that I could find for that one of the high profit transactions.
Alrighty, and I'll share that. Boom. Right, get your calculations out. All right, Giannis, here's some information for you that might help you see that we're not the bad guys. We're actually the the guys that are trying to save you a little bit, well, a lot. If you want saving, if you don't want saving, that's fine. But what have we got here, CrYptOG?
I think this is V1, so this is the old contract. But it doesn't really matter because what ShaveZ is telling us is that they're both the same. He's just added that extra line to show that the smart contracts actually, I mean, it was calling it in this one that we're looking at. It just wasn't, it wasn't shown visually in the transaction list or the transfer list. So now it is shown, and it literally is just goes through another wallet and achieves the same thing. But so having said that, if we look at this V1 Boomerang contract, you just, all you need to do is look at the numbers there. $10, $9.87, $10, $9.93, $9.87. Where's the $90 profit, Yunis? Where does that come from? And having said that, I'll just dig out another screenshot that I sent you, Danny.
Well, I think we deserve an answer to that one, don't we? Because I mean, you're saying that we aren't proving it to you right here. We're asking you, where does that $90 come from? Now you need to answer that question for us. You can't sit here saying, I love you, Danny. You need to now come out and show us,
Agent S, have you got that screenshot that I sent you a few weeks back that shows I put a green arrow on it showing the money coming in from ShaveZ's wallet and then the money going through. I think. It was
Oh, this guy's incredible, mate. After 4 days after 4 days after manipulation, these are not our screenshots, mate. I mean, I can't make it any more simpler than that. This is, you can go to this address and look at this very transaction on the blockchain. These are not manipulated results. Why would we manipulate these when they can be proved on the blockchain? I mean, I don't get this, you know, I don't get what you're trying to do. I mean, that's an insult to human intelligence to say that. I mean, I'm sure you're a smart guy. What's that guy who used to say, Richard Branson? He's dyslexic, very talented guy. You know, you're intelligent, mate. If you're dyslexic, you're intelligent enough to know this is bullshit. Listen and watch it after all. You need to watch and listen to these videos. I mean, it's just painful, isn't it? While you're doing that, we will carry on listening.
In Uniswap, and that.
No, we won't, because we really need to focus on that there, don't we? We need to say, look at this. This doesn't lie. So what you are saying, just so we read the words out here to other people that are watching as well, you know, you can manipulate AI if you want the wrong info. So this is not AI.
Oh no, he's just that's their defense. If you were playing chess, Yunis, it would be a very quick game. They can't get past the fact that we're using AI to help present something. It's we're not expecting you to think that the AI was used to unpack the actual code. I mean, come on.
Well, would it be fair to say if you're playing a game of chess and you could say to AI, if I move left, what could the potential possibilities be? And it would tell you 100 different options. If you went left, what could happen next? But the reality is,
be able to. Yeah, absolutely. It wouldn't be able to do it. It would express that.
Yeah. So, I mean, and this isn't AI that we're talking about here. This is just one line of code that shows you that there's a $90 surplus. There's an $80 surplus. So if you went to the market with a bunch of bananas and you bought it in one market for $10, and then you went to another market that was selling the bananas, would buy the bananas off you for $5, there would be $5 in between to pay all your fees for petrol, gas fees, and everything else associated with the transaction, and you might come out with a $3 profit. But there's no way that $3 profit would turn into $45 because there isn't $45 in there to pay out that money. So a simple question, going by the blockchain that's being derived from doing this arbitrage trading, is how did that calculation come about? Because it's impossible. There's not $90 worth of $80 worth of profit in here to generate this. I don't know if we can make that any simpler.
And there are only two basic swaps. And you can see on the image there that you've got the loan out, you've got the loan return, you've got a fee, and you've got two swaps. And obviously the last one in that V1 representation was the payment from the fund controller to Yunis, or in this case it was somebody else. But so you've got the two swaps there, and essentially you've got the Boomerang Flash Loan Authority contract sending one asset in to Uniswap, swapping it in Uniswap, and then the other asset comes back to the Flash Loan Authority. At the same time, it's doing the opposite thing with Swap 2 with a different liquidity pool. Algebra, I think, is the one on the screen. So it's moving, it's making, we've agreed, I concur, it's actually making transactions within the DEXs, but there's just no profit from the transactions that it's making. So the last now two actions, which is supposed to be, oh, look, you know, the profit's not coming from me, ShaveZ, even though the funds that actually go in to the Flash Loan Authority V2 come from ShaveZ's wallet. And we've proved that because we had the visual representation of his image with the whilst he was actually actioning transfers. So we've been able to verify certain wallets that he's been using. So we can then work out from that, knowing that point that we're starting at is accurate. And it's very easy with a lot of wallets to actually work out what they're doing. Are they, you know, is it Yunis's wallet? We could go back in a minute and look at your transactions and look at the last 3 months distributions in and out that you were looking at. And it doesn't actually, if you were to show your clients, this is your activity in the last 3 months through, admittedly, you may have another Tron account. If you have, and there's lots of money going through there, submit it to us, prove it. But in this wallet, which seems to be the most active, or one of the most active ones, you've got not great figures. So you wouldn't want people to see this, but it's there. And that's the transparency that ShaveZ is talking about. And that's why you won't be able to answer the question. You won't be able to prove us that we're wrong, because there's no transaction in that flash loan trade. There's no transaction in there that's actually generating a profit.
He's actually buggered off now about 15 minutes ago. I've just caught up the messages, but it doesn't mean he won't watch this on the rerun, because we will make sure he does. But we've also got Susie's. Susie's actually come out and showed us this one.
That's the one. That's the one. That's from the old contract. But I mean, it's you can't. Dear.
And she also gave us a Tron address. I don't know if that was relevant. I think this is the right one. You've got them all labeled, but if you go down here, you might. So what's on here? So this is actually this looks like Yanis's wallet here. Is that right?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I tell you what, why don't we, unless you don't want to, but we could actually tag those wallets in your Tron now, because you've got them there, so you can look at.
You want to chuck it in the old.
Yeah. So bring that screenshot back up, and I'll get myself ordered this side.
Let's see if I can do that. Oh, thanks, mate. I appreciate we've actually lots of stuff's happening. I think I don't know. I just don't understand why he wouldn't listen to us, and why he wouldn't want to even sit here, because even to duck off, like he's just gone 15 minutes ago. I'm just caught up. Sorry, but I said, I says, what did he say? One of some of the last comments. He's very rude, actually. Do you took into consideration that the SERP page, slippage is this profit transaction in Boomerang?
I can go and find the slippage. I mean, I've been tracking, and hopefully Yunis does come back and is listening to this, because I've been tracking the live feeds on Deck Screener. So I'm pretty experienced when it comes to trading. So you may be able to pull the wool over other people's eyes, but you're not going to do it over mine. Price impact as well. There are things that you can use to secure profit, and a lot of people get caught out by slippage.
What is slippage for laymen like me?
Essentially, you really want to set your slippage down to 0.1. I think is pretty much the lowest position that you can have it, and so it basically, if the price moves within the time it takes to make the transaction, if it moves a certain amount, then the transaction will fail. So with some low liquidity pools, you actually have to set your slippage up to like 5% or even higher, just to get a transaction to go through. And they're best avoiding, really, because you're not going to be making any arbitrage profit on buying in and out, unless of course you're able to run a MEV bot or something and run a script off that and make profits off the back of that. But you know, that's not the story that we're being told here. So, you know, which is it? Which is it?
I think Rob's just made a really good, important thing. He's just put a comment at what's not just. I'm a wee bit behind, so I wish these popped up automatically. It says, Yunis, you are a leader and you need to be 100% certain of Boomerang. If you are promoting it for your own safety too, and all the people promoting schemes, you have been charged. Oh, yeah, your own safety too.
For who you've been charged. He's absolutely right, Rob. Colonel Rob, you're absolutely right. He has more responsibility as a leader than anyone else to do complete, comprehensive due diligence. And if he's not watching my videos, you're not doing your due diligence.
Yeah, and Higgins, I mean,
I don't mean that. I'm not saying that narcissistically or anything. I'm just saying that I focus specifically on breaking down the mechanism that they're using, and come and tell me it's wrong. Come and tell Danny it's wrong.
I'll try to relay it back to you, and then you can come back through third hands. But hey, it's so nice to have you here, mate. I appreciate it. Saturday night where you are, I presume, or Sunday night? No, Saturday night.
Yeah, Saturday. Although it feels like Sunday. I've been trying to take a few days off as well because it is pretty stressful. I mean, you're saying why do we do it? Well,
I noticed that, and I didn't push you or anything. I just left you alone because I know after you've done that big video, you need a breather. You need to catch up with life. I'm actually so entrenched with this, mate, that you know I just sort of I've had 280 emails in my inbox. Some of them from reporters asking me for interviews. So I think I've got to get. I've got to keep up with it all. But you just get so wound up in it. You need a break every now and again.
You do. And
I went
when
to go to
people
bed early last night,
when people come on and say horrible stuff, you know, it just like you're a bit more battle hardened than me, but
I don't see the point. I don't see why you wouldn't say thanks to somebody or like put it this way. I'm a YouTuber and I'm doing reasonably well, and but I mean, I get people who give me advice on my YouTube channel. Now I could just tell them to F off and say, look, I've been doing this for longer than you. I've got 800 videos online. I have, I get a little bit of money from it, or I could listen and go, oh, that's a good idea. I haven't looked at it like that. Or I could teach and I could say, well, I've actually tried doing it that way and it doesn't work. Or, but if I just said, go away, or you're stupid, or you don't know what you're talking about, I wouldn't get anywhere in life. And we learn from each other. We all feed from each other. And this is what really pisses me off. Did you want to tag that one that I had there first?
I've just sent that one through. If that's probably the same wallet that you're on. So you want to give that a tag of Yunis. Let me send it to you.
Thank you. You're awesome. You know my spelling techniques. And it's exciting getting these tags though, because I do watch what we really like to see is actually people being paid who receive, because with some of those, it would be nice to see some of the leaders being paid to show that money's still circulating.
There we go. Right. So that's the tag for that one.
And what I'm doing also is I'm actually bookmarking these as well, so that I can flick to see what I can keep an eye on them in real time. And if anyone ever wants these wallet addresses of people like Yunis, is it Yunis? Am I saying it right this time?
Yunis.
Oh my God, poor guy thinks I'm taking the piss out of him, but I'm not. I just can't say it. Download.
Although if said with a Spanish accent, it probably sounds more like what you're saying. I don't know.
We were going to call him the Spanish. We were going to call him the Spanish guy. We thought that might have been quite cool.
Right. Okay. So it was just we've got a couple of other ones. If you go down to transfers on that one.
This one was there. Transfers. Yep.
I think you're already on it. So he's had a payment in 1 day 5 hours ago for 174 and three and a bit days ago, $300 from the second WAS withdrawal wallet. That should be already tagged.
It is. So does that mean he could be getting paid money from We Are All Satoshi?
Yeah, these aren't coming through the bridge. These are coming. They're part of the cash. What is it? The cashback, or the 10% and the 5% bonuses that they get within the MLM side of it.
But are they getting that money in other ways, or is the bridge is
No,
shut?
it's being sent from the WAS withdrawal. That hasn't been the withdrawal wallet right from the beginning, because that's why I've called it the second WAS, because they were using another wallet prior to that.
Right.
And then when I think it was just after it first collapsed, they started using another wallet they just redistributed the money coming into what we've called the second WAS withdrawal. So if you click on there and
Just
click,
so I'm clear, are people like leaders still receiving money even though the bridge is out through other means? Or
yeah, they're getting their MLM bonuses. That's the thing. The affiliate side, side's going because the money's there. Yeah, the money's there.
And is everybody doing that, or just the leaders?
I don't know, because I don't get any anything like that.
Oh, that's incredible, though.
But that can only be because they stopped the 1% or the 2%. That obviously collapsed back in whenever it was.
Oh, that's why no one's. That's why people are still.
The only money that's being paid out is the money that's through the affiliate side, and they can always afford that because they only pay that out when, say, 10 grand comes in, 1,500 goes out, and they've got the rest.
That explains it, because I was trying to think, why do these guys have faith and keep promoting it? Because the scam is the multi-level marketing side of it, and that's the scam. The product is nothing.
Go on the in-out filter.
Yep, and we're going in, we're out.
Click on in. Let's have a look at in first.
All right. Wow.
Now I've got another tag.
Goodness.
I've got another
174
tag here.
Oh, they're still doing well over $100,000 a day.
What's that? What are you looking at?
Well, that's the money in.
Yeah, but the decimal places after is 3, so it's 174. They're less than 500, apart from there's one for 2,503, which was 11 days ago.
Poor Susie would have just spun off a chair then.
Yeah. So yeah, that one. No, you just gone past it, Admiral.
Yep.
I was thinking maybe you should be a rear admiral. I don't even know how to say that. It's the top, isn't it? We need to promote you to rear admiral.
Oh, no,
like
rear admiral. Yeah, we'll have to look up ranks.
So there's one there 11 days, 7 hours ago for $2,503.
Right.
I'll send you the tag that I've put for that one.
All right, so that's going to be that. I'll click on that. And anyone else want to follow along? I can.
Yeah, I can't remember where that rabbit hole goes. You have to be. You can't get too carried away with the clicking. Oh, where's that go? Oh, where's it? Because within 2 or 3 steps, you've forgotten where you've come from, and you have to go back to the beginning and do it all again. Right.
We have a good audience in here. If anyone's got any questions who's watching, like if you're not following this, we'll not quite understand what we're trying to do. Is that question mark in front of it? Oh, I see. It's a question.
Yeah, that's because I'm not quite certain with this one.
Yeah, and this is so, and on the screen that looks like I'm doing it right. That's the right wallet.
Yeah. Agent S, you get that one down if you haven't.
I want me to ping it through to a. Where are you, Agent S? Isn't it nice to have? It's so nice having you guys here looking after us all, because I'd hate to think where I'd be right now if I wasn't doing this sort of stuff instead, because I'm way over my head here.
Well, you're getting there. You're getting there. I've seen you a couple of times, and you start to panic yourself. You're doing, because if you bring up the wrong one, and suddenly the numbers that you're expecting to see aren't there, and it's like, next screen.
I'm still learning where the decimal points go. Obviously, I'm looking at this at 470.
It is difficult. You've always got to remember that the beautiful thing about crypto assets is that they are fractionable down to, it depends, 8, 10, 12 decimal points, some of them. So it's easy to look at it and think, oh wow, that's like no, it's $200.
Yeah, that's right. It's lots of money. It's actually like watching the bank ledgers coming in, isn't it? Really.
So are we back to which one are you looking at now? Are you on Unis's? You're on Unis's, are you?
Yeah, and I'm trying to be naughty at the same time.
Okay. So we go, if we look at make sure you're looking at the ins again.
Okay, I'll go back.
And then
right. Boom.
Right, is that the same? Yeah, that looks right. So we want to go to the last page, don't we? Or the first page.
We do, don't we? So interesting enough, if you saw regular money that was similar coming in, you'd see it being a regular payment, which would insinuate, payment for running meetings. But if these guys are still getting money for promoting it and getting the commission money, that's what the game is. I'm so glad I've cleared that up, my little brain.
Right, I've got another tag for you.
Oh, I presume it's the TA one, is it?
Unfortunately, it's the first 2 transactions. There's only a question mark. Only a question mark on that one. I haven't dug in far enough yet.
Yep, I see it there. Op wallet.
Output.
Okay. Output. Working on it. I'm going to be like a little mini G, Colonel G. Does that work? Hey, I found another YouTube channel today.
Are you still on the out? Oh, go on.
It was called Crypto B. I saved it. I had it open. I thought I must show you that. And I thought somebody's trying to pass off your name, mate. But yeah. But now it's gone. I can't find it. All right.
Probably a whole set of mugs with Crypto A to Z on there.
Yeah, well, there probably is actually. He was similar age group, and he looked like he was trying to do something else, but it looked like more gaming than anything. So I didn't know what that was. So now, if I go to the end of that,
I was just going to go quickly back to the output wallet and make sure if you click on that's it, he's there somewhere.
Which one am I looking for?
Is that definitely the output wallet? No, that doesn't. No, that doesn't look like the output wallet.
Oh, so is it?
You go back a page to where you were, literally the last screen before you.
How am I going to do that? I think I might have lost it. Do I need to click on the original link?
Is that not it? I just can't see your screen big enough.
All right, mate. How's that?
Yunis Rafael Binance Hot. No, I think we're not in there again.
Is it the one that's called Yunis Rafael? That one?
No. So it was in the screen that we were at a couple of slides ago. We went right to the end. So it was the first 2 transactions into Yunis's wallet. That's it. That's the one. Output. That was the one.
All right, we're getting back there now. Here it goes. We're in. Stop.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. And we want transfers again on this one.
Transfers.
That's it.
Very well behaved, aren't I? Who would think?
So you can see that there's a number of smaller amounts going out, and the most recent one was 32 days ago, and then 67 days, and then it jumps to 174 days. And because there's such a large number of small amounts that are being sent out from this wallet, if you notice that all of them are 175 days and 2 hours, or 3 hours, they're going out in sort of batches tied up together. So that is why I'm speculating on it being an output wallet. It's probably an output wallet for corporate WAS because of the number of days ago that it was functioning. But I can't say for definite yet, but that's my rationale behind why I've got the question mark, and the distribution suggests that it's an output wallet.
And
if that
output
makes
means
sense.
what? It means
Well, just probably a distribution. I'd often call them
Right.
distribution wallet, but until I've done a bit more research and tracked where those outputs are going, I can't give that one a verified
So if I
name.
put this back in layman's term, I could literally say that the person, this output person, let's make it a person, is carrying the bars of gold and put them into safes.
I think what I'm trying to say is that for anybody that's, and for you, Danny, when you're next looking at this, if you see high frequency transfers either, well, out in this case, I won't complicate it. If you see high frequency and high volume transfers out, it's likely a distribution wallet. And if we think that it's a distribution wallet, I'll be looking for, well, who's paying in? So where's the money coming into this wallet from?
Right.
And then we'll follow that out until hopefully we reconnect with a corporate wallet that we have verified. And then we know that, and we can come back to this wallet and then give it a proper name. But until you've actually done that part of the jigsaw puzzle that at the minute I haven't. I have to leave it.
He's back. He's back. He's back, mate.
Open-ended.
So welcome back, Yunis. He's back.
Go on.
Yeah, Yunis. Sorry, Yunis. I said it right this time. Yunis.
Yeah, I mean, he'd be able to answer these questions for us because he knows where his transfers. I mean, if this was, and this is how you remember.
Can we go to his wallet? I mean, here's the address, and I say because where's his name? Yunis. Follow the link. Follow this link, and come and talk to us.
But I mean, his information would help verify some of the wallets because, you know, unless you're someone that's actually receiving a ranking, for instance, you know, I don't know anyone that unfortunately is, or I say unfortunately, I don't know them because I'd love to have an address, a wallet address for that, and then that will confirm the corporate side distribution wallet. And we can put a tick on that and get rid of the question marks.
Yeah, he's just asked if he's interrupting something. No, you haven't interrupted something. We're still talking about you, mate. But you've just sent a message saying, where is the hash ID that shows the transaction from ShaveZ wallet to Boomerang? And we actually...
he needs to watch my last video because I did that, the King's Gambit. If you haven't watched the King's Gambit, Yunis, you go and watch it first, then come back and ask questions because, you know, the whole idea for doing a video is I can compress it all into a shorter space of time because there are so many other things that we can talk about. It's easy to get distracted, as you know, Danny.
I do, and we're 4 hours in. But it's if we look at this screen again, because he didn't see this. I mean, you can watch the replay of this, but that's pretty boring. But literally, that screen that's on there at the moment, we were asking where the $90 come from, because it doesn't make sense. It doesn't add up. The figures don't calculate.
And so I was highlighting the fact, Yunis, that this is from the V1 contract, which you know, I know you might be wondering, well, where do these names come from? The Boomerang Fund Controller or the Flash Loan Authority? Well, if you use any tools and if you use d.fi, you can put the contract, that long character address, contract token address into d.fi. It will analyze it. It will give you a scoring, and ShaveZ's smart contracts don't come up very well on there, I have to say. That's partly because they're on the Polygon network and it's a sort of a proxy activity, so it's a little bit more murky. But if you put that contract address into d.fi, it will tell you that is the Boomerang Fund Controller, and obviously that's the V1. That was the point I was trying to make. The other videos cover the up-to-date, or the King's Gambit covers the V2 one with the extra line of code.
I just asked him. I just can't figure out why he wouldn't want to come in here and talk. So why he keeps on going hash ID, please?
Well, it is quite an anxious thing. I mean, it'd be easier for him to do it verbally if he's dyslexic, just like it is for you. It's easier to hear and talk than it is to read and respond. But
Yunis, what about bringing in those two other young fellows? Can you send them a message? Can you send them a link to the chat room here and get them
it can
online?
be quite daunting coming in. I think people are just you're used to it, Danny. I mean, you and Bob have got balls of steel. It's as far as we're concerned.
Well, we have been talking to Grace, and she's the one. Whew, she's scary. Did you hear? I got to ask her yesterday if she's a judge and whether she's if she could answer the question. I forgot what I asked her, but I got to ask her about her being a dishonoured judge, and she cut me off. I got to talk to her. It was quite neat. Whatever I said, it came out right at the time. Can you just go straight to the point?
He's go straight to the point and send me the hash ID of ShaveZ paying. So what's he looking for? He's looking for the wallet that's paying into the fund
I think
controller,
I've actually
isn't he? I can bring it up now. Let me dig up. You carry on, Danny. I'll just sort of put myself on mute for a minute and I'll go and rummage. All right.
But come in here, mate. Don't muck around. I've got the boom controller. Is that any good? And these are the in and outs. And obviously it's been shut down. Oh, it's been tested a day ago, 6 hours ago. Interesting. But these are
Is
the
that,
in and
is that
outs.
V2? Can you just check which contract that is that you've got there?
V2 is.
Oh, you haven't listed it. Let me go and find it. Back in a second, lad.
All right. Do you want me to ping it back through you in the chat room?
No. I'll put it in the chat room for you when I've got it.
All right. No, cool. So to hang around there, mate, because we are going to show you. I mean, be respectful in here. I mean, I don't care if you want to be rude. We just have to read your rude comments, and I don't like kicking people out, and I won't kick you out. But just be respectful because we are businessmen, and we have spent a lot of time researching this information, and we are giving you our time free of charge, and we're not asking for any money. Never will we. But when we hear that you've invested a lot of money into something and you don't want to listen to what we have, and then we're looking at your wallet address here and we can only see $11,000 that you have actually generated from what you've been doing in the last 3 months, doesn't add up, mate. And we're just trying to sort of say, well, come on. So we could carry on listening to this in the meantime, but you've really got to watch these videos. And I think, in all fairness to everyone here, you have a moral obligation to your community to actually listen to what we're saying. And we're not trying to berate you. We're not trying to compete with you. We're actually trying to help you. And I kind of feel like we're a community of people that care and take time to share what we have learned and what we have researched and to share it with you. But when you're in here and you're saying silly comments, it sort of makes us feel like we don't want to care, but we do care. So, we're not just whatever you've been told about us. It's just a bit crazy. Don't wait too much before disappearing. Don't wait too much before disappearing. Hash. Yeah, just mate, be patient, will you? We've got it. We're just CrYptOG's gone away to get it, but you're doing quite a few things wrong here, mate. For one thing, you're not watching the videos that we've put together showing you this stuff, and you just want the hash ID, which means you're just after a quick fix. And the second thing you're doing, you're being incredibly rude to people that are trying to help you. And the other thing you're doing is you're not coming on here to talk to us. In fact, you're hiding behind. I don't know what you're hiding, mate. And if you're dyslexic like me, then you'd rather speak to somebody than try to sit here and just give the ID. So if you would answer a question for us, and that would be, where does the money come from one of these transactions, if I can find it again. So I think you have a moral obligation to actually answer questions for people. Where's that? Have I lost it already? I think I have, actually. So where is that transaction? I'll just find it again. Moving things out of the way. What have we got? Oh, that's right. It's not there. So I'll put this. So that's your payslip. Yeah, this one here. So that's what I was looking for. Can you tell us, since you understand this, where did the $90 come from in this transaction? CrYptOG's back, by the sounds of it.
Sorry, I thought I'd muted myself. I'm not
Yeah,
back.
right, Right, right. I'm just going to read a comment that he's posted to you. CrYptOG, you know few things more than Danny. Well, I hope he does. Send me my hash ID. You're so rude, mate. I just don't even think I want you in here anymore. I think you deserve to lose your money sometimes, unfortunately. Feeling Boomerang. I mean, there's other factors in here as well. You're denying the fact that ShaveZ owns We Are All Satoshi. You think ShaveZ owns the company. Don't forget America.
What about HyperOne, Yunis? What's,
Yeah. Have you seen HyperOne stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's have a look at that. Let's go. I think we have actually got.
And he's
HyperOne.
talking about promising Binance listings and all the same tactics that you guys are falling for again and again and again.
Yeah, I don't know if you've seen these videos, mate. Do you know who ShaveZ is? Well, here you go. Let him tell you himself.
Dates will be shared very shortly with all our early birds and achievers.
Okay.
Thank you, Nan. Venues and calendar dates will be
Sorry,
shared.
Here we
So my full greetings to Hyper community. Myself, ShaveZ Anwar, very excited to join HyperOne as Asia Pacific Head Operations. First of all, I would like to thank HyperOne management for showing trust in me and giving me this responsibility. A little introduction about me. As a young entrepreneur, I started my career in digital and blockchain marketing when I was merely 17. So last 10 years have been full of opportunities and success stories. I want to grow myself more and keen to explore my capabilities.
All right, Yunis, you want to know how much money I make on my YouTube channel? We don't mind. That's fine. You ask a question, I'll give you the answer. This is my YouTube channel. If I go to customize my channel, which is here. So this is the back end of my YouTube channel. Now I get donations from people, and all donations you see adds up, and they give me an estimated monthly revenue. So if I go to analytics, it will show you. Now you're good with calculator. So my estimated revenue is here. So this month's estimated revenue is $709 New Zealand. All right. So if you convert that back to American dollars, it's probably around about 480, maybe 450 American dollars. 30% of the money that I get paid gets held in tax because I'm a New Zealander, not an American person. This month's been good because I've been getting a lot of media attention. In fact, I have got $289 more than normal. So on average, I normally get about $300 or $400 revenue from my YouTube channel. Now I get up at 6 o'clock in the morning and I go to bed at 2 o'clock in the night. So last night I was going to have an early night because it was Saturday night. I finished up staying up to 1 o'clock accidentally. So don't tell me I'm doing this for YouTube clicks. Now, the other thing that I do get money from, just in case you're going to say, buy me a coffee. Buy me a coffee. I've had 2 generous donations lately. And but I normally get, so here's my buy me a coffee. I've had $180 donated to me in the last 30 days. If I go back to all time, I've had $1,400 come in. If I go back to the last 90 days, I've had 700. So you can see that's, oh, sorry, I didn't show you that. There you go. So in the last 30 days, I've had $180 coming from buying me a cup of coffee. And in the last 90 days, I've had $744. And all time, I have made $1,400. So that's how much money I've made from my YouTube channel. So to actually sit in here, don't ask how much money YouTube paid you for blaming people. Now, you're very rude. So I've got somebody who's going to come on stage. I hope this is Yunis. Hello, how are you doing? We can not hear you at the moment, but you just need to start speaking, take your mic off mute, and you'll be able to. You're welcome to take your mic off. So yeah, so I mean, it's a bit of a blow when somebody accuses us of doing it for the money. Now, what else would you like me to prove to you? You're hurling abuse at us. You are the one that has invested $270,000 into We Are All Satoshi. Okay, how long I need to wait before you see the transaction ID? He's looking, look, we've got this information. Here comes CrYptOG. I mean, you're just very rude. Are you a rude man normally?
I tell you what, StreamYard didn't half eat up the capacity. Even the beast was
smoking.
Yeah. Just wouldn't do anything. I'm going, no, don't do it now.
Yeah, I know.
Not when I need you, baby.
Oh, that's what happens when they're doing the Boomerang trading. I've just showed Yunis in the world how much money I make on my YouTube channel.
Oh, right. Blinding, was it?
Oh, yeah, that's good. And yeah, it's just
So
that blows me away when people do that to me. They always think that's what we're doing it for.
So that link I've just sent you is the token address in d.fi, just to show them that we are looking at the right contract.
All right. And also, Yunis, if you really do want to do an investigation, why don't you give us your hash IDs so we can look them up and we can source them? Is that what we need from them? Or make it easier? Because we're working in the dark.
No, because we've got those. We just tagging. So we're looking for the ranking payment wallet. So I think I've got my eyes on them, but I say I've got that question mark there, and it'd be nice to have a wallet address for where the ranking bonus of Shiba, Tron, Cardano, where those assets come from. That would be helpful.
And am I qualified enough to actually look at this, because I haven't done an account on this one?
Yeah, just read what it says there. I mean, you look at the risk, the blacklisting. The numbers there don't come up very well. We've got attention required. We've got recently deployed contract.
Oh, so what's this telling us?
87 out of 100. It's not. I mean, it could be worse. I've seen the previous fund controller V1 was worse than this one, but just again to show that we're looking at the right. This is where the name, and Yunis, if you want to go and tag these on your own hash ID for one of your transactions,
I have a feeling that
he will address in here, and he can tag it himself, and then he can work it out for himself, because people have to come up with this stuff themselves. It doesn't matter how much we feed them, unfortunately, when they're stuck in the headlights, so to speak. Which I mean, it must be really difficult for Yunis, because he's got a lot of money invested, and there's not a great deal coming out, and the only money that he's getting out is coming from new business that he's investing. And if you actually go back to his, in fact, I'll send you his wallet, Yunis Boom Beta. This one, you can see how much he's selling this Boomerang project, but he's selling the selling of it. He's not actually using the program that much. If you look at how many transactions he's making, and that's not just Yunis, that's the same for Joe. I haven't looked at Carl's, but none of them are really in there, trying to make their profits out of the so-called Boomerang flash loan trading, they're making their profits out of selling it to some other poor bugger that's come in, because
Yep.
they know that they're getting the backhander.
Yep.
Yep, I just going to give Richard a heads up. I have to do those messages manually, Richard. You know how you start your truck in the morning with the key? Well, I have to get up the front and turn it over with a crowbar to get the messages come up. So while I'm listening and trying to interact and open up tabs, I literally have to click on the message. So at the moment, you can see Rob's message coming on, going off, going on, going off, going on, going off. I have
Danny,
to click up.
Danny, sorry to interrupt. I'll be back in a few minutes. We've got some broadband issues this end, so we're going to reboot everything. I'll be back in a minute, but I have sent you the Polygon scan for Yunis's wallet, and you can look through and just see how many flash you're looking for. Request flash loan indicator on the
Should I tag it?
transactions.
We'll
Yeah,
just tag it as Yunis.
See you in a minute.
All right, see you, mate. Hey, he's rebooting the beast. That's a thing. Yeah. So these are so what's this? So what did you hear what he said? This is like money in rewards method. $20.
Yeah, because I'm sure there one wallet's got to be for when they reach rank, they get a bonus. I mean, I was kind of watching that earlier. And Carl, I guess, was like suspicious because I was named Rory in the room. And I was like, so he kicked me off the one device, and then when I could tell they were gonna end, so I was just like, Carl N. Miller at gmail.com. Carl N. Miller at gmail.com. How's that Binance account?
Oh yeah. Did you ever you haven't heard anything back yet, have we?
It's locked. So that nice bonus, if it's in Binance, is sitting there.
But I haven't heard anything from Carl complaining yet. No. Did you hear
I
me?
don't know if he's got a check yet, but it might be buried in the 80,000 emails that were sent to him. It might have been ding. You have been sent money.
Why aren't you in here, Richard? Richard's trying to tell me something's not working the way he desires. And you're starting to piss me off, just being frank. So here you're saying, but we give you 30 seconds. We give you 30 seconds.
30 seconds. What?
I don't know. I don't know. YouTube chat is 30 seconds behind. Oh, I think I see. Oh, I see. So get the wee bar and fast forward the YouTube live, because I think that's what he's saying. All right, I get you now. I think I won't give you a hard time then. Well, I just did. Oh, he deserves it. He can take a beating from the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger every now and again.
They've all gone to webinar style, and they nobody answers questions. Like, they put your hand down. Like so you thought Waz was bad? Transact card is even worse. They just automatically put your hand down if you try to ask a question.
Yeah, I just don't get why they survive like that. But now, because
Transact card has now gone to like 40 different products, and well, we now have health, we now have this. I'm like,
hey, would you let Richard stage when his username is exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark?
That means you're gonna do a big let's go.
Oh yeah, I need to record it. I'm gonna get it ready. Okay, I'm getting it ready. Right, you just be quiet for a sec. Let's hear Richard say, let's go, Richard. Let's go. Richard. Let's go.
Say it louder than that.
Oh, look, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, I've got the record button on. Sing it like a monkey. Look
Where'd
at
he
him.
go?
What do you mean, where'd he go? I'm waiting for you to go, let's
The whole
go.
conversation left with the guy, and we want to look at it like I'm involved. I'm not even in the conversation.
You are now. I've just wasted a record button. Well, he will go because he doesn't want to hear the answers. He comes in here and he probably thinks I'll be a punk.
So then why does my bullying count? But when they get to say that we're bullying, why does it count? It's either
Well, who cares?
psychology or they lose you in the veil of the freaking conspiracy. It's not
Well,
hard.
but-
It's not freaking rocket science. This is
I know,
retarded.
it's crazy. But it doesn't really matter if they want to come in here and taunt us. I mean, we're causing disruption. They aren't really causing disruption. Is it a word for us? They're
He
just being.
says it.
They're
Chavez
actually
says this is a
providing
disruptor.
entertainment for us. They're providing entertainment for us. Yeah. I mean, what would you be thinking right now? What strategy would you be if you're Yunis? Is that his name? Yunis? Anus?
I don't think it's Yunis. I think it's that other guy. And if it's not
What
that
other
other
guy?
guy, it's somebody with the freaking Spanish crew.
Oh no, they wouldn't do that.
I don't know. I think he's a really pissed Indian guy talking to Chavez earlier. He was really pissed. He's like, Chavez, like, why can't we get our money off the platform? Like, this is bullshit, like, kind of like deal. Like, okay, let's reach out to that guy.
Oh, that's easy fix though, because all you do is you go into the chat room and click on their icon.
Shakir Mohammed is his name. I bet he's in one of the Indian Vidaluk rooms.
Go to channel. So I've clicked on their username, okay, and it's taken me straight into that. So the username of the person that owns that channel is the person chatting to us. So that answers that question. Do you want me to show you how that works for you, mate? So now I'm going to go to.
I could see
Crypto.
it, but I can't see it on the phone.
Yeah, so now I've clicked on your name, and look, there's this guy called Crypto Domino, and there's this truck driver guy, and it's obviously here he is.
The mind, the meditation,
Frozen, man.
the correlation. Use it before.
What the hell is he on today?
Frozen.
Into the group.
That's him after he ate 2 burritos.
I think he's rapping. I can't play it because you got music in the background, but we're playing you on the screen, Richard. Hey, look, he's got a boyfriend. His name's Danny. Look at So look at that one.
Wow. Well, that was a pretty good live. It was actually a laugh. I can't believe we actually got to speak to Sam Lee. He knows who I am, and I know who he is. And also Richard getting in there just makes him look like a bunch of idiots. I mean, when you think about it,
Look at that, man.
you know,
I just-
Sam has been in the videos, and they had 3,000 people in these YouTube meetings.
Today's a new day, scammers. I need you to go into the link and read the whole article about Scam Lee. Check it out.
Oh, good stuff, Richard.
Today's a new day, scammers.
Today it's a new day.
I need you to go
Make
into
sure
the
you
link.
put in your ticket. Make sure you put in your ticket.
Scam Lee. Check it out.
Check it out.
You
Yeah,
need a
this
clip
is
of
the
Grace.
response that you need to
Clip of
hear,
Grace.
Joey
Clip
boy.
of Grace.
Hey,
I'm riding the bear.
I'm going to do that again.
Yeah, this is the response that you need to hear, Joey boy. I'm riding the bear. Straight through the bull market. What do you want to say about that? Wouldn't even let me into the room. Huh? You're going to take me out too? For what? For investing money in your CEO's program, your platform, your project, and then you rip me off? Tell the whole world the truth, buddy. Chavez said from day one the miners are going to pay for themselves, and you can't even have a line of people stand with you
Whoa.
and say that they've made money and recuperated their miners' purchase.
The real cool point about that, which I didn't quite get, is when CrYptOG said to me they're still getting money from selling the multi-level marketing money seems to be coming in from a different back door. So no wonder they're not no one's worried about it, but all the mechanics that they're selling don't work. So the nodes and the miners and the harvesting and all this sort of crap money is all stuck on the back door. He's rebooted the beast. Rob?
Are you holding up, lad?
Yeah, no, good actually. We've got Robin here is trying to work at his microphone now. He might have to restart his beast. Yep. No, thanks for that. He wasn't here, but we figured out the Richard was saying the chat room the real time chat room seems to be a little bit behind, but it might be because there might be a little bit of lag. But I think we're all cool.
Busy. Yeah, it's busy. A stream. I'll have to have a little look, see how I can get things running a bit more efficiently. Right, where were we?
Well, I brought up that controller. I'll get rid of the screen, and we're going to be educated by CrYptOG, I reckon.
Yeah.
That's what it sounds like to me.
I think I sent you another one for Polygon scan.
Oh, should I tag that one, the last one you gave me?
Yeah.
Because that was Giannis's, was it?
Yeah, Giannis Boom Beta MetaMask, or at least that's one of them.
Be a darling. Chuck it in the old
Send
one.
it again. Yeah.
Just not the link, just the name that I should tag it as, and then I know it's spelled right.
Yeah.
And I'm just trying to figure out how to tag it.
Got it.
Oh, so it's on Polyscan. That's different though.
Yeah. Have you signed up? You need to have a. Yeah. Unfortunately, they don't. If you're on ETH Scan, you've got to set up a new list.
No, let's just leave it.
Scan, Polyscan.
So I can't tag until I do that, I presume. Oh, no, it's got the heck on it, so I must have signed up.
Have you? Okay, good. Yeah, I think you have got a few in, haven't you?
Yeah. So where do you tag them on here? I add private names. There it is.
Not on D.fi, the one that you've got up on the screen. You won't be tagging on that. It's on the Polygon. I'll send it. We're in the Polyscan. That's where.
So the one that ends with.
I'll send the link again. There you go. It's in. Click on that one.
Okay, and then that's Giannis's, is it?
When it comes up, should be.
All right, and then I go to then I go to add.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll be able to keep an eye on him now. I don't know if he's still around. He seems to have taunted us.
Yeah,
We've had a bit of a discussion about whether he's real or not.
It's up to him whether he listens, really.
Well, hey, look, we've got video evidence that we tried to warn the guy.
Yeah.
Get live, Rob. That's good.
So do we want to scroll down and look? We're looking for a request flash in the second column.
Second column.
3 days, 21.
Oh, right. I see what you're saying.
Ago, there's one that says request flash, and you can see that it should have the Boomerang fund controller already on there. Have you not got that one? Yeah, don't go. Oh, hang on. Yeah. No, that's an in. That's some money coming in. And you can read it in the second column on that one. It says transfer, so that there's obviously another wallet of interest there.
Look at that.
So
hey, Josh,
the Boomerang fund controller, you've not tagged that one, or have you?
I can't see it.
No. Okay. So you got.
Are we in the same place I were a few minutes ago?
No. So go up to the top again.
I normally go to polyscan.org. Is that the difference? No. Right. Sorry, mate.
No, I think you're in the right place. So go. You go to you want to be on the main page for his wallet, which will be one back. Will it from here?
Sorry,
you've done something when I wasn't. That's it, right?
All right.
Okay.
Yeah. And do I tag that name? Should that be tagged?
If you refresh the screen, if you've already tagged it, it should come up.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah. Right. So we want to be on token transfers. That's probably where we went wrong, which is that's it.
Oh.
Right. Okay.
Look at you. You get all excited now. I can tell. We're all learning here. You should follow along with this, Rob. Oh, look. Susie's giving us some burritos and beers. Good on you, Susie.
So we're looking for that flash loan again in the second column.
Second column.
From the left, the second column with the little box, a sort of grayed out box. It should be inside one of those boxes. If you scroll down, will be a request flash loan 3 days, 21 hours ago. There you go.
What am I looking
See
at?
in the little grayed out box, so the second column from the left. So the first column has got a purple. Yeah, that's it. So that column tells you what's actually happening with the transaction. So
And
that's,
was it already
that's
named
useful information. Yeah. That's useful information.
Did you say it was already named that way?
Yeah.
Oh,
And
right.
as you can see, so it's useful information. Then you've got the time that it was sent, and then you've got the wallet that it was sent from, which is the Boomerang fund controller, which you've tagged. And then obviously it goes into this wallet that we're looking into now, which is in black. And it tells you how much and what the asset was. So it's all really useful information. And if you then were to, well, actually, if you just look how many request flash loans there are in that section, there's not many, are there? He's done 4 days, 1 hour ago, he did one. So he only did one flash loan request 3 days ago. So he's not active. I think that was what we were discussing before the beast went down, that he's just selling, he's actively selling the program, but he's not using it. And if it were that profitable, then you would be using it, surely. Or you'd get someone to use it for you. You'd get, your spouse or friend or something to plug in and just push the button.
Yeah.
So that tells a story.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I've noticed that because when they first started doing it, it was kind of, I was asking that exact question, is why don't they freaking get a building full of people working and work this system? Or why don't they sell the IP or sell a license to people rather than trying to sell it to individuals who know nothing about the internet? Why not commercialize it? Get an office full of people working this freaking Boomerang thing that was so bloody good.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It would take over the world, wouldn't it, if it were actually that
Maybe
easy?
we should buy it off them. How much would we need? They're probably going cheap right now. Are you there, Rob? You're listening, but are you audible?
I am there. Can you hear me?
Yeah, no, you sound good. All right. Just wanted to make sure.
I think that Yunis could argue that he's only got a small amount in there, and so he's only going to use it to explain how it actually works. Like, that could be his rationale. But I just want to, for George or anybody who was on that call today, I thought that ShaveZ said that the bridge was closed because people had swapped a lot of USDT and there wasn't enough to open up the bridge.
Really?
Sorry, I wasn't listening.
Sorry,
can you repeat that, Rob? That was important and I missed it.
Well, I'm not going to swear on oath that this is what I heard, but this is what I thought I heard, that a person asked about the bridge and that they wanted money out. I think that's how the conversation went. And I thought ShaveZ said that there had been a lot of transactions on the WOS network or something like that, that there wasn't enough USDT to open up the bridge.
Unreal.
That's what I thought I said, and so my ears pricked up. And then afterwards, I went on and asked a question about a timeline for the bridge, and the question was removed out of the chat. And so I stuck it up again. Well, I wasn't too sure whether it got removed, but it disappeared. So I stuck another one up, and that got removed, and then I got kicked out.
That's not nice. But they do want to send you a message, Rob, and they're sorry.
Oh.
Put a ticket in.
Gosh.
Yeah. Right, we're going to tag some stuff. It's going to make my computer look cool.
I'm just bringing the next thing up.
I can hear the beast struggling away now. Where's Richard gone? Richard, get your ass back in here.
Apparently Susie heard what I heard as well.
Yep.
Cool.
And Susie's sick at the moment, so if she can hear it as a sick person, anyone can hear it. You know what I'm saying?
That's what we've been saying all along.
What? That Susie's sick. Not very
Poor
nice.
Susie.
That was
I've
a
already had it
wonderful conflation of. Yeah, nice. Yeah, you're far
Imagine all
too
four
quick,
of us
Danny.
there as Ernest.
Look, Rob, just took that to a new level, and it wasn't a high level.
I reckon she'd get well soon.
Yeah, she's.
I would.
Yeah, that's cool.
A question for CrYptOG.
Yeah.
No, he's full of questions now. You only have one question a day, mate, and it's not Saturday.
So if you look at a list of transactions for any trade,
yeah,
and you were to take like the large ones, like that transaction that you were showing that's got the profit that you can't work out, the one that was on here about 10 minutes ago.
Yeah.
If you take the highest amount of any of the transactions in any one trade, and then you deduct the amount closest to it, is the amount in the middle the potential for profit? I.e., if there was one trade at $100 and if the other trade was, say, 99, does that mean that the highest the profit could potentially have been was $1?
Yes. If you were making those swaps, if you're doing the swaps manually, forget about the flash loan. You made two swaps, one from the Uniswap and one from the algebra pool. The difference in those swaps would be your profit, which is what's shown in the 4 transactions in out. And I say, if you, Danny, were to bring that slide up, I think I've highlighted swap 1, swap 2, flash loans, the commission, and then the redistribution of the profit in inverted commas, the pseudo profit, as I like to call it.
Whereabouts? Am I looking at the right one?
Well, we've got about 3 things going on. Now, I was talking about that one with the magnifying glass that you brought up earlier, when Yunis was in with all the get your calculator out.
I can't find it.
The only way that the only way that I can see that there could be any potential profit generated would be, as I mentioned earlier, by using an MEVbot, which essentially is a script that you can write to. We're talking about slippage. So if somebody is set 5% slippage, they go into a trade, the MEVbot will pick that slippage and it will actually fire in a trade before your transaction goes in. It will push the price up so that you don't get such a good deal. And then after that, it will sell out all in the same, in that block pretty much, because people have got that capacity and they've got the speed of the interface with the dexes to do that. So if they were running something outside of that, which was generating the profit, be transparent. Say that's well. Oh no, it's not this. This is how we're generating the profit. I'd be more inclined to believe that that's not what's happening, but that's the only other way that they could potentially be generating a profit. And you probably find they're generating a profit for themselves because they know when the transactions are coming in. They know which currencies are being swapped through because there's a limited number. So that this is kind of what I tend to look for now when I'm looking for an opportunity, as Danny would call it, and it's nothing to do with MLM or affiliates or anything. I'm looking for patterns of trading, and I'm looking for wallets that are significant enough to give me the data that I need to actually get in and get out with a profit. And it's not easy to the amount of work that you have to do in order to put that to calculate all of that. Sometimes the opportunity's gone because the markets change. But
I have a question, which
on, I've been rambling,
you are
sorry.
responsible for now.
We'll see why they limit the questions to one a day.
So, if you ran an exchange for an arbitrage to actually exist between exchanges, there would have to have been a reasonably large amount of purchasing of one particular thing or of selling one particular item, right?
You might need to give me a bit more information to be able to answer that at this point.
Right. If there was an asset for sale on exchange A and there was the same asset for sale on exchange B,
yeah.
To get an arbitrage to actually generate a profit between those two exchanges, one of those exchanges would have either had to have had a person come in and purchase a large amount of the asset to move the price, or to sell a large amount of the asset. Right? Yeah.
Yep.
So the people who actually should run arbitrages are actually the exchanges.
They probably have got their own arbitrage. And I spent, I don't know, about 3 or 4 months. I've done a video on it actually. It's a program called Hummingbot, where you literally you do that. You arbitrage between exchanges. Obviously, you have to sign up and have an account with Binance and Gate and KuCoin, whoever else. And the program itself aggregates, so it collects the data, and you write a strategy, a trading strategy on a set of, I don't know, 20 or 30 different parameters that is really difficult to do, but you can do that, and it doesn't cost you anything. The Hummingbot program's free. As I say, I've done a video. I did a video a couple of years ago on it when it first came out. Unfortunately, I took my eye off the ball, and I managed to I managed to miss the airdrop, which is really stupid of me. You know, if you spot a good project and they've got a good team and they've got a valid product that you can use and self-custody your assets, then keep watching. I've done it with 2 or 3 over the years because there's so many sweets in the shop here. I mean, there's from the Ruby token to whatever else. It's very easy to be distracted from the more nutritious assets, which usually offer a real world utility, whether it be mobile phone access, compute, any number of different things. Ramble. So yes, you can, Rob, in a long-winded answer to your question. And I guess, I mean, there's a lot of that coordinated activity going on anywhere where they will, often some of the smaller exchanges won't have as much liquidity, so you can move the price of the. Essentially, this is in a way, yeah. So in a way, this is what's happening within some of the liquidity pools that that Boomerang are pulling on have only got sort of $5,000-6,000 worth of token in there. So you would expect them to be able to actually create an arbitrage, but as I've explained, they're not. But my point here is, if the liquidity is small, the same amount of money will not move the price as much as it would if you've got if you're trading with USDT stroke USDC in Binance. You can't get the level of arbitrage on the stable coins that you can with a stable coin and a volatile. You need a volatile coin essentially, and you need liquidity imbalances.
In other words, if you're going to get a large percentage arbitrage, if it
Danny.
existed, it would have to be on a volatile coin where the liquidity is low, which means if you were trading with an arbitrage system, the larger you trade, the smaller the percentage will be, won't it?
Something like that. It does get quite complicated. I did at one point wonder whether or not they owned some of the liquidity pools, in whether or not they've set them up themselves within the various. I've got. I don't really know how I can. I've reached out to a couple of projects that I know to try and extract that data, but I've tried. At one point, I tried to add, look at how I could add liquidity myself, because ordinarily you see a trading pair on Uniswap or Parrot, whoever it is. I could, if I owned both of those assets, I could go and create liquidity myself and then generate a fee. But obviously, you run the risk of something called impermanent loss, which we won't go into. But there's always a risk with these things. But I wasn't able to do that with the liquidity pools that the Boomerang service is using, and I couldn't understand why that was the case, and that then made me think, I wonder if they actually own, whether they've just set these liquidity pools up themselves and plugged that into the system. That potentially might be a way of generating some profit, but that's not what they're telling us is happening, which is what I said a little while ago. I'm repeating myself.
Right.
And Danny's falling asleep because it's getting. I have a habit of doing that when I start to ramble.
Yeah, that's good.
I
tag?
think he has a habit to fall asleep anyway, though, particularly when he gets no sleep.
Yeah. We've actually, since you've been talking though, CrYptOG, got more people in the chat room, so that does tell you something. You've got 17 computers lined up.
A question I have, which I really can't
You've had
work
3
out.
questions today, Rob. That's enough.
The question that I have, though, that I can't work out is that if this was not real, and you've obviously programmed a lot of information, like you've obviously taken a lot of time to come up with the program, how would you have allowed it to actually come up with a trade like this?
If you fudged it,
I just don't think they were expecting anyone to be able to see through the matrix. I genuinely think that Chavez's hubris, as I've mentioned a couple of times, is that sort of Dunning-Kruger. He just thinks that he's the best, and nobody else could possibly write this Boomerang code. Well, they wouldn't, because it's illegal if it essentially is functioning the way that they are. That it's showing us. So I genuinely think that he thought that no one would be able to. And look, hey, we've got Yunis come on here, who's still swearing that no. And so, well, I've presented the data. I've made my chess move, right? And I think that your Chavez is extremely exposed at this point, and I think it's just a matter of time now. It's just a case of getting that information out to the important. It's like, I go back to when Sam Lee was trying to get all the VIP 5s together. And there's a reason that he was trying to do that, because he can make the most impact by talking to the people at the top. And the fact that Yunis is engaging with this is a really good thing for both him and I think us. Unfortunately, it's a better outcome for us. Not that we should be looking at outcomes here, but given that we're not invested, we haven't got anything really to lose here. Whereas, as Danny's pointed out, Yunis has a huge amount to lose here, and
Well, you're in the courtroom, they'd ask you what our motive was, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you ask what our motive was here? Like, what are we trying to accomplish here? Are we trying to hijack their company and steal the money? Or we've got no motive either other than YouTube clicks. It's the only thing we're going for. And I've even showed them how much money.
And they were trying to get the price down for a corporate takeover, Denny. But no, I think that's a really good point. That if conversely, just to turn that around, is that I'm quite intrigued by what's going on, but I don't have anything personally to gain at all. In fact, as I've said to anybody who asks, they say, do you want to save these people? I said, no, to be perfectly honest, I can't give a beep what they do. And I just see them going from one scheme to the next and the next. And the only gripe that they have is that they didn't make any money. They don't actually seem to care. Like have a look at the people in Hyper. They don't actually seem to care that it was a Ponzi. They just seem to care that they didn't make any money. But the people that are invested in it, look, I hope they do really well, and I hope it's fantastic, and I hope it's legitimate. But like, if it was, and like if I was involved, and I really think this is the bee's knees, and I think this is all kosher, which I'm sure the majority, maybe all of them do, you would definitely come onto the show and say, you guys are wrong, and here's why. Because if you can do that, you could recruit heaps of people, and legitimately. So that would be fantastic. So I do think there is a win for people like Yunis coming on here, because if he can get his head around the alternative view, like the questions, like the naysayer questions, that's a great position to be able to go and sell the product.
I just thought of something interesting. If you look at these videos, you look at these two guys here. These are the guys that asked the questions. I think they're in that last video. I might try reaching out to them and see if we can get them in here.
Yeah, I think that was a really good idea. I agree. I think we should be targeting these guys and girls to get that information to. And then, as you said, Danny, at least we're not here to force it down their throats. We're just here to put it in front of them, and hopefully they'll make the right decision.
Well, so no, I agree. So that's cool. And obviously Yunis isn't making much money from his machinery that he's purchased. And it seems like it's more likely that he's made more money from referring and recruiting. And we can't see that money at the moment.
Yeah, he's not getting anything from his mining because the bridge isn't open, and so we hear reportedly that they haven't got the money to put into the bridge, which is what we've been saying all along. And he's not making any money from the flash loans because he's not using it. So the only route of getting his money back ultimately at the moment is through the affiliate marketing side, which is where we see the majority of inflows into that wallet that we looked at on the Tron network coming in from.
I just got a message from a guy that's in the chat room now, but he hasn't chatted yet, but I got it from WhatsApp, and he said, "Hey Danny, thanks for sending me the message. I sometimes forget to check WhatsApp." Oh, wrong person. No, wrong guy. So we've got another. Okay. Good afternoon. Would you be so kind as to send me the evidence you have of Boomerang and the relationship you have with HyperVerse, and who is ShaveZ, and what is it called, and if he has been in other scam projects? That's in the inbox.
If you could answer that, you would get $64,000, as they say.
Well, yeah. Well, we have got the answers. We know who ShaveZ is because he's promoting HyperOne, wasn't it? So, yeah. But anyway, he's in the chat room now. You're more than welcome to come up on stage. The reason why I read that out is because some of these people sometimes invest and then ask questions later, and I'm hoping that he's not sitting there with his mouse ready to, what's only $100? Let's sign up and have a play, you know what I mean?
How come we haven't managed to dig any more information out about Mr. Anwar, if that is his real name?
Yeah, well, we don't know that, do we?
Well, surely we can't your network ek out some more information on this, Admiral?
Oh,
Haven't you got Agent M&M to?
Well, I've actually got Agent. I'm going to see if I can find him right now. Funny enough, you've got me going now. We want to go to X, and I want to ask.
Should I contact
Tommy.
finance to see which name is right?
God, if only we had connections with these exchanges, it'd be easy.
I'm just looking at my messages. Oh, look, here's a message from CoffeeZilla. Oh, yes. What have we got here?
Yeah. Agent Coffee.
Yeah, Agent Coffee.
I'm going to put him in. I'm going to put him in the next Saga.
He hasn't wrote back to me yet,
He's going to get a little role in it.
Oh, the poor guy. He says, "Do you know any law enforcement people in Australia?" Right, and then I wrote back once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, 6 times. But funny enough, I do because I've got this detective guy, Kent Gamble, which is what's reminded me of CoffeeZilla when he said, because we've got Jack Gamble.
Yeah.
You about? We need you to find if you find a guy. We'll get him to find him. He'll find him because he found Stephen Reese Lewis. So I asked
Agent
the man
Nobody
himself.
Special.
Yeah, yeah. We need to find. We'll go find. So what we'll do is we'll go to. So So just to be clear, this is the wallet of Yunis, whatever his name is, and that's
The
always
last 3 months.
Yeah.
Just the last 3 months, though, Danny. That's what I wanted to clarify. You see the date in the top right-hand corner. I think is that 3 months? Is that 4 months? 3 months.
And that's basically from his machinery that theoretically he's got plugged in that he spent $270,000 on, and also he's got 3 Boomerang licenses because I just reset all his passwords. I learned
You could
some
manually
stuff.
tot up. You could I saw that. You could manually tot up what's come into his wallet. I don't think he's got that many transactions in that account. That would be quite.
But if
I'm not saying doing it now,
transferred that
but
money to Binance, we wouldn't be able to track it, would we? So if he got his wallet and then
the
started
Colonel
transferring,
likes that sort of stuff.
Yeah,
the Colonel likes doing the numbers. Rob, you could do you could work out the inflow and outflow of Yunis's wallet if Danny posted it to you.
I don't think my calculator can go that high, can it?
I use mine, Rob. Thread it through the machine. Yeah,
You'd
I think
only
I do
need your toes and your fingers, and you'd have enough.
Hey, Toby. What are we looking at here? Right? I can see.
I was born with 6 feet, so I can go to 24.
You could probably do it by just scanning it by eye, I would think.
What am I looking at here?
Oh yeah. So we're back there. So this is the Boomerang fund controller. You want to tag? Are you?
Do I want to log in?
I think you probably do actually to get the tags up. Yeah.
I think I did download this the other day and set it up, so hopefully we'll be able to
Yeah, I vaguely remember a little bit of hesitation at the point of the QR code.
Yeah, we're just going to scan it. Yeah.
I don't know whether or not you should have that on the screen, though, Danny. Actually, thinking about it,
I would say no.
Well, how do I do
It's only your D bank, so it's only access to a window. You can't
Jesus,
use
I
action,
just gave away my life.
anything in there. I thought you were using some software that was smart enough to.
I cannot confirm or deny that. I do not know what I'm doing. So how do I scan this bloody thing then? Let's go avatar 3D with spin theme light version. Oh, assets, hi, me. I don't know how to scan it. What do? Open the app online. Scan the D-Bank
QR code scanner.
Yeah. There should be in the app on the mobile phone. There should be a little
so you just use the
box,
camera, right?
scanner box. Yeah, well, maybe try it. I
I
can't
see.
remember. I don't normally need to do that. It just goes
Does anyone else log in? All right, that should work. Okay. Now it's gone off. Stay connected with Web3. View the app. Open the app. Or maybe I'm logging into the app. Oh, I don't know. Why is it so complicated? Why isn't it just working? It's got a number here. Log in to another account.
Sometimes you have to. Sometimes you have to cite a
Refresh?
signature. Open your MetaMask without revealing any details.
All right.
On the computer, so not on your phone. Open the MetaMask on the.
Feel like you're
Mac,
training the
Mac,
untrainable.
and sign in, and then you might need to.
Which one do I go to?
Try and connect.
Do I select Binance or do I use Polygon or?
So what? Oh, in terms, I don't think it matters. Binance Smart Chain's fine. Well, Polygon would be best, but I don't think that really matters. It's just
I got Polygon.
Verify that you are who you are through the MetaMask, so that you can access your details in DBank.
Yeah, I don't know why it's saying that. Scan. Oh, get in here. Get there one day. Me.
You're on d.fi now on the screen.
Oh, I've just got out of the screen because I was scared I was giving away my life fortune.
Right. No. No, I don't. It was not a significant incursion because they're temporary QRs. Yeah.
Well, it says it refreshes it in so many seconds anyway. So
We have breaking news, ladies and gentlemen.
Somebody's pregnant?
If you can, and I know you hate opening up tabs, but if you could actually open up another tab and have a look at the app for Boomerang, that might be interesting at the moment.
Okay. We'll get out of Giannis. Boomerang.
Yeah.
Ooh.
What's that?
What does that mean, Danny?
That means it's naughty. It says it's not. It means it hasn't got a. Somebody told me off the other day because I went into advanced and just carried on. And you go, oh, Bob's in here now. He's going, oh, he's gone. He came in and he's gone. I got him on stage for about a second. So Boomerang broken.
My boomerang won't come back.
How are you going to throw this piece of wood down?
I threw it, and it's still gone.
Oh, maybe they've made it real. Let's try it this way. Let's see if you can go in there without the booty. Oh no, you can't go in there either. Private. So maybe they've had their certificates pulled. Who knows? And then the other one is just go straight to the IP address. That's more fun, isn't it? So let's go straight to the IP address. They've made that so you can't load off the IP address now, which is quite funny because that's what I'm doing right now. Right. Well, that's no fun.
Do you like your German accent, Colonel?
I don't know what happened here. I think something broken. We think we need to work together to get it going again. We need a German car, maybe a BMW. Is that German?
That we have ways of making them talk, but not ways of making them show their website.
You were talking. My battery has gone flat in my camera, but I have two
There
cameras.
weren't many New Zealand options on the AI text to voice.
Yeah.
There was a female. Obviously, I was using one for Danny, and
I love what
so
you did.
I went German for you.
I do like the German girls, especially the ones with blonde hair.
There was a female one and the male one stutters. So, but they were cheap.
Cheap. I didn't get it. Oh, camera. So now I'm trying to up my pay scale. So I've got my camera back and I've got this on the screen. I've got 1 second before it refreshes. So how do I scan this in? It doesn't let me scan it.
Mobile.
Oh, maybe we'll go add account, MetaMask, log in with verified email.
I think, are you not already logged in? Because I can see your MetaMask or your wallet address at the top there.
Something happened. Log in. Successful.
It could be you.
Ah, hey, well done. Well done.
That's hard work. Right, I'm now looking at this,
Blimey.
and I don't even know
Okay.
what I'm looking at. I'm
Right, so
excited.
you're looking at the Boomerang Flash Loan Authority V2. So let me send
Am I allowed
that
to look
through.
at that?
Let me send that. You can tag it. You see the little pencil.
Yeah, just
at the
tag
top?
things. Hey, Rob, do you want to
Hang on.
tag it as well? You trying to do this?
Huh?
He probably hasn't got a debank. You haven't got a MetaMask either, have you, Rob?
He doesn't have it. He doesn't have
Mate,
crypto.
I'm anti-crypto.
He's not a crypto believer. I know he's not. You haven't seen the light yet. Have you read the? Have you read
Yeah,
the?
I'm a non-believer.
Oh, mate. I tell you what. I'll send you a couple of videos that conversation.
You're going to send me a couple of projects, aren't you, Crypto?
Will blow your mind once you've seen it. You can't unsee it.
We don't want to see it blown of
Oh
Rob's.
no.
Okay, so Bob sent me a link here. Oh, Bob's here. You're back again, Bob. What did you send me, Bob?
Tag. I sent you the tag.
Did you? All right. Oh, look at that. Boomerang Authority versus 2. And you just put up with the ID, I presume?
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Oh, the power.
And if you yeah, that's pretty good. You've got that. Have you got that one in? Yeah, you've got that one in Polyscan as well, haven't you? Have you tagged it in Polyscan? I can't remember now.
How do I do that? Do I take?
I think you did. We literally take the contract address that's at the top there. If you haven't, just copy. There's a little copy, and then go back to Polygon scan and paste that into the search bar, and it will bring that wallet up.
Poly. Oh, I hate when you type things that start with P. Polyscan. You know what I'm saying, Rob, don't you?
Either of the other links above the tag.
There we go. So now I need to look at that, and it's called
No,
Boom
you've got
Controller.
it. Yeah, you've got it.
Yep.
Yeah, you've got it.
All right, I'm happy with
So that's the smart contract that now calls the DEX swaps, calls the flash loan.
Oh my goodness, we've got 14 chat messages. Carry on, I'm listening.
And distributes the pseudo profit through the fund controller wallet back to the user.
BCC's gone down again, mate. So it's down to 60. What? Hey, I don't want to ask too many questions to get off the call, but I've got to ask you, why does it keep going down?
Rob?
And are you talking about the coin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The coin is probably going down because of the price impact from people swapping their BTCC coin for USDT in the hope that the bridge will open at some stage.
Yep. Which fits in with what you were saying earlier, that Chavez is worried there isn't enough, because you already highlighted that there would be 50 million or something, was it, that was needed in order to cover all of the coins being released?
Yeah, if you like, strangely enough, I think it's strange, the liquidity pool actually increased last night. Don't know that I'd be putting my money in there, but in the, I can't find it now, and because the number of miners connected to the node continues to go up, the drop in the coin would be a lot more pronounced if that were not the case. So when he gives a miner away for people who joined GameStop memes and Boomerang, I think, then that's kind of a way to artificially pump up the price of the coin, or at least slow its decrease.
I think I suspect something that he might do is to offer up purchasing of the Boomerang subscriptions with BTCC. I think that's something that he might do to pacify, because people only be patient for so long, and it's already been 6 weeks or 8 weeks or something since the last USDT was pulled out through the bridge. So he has to do something.
Couple of questions stem from that, just because I interrupted you. How long ago was the last time that people were able to withdraw over the bridge?
We could look, and let me have a little look. I'll go and bring the bridge contract
Oh,
up.
I can do it right here, mate. I got it.
Yeah, if you've got the bridge contract, you can bring it up.
Of course I have, man. Look at this. We go down here.
I
We've
know.
got it all booked. We're going to the. What's the
You're
bridge?
on
The
Tron.
Bridge. Yeah, I got it. Keep your pants on. Rob, next time you can ask me this question, I can answer this question. How long has the bridge been down for? Well, it's 39 days and 3 minutes and 48 seconds.
Okay.
Okay, we come down here. That's the broken bridge. That's what that code means. And then we go to transactions. Is that right? Am I right so far?
Yeah.
And then
I'll let you, let the truth
42
spoil
days.
a good story, as they say.
Yeah, don't need the truth. 40 days, 12 hours, 15 seconds, and 1 heartbeat.
Yeah.
And three glasses of wine. No one has been able to take money off since then.
Okay. And my other question was, when you purchase a license in Boomerang, do you have to do that with fresh funds, or can you do that with BTCC?
There's a hash up option, which the people generating funds through. So I think the idea was that the dividend that wasn't paid out, that I think there was some idea that people could hash up with the rewards basically they get. They've got that option, because I mean that's his goal, isn't it? I think Danny outlined this earlier, is to keep it all in house. If he can keep it all on the island, on Epstein Island, then
and that the view would be a lot better. Crypto.
There's an interesting link there, in that some of the information that the Admiral sent me earlier about about the Chinese connection and the Mars Punk mafia group. I forget the name of the other Wang Zhong. Anyway,
you mean the
mustn't get his name wrong. Yeah, but there's some links through there. I actually spent a bit of time digging into that, and there's some links there, or speculative links about Epstein Island. These guys were all rubbing shoulders together, that's why we see pictures of them with Joe Biden and with other
Is that why there's
powerful-
a Iroquois helicopter outside on my front lawn? Because they're coming to see me.
There's an
and the Men
Apache
in Black came out with their
on its way.
suitcases. And, they held up a red flag and said, they said, stay focused. They look at the center of the red flag, and then a light went.
And I bet one of the issues that they're having as well is that because the price of BTCC is down, and because more miners are going onto the node, that the cost of harvesting is going up. And a really rough calculation is that it must be costing around about $100 in B fuel to harvest one BTCC coin, and it's around about a month for one miner to mine one. And if people aren't harvesting, then that was their source of USDT to go in. And I know that Trushy on his training is suggesting it. So what's that from?
Bitcode technology, the most advanced Bitcoin website in the world. It's got all their code on the screen. It says something about WordPress, Jetstart.
What have you done to bring that up? Because it's actually working my end. Did you go into the, I can't remember what you call it
I'll
now.
take a wee screenshot just in case it's a moment in time. But yeah, I just went to the website. Went to the dashboard.
Okay, it is working my end.
Here we go. Here we go again. Loading.
Ta-da.
Oh.
Busted sausage.
If anyone out there's got the deposit wallets for VidiLook or Vend or any of the other Sam Lee projects, please post them in the chat box or get them to Danny.
We will pay for them as well. We've got an auctioneer here. How much are we going to pay today, Rob? We're going to go.
We got $20 straight away, 20, 25 over there, and 30, 35 in the background, 40 now. 45. I see 45 to the man in the weird glasses. We've got 50 to the one who looks like Homer Simpson wearing a X-ray vision goggles.
I just realised I've got two cameras on. I've been bidding against myself. Can we go back a bit?
I think you have. I think you have, ladies and gentlemen. Sold.
Thank you. Bought something I really want. What you really want? What you want? Hey, have you got over those graphs yet, mate? How come there's no graphs in here? Have you noticed it?
Oh, refresh it. What are you doing? You're breaking the system. Oh, no, that one's... Oh, hold on. That's not loading on mine either.
Well, there you go. So what was that? Oh, it's loading now.
Yes, the never-changing graph is that one. Yes, where you're pointing to. Never changes, and yet, if you didn't know any better, you'd swear that the price of btcc that you see on the right of that graph is $67.309 USD, up 79.11%. But it's bollocks because it never ever changes. It stays exactly the same. The real graph that shows the tracking of the price of BTCC is the one at the bottom in the green.
Do we know what time period the percentage increase? There's no indication in there, is there?
The one at the bottom, I think, is per day or per last update, which I don't know if that's...
Yeah, no, I was talking about the permanent hockey stick in the top right-hand corner.
Yeah. Yeah, the permanent hockey stick is always some astronomical percentage, which seems to change, which is bizarre. But it's like, what could it possibly mean? Because it's certainly not the tracking of the coin, is it?
No, I mean, it started off at 3, so I guess that, if we look at the percentage increase from its inset, then
Susie's alive.
2000, is it something?
She says,
it'll be what? 2,200 odd percent.
Yeah.
Susie said the cost is ridiculous to harvest right now. You're right, Rob. Don't say that too many times. It's $99.03 to harvest. And then she talks to herself a bit more and she says, oh, yes, Tranvera, if you have a deposit address in VidiLook, that is why you can help.
Yeah,
oh, yes.
or a withdrawal. In the days when VidiLook or Vend did actually pay, or did they? I don't know because I was never involved. But if they did, and you got a reward payment, that wallet address or that hash ID, the wallet address it was sent from, that would be really useful information.
Good stuff. Might be looking through Ruby's offices too next week.
I think the optimal song for BTCC at the moment is this.
Don't play music over the bloody thingy. I'll get a copyright strike.
Should I
it's for a second.
Okay. No bananas?
Oh.
What the hell? That was too loud.
You couldn't hear it.
It's too loud. You put your radio on full bore and then you rammed it up to your microphone and you expected technology to figure out that you were trying to play a song?
Lordy. It's hard to get good technology, isn't it?
Did you see that Mark Knopfler's guitar collection went on auction this last week?
Yeah?
Yeah, last week. nearly 9 million quid for, I don't know, is it
Brilliant.
20 odd guitars? Christie's, I should say, hosted
Martin
it.
Offen's meant to be a Jehovah's Witness, I heard, but I could be wrong.
Ah,
I've got half a dozen of those guitars out in the garage.
Antique dealer. It's only worth as much as somebody's willing to pay. Go and say it, Rob. It's only
Yeah.
worth as much as you buy.
They're very hard to reproduce, I'll tell you.
Have you shined the torch on it yet?
Oh, no, all right. Can't be seen in the light of day.
You've
Yeah.
I got a torch for my watch these
Yep.
days. Just see that? What's this? Oops. Look at that. It's my watch.
I think there's a UFO on your wrist, Danny.
It's pretty cool, isn't
Yeah,
it?
can you do some sound effects? You got the Space Invaders on. I haven't heard that for a while. I like the old. I'm enjoying your stuff, Rob. The antique stuff's really interesting.
See?
I was half asleep the other day when I did the last one. All right, so it's probably honest.
An honest, that's a
There you
video in
go.
itself. The honest antique dealer.
Do you think that you chipped? Do you think that you chipped that piece because it was rattling around a bit? I wonder whether you'd actually chipped it right there live as you were recording.
What one was that?
The one that you noticed that it had a chip in on the edge.
The Royal Beirut.
Beirut, that was it.
Yeah.
Because you rattled it, you nearly dropped it, and I wondered whether or not you'd accidentally chipped it at that point.
Where is it, Rob?
And that Rolls Royce logo serves. No, it's a little. It's like a container with a lid. It's that one. Yep. So that's Royal Beirut, obviously handed to
the
Marcia at
differentials
some
between
point. Not as great as it used to be. Who can guess the maker of that?
I can. Musway. Easy.
It doesn't really matter what.
Hey, look, they're
harvesting
this
BTCC
maker
on it.
has.
They are very distinctive. There's a few things that look like Royal Beirut and aren't. Generally, Royal Beirut.
Wait for the camera.
Here's a variety of back stamps.
It's got my name on it.
Can't remember which way up I am there.
That written
Can't
on
even
there.
see Royal Beirut, but there.
Mark.
That way there. Excuse me, that noise. Yeah, you probably still can't read it. Anyway, Royal Beirut. When I started, I'd never heard of Royal Beirut. And this got a little chip on. I did not notice that when I bought that. Bloody thing. Did you see that?
It's just going down in value.
All right. Just did my chips
Yeah.
on that one. That's one of the problems with being an antique dealer that's getting old. You miss stuff. Good grief.
Well, your glasses.
I should never miss any damage on China. Fortunately, I've seen it in time. Anyway, Royal Beirut. For some reason, a lot of the collectors of Royal Beirut.
That just make it go down to 10.
When I started about 20 years ago, were quite
basically worth
elderly.
nothing. It's just
And Royal Beirut was worth quite a lot of money. I'd say a piece like this back then would have been worth retail $180, $200. Not anymore. With the chip in, it's basically worthless. But nowadays, $30 to $40 if you're lucky, depending on the pattern. There's a lot of different patterns that they come out with. But
Can
Royal
you do the
Beirut's
next one
pretty
with a
distinctive,
German
and some of
accent
it's
on for
really,
us? That
really
would be
nice.
pretty cool.
we made it in the 1920s with varying patterns, some more popular than others.
Well, I tell you what, we'll
The
get the
ones
next
with the swastika are particularly collectible at the moment.
Okay, well, let's do the next one with you doing it in a German accent then. That'll fix you. Come on.
Oh, that'd be quite hard. Looks quite funny with no sound.
I am a antique dealer, and this is my phone. And this phone was very old. Even though it is an iPhone, it was still made a long time ago. And the price for sale is determined by whether you will give me money or not.
They are trying to work out whether this is plastic resin or elephant.
imagine Yunis coming back in, and he comes to this point.
Yeah. We've got second chance to save your money, but if you want to buy some of our antiques, he'll say, I knew you was making money out of your YouTube channel somehow. We're selling friggin' antiques.
This ancient ruler was the first device used to measure BTCC.
Yeah. This may look like a cell phone to the untrained eye, but this is also a cell phone to the trained eye.
Yeah,
Somebody's
it doubles as a
offering
measuring device in a boomerang arbitrage system. But if you
Okay,
throw it,
here's
it won't come back.
Here's the murder weapon. Here we go. This will be good. What have we got here, Rob? Tell me about your knife. Is a knife used for killing animals, mainly.
Apparently, this knife, although dating to 1850, was found in the back of Julius Caesar many years before.
Yeah.
We have been able to extract the DNA of Brutus.
Yeah, I cannot move it now.
How do people get information to you, Danny? There's a chap in the chat.
What's that? Is there?
talking
Thank
about
you. For paying.
Hyperpay.
Oh, thank you for paying
Yeah.
attention to what the purpose of this YouTube channel is all about.
If he's
What
got
have
if he's got a TRC, I mean, I've got the old ERC, but you know, everything that he's got access to would be helpful with labels on which one it is.
Yep. So you don't want to have a blind whole lot of numbers sent to you.
Yeah, it just makes it a little bit easier.
I really appreciate the help. WhatsApp. If anyone's ever looking for me, just go to my website at the top. But that's the easiest way. There's my WhatsApp number there. Ping it through to me. I'll put it live on the stage now. And we'll tag it in real time.
I heard a rumor the other day that Richard has got shares in the TRC exchange. Apparently, TRC is short for truck.
That's a bit of useless information here, Rob. Just say, really, TRC. Why didn't he just say truck? I mean, it must be more energy thinking about acronyms than that. That's what I feel. Hey, we've even got
he's a truck driver. So
I've got a message from an Aussie. I got a secret Aussie who's looking on at the moment, who kind enough let me message him on Facebook and asked him about George, and he just gave me a whole ton of it. And he just messaged me back saying he's watching us right now. So let's have some Aussie.
lower the cone of silence, Danny. Lower the cone of silence.
I haven't got that noise. We have got this noise, though.
He's a shit YouTuber, this guy. Like, he's just come back into focus.
Look at it. What are you trying to do? You got your cell phone up there. Oh, you're trying to. No way.
He's doing it live.
Yeah.
I'm trying to show the hallmarks, but it wasn't playing ball.
Nothing like a bit of prep, hey?
Yeah, mate.
And he says, we have not edited the video. And the audience goes, no shit, Sherlock.
Flying by the seat of our pants.
I think they're great, though. I really enjoy them. I tell you what, I reckon that's what you are, mate. You're just a junk shop dealer showing us your shit. That's great. I mean, we learned stuff like that one at the start. I'm intrigued. I don't know anything about antiques, but what is this RR thing? And where did you find it?
That's Rolls Royce logo. The guy sold that to me, and he said, I think this is really rare. And I said, what do you think it is? He says, well, it's a case to hold matches, and it's obviously made by Rolls Royce. And I'm looking at it, and sometimes, this is obviously wrong. But, what do you say? The guy was so adamant. It's a painted tin. And I don't know if it was made to hold a matchbox or not, but it's got a matchbox on. And someone's put plaster on the front and then painted the Rolls Royce logo. But he thought that was like real. But
given it was Rolls Royce, it would have been gold, wouldn't it? Or silver, it would have been proper.
Yeah, bit of a giveaway.
Because if you're driving your Rolls, your Silver Shadow or whatever, and you pulled that out, she'd get out, wouldn't she?
How much did you pay for it, Rob? Come on.
Oh, probably about $2.
Brilliant.
And I think I paid too much.
Well, what about these ones? It's a very small.
The one on the left. The one on the left is Limoges, and that's probably worth about $10-15. And the one on the right is actually Serves from France. And that's, but the one on the right is probably well over 100 years old. But people have no knowledge. So the one on the right's hand painted, the other one's transfer. So the quality of the one on the right is like 10 times the one on the left. But you'd probably still only get about $20 for it.
Wow. So it's about some things are about. I like the look of that. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. The good point. The look of it reigns supreme these days. It used to be who made it and how much work went into it, but not so much anymore.
We've got a couple of wallet addresses here that come into the chat room. We've got an invalid address for a start. What did I do wrong with that? Are you seeing those, CrYptOG? I'll just grab them.
Just watching Rob at the minute. I've got a couple of pieces that are of interest. I'll have to send you some pictures.
Jeez, guys, you're not hijacking my show. This is about crypto, not about crypto. So,
our next item was sent in by a viewer. It apparently is the racket used by Bjorn Borg when he won the Wimbledon final in 1975 or whenever the hell it was. We're not too sure that plastic rackets with steel strings were in use at that time. However, assuming it to be real, it's worth like at least $1 million.
1 million. Just out of curiosity, we've just got Joe's just given us 3 addresses. Thank you very much. And I think I've got all 4 of them now. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I've sent them through to CrYptOG. So thanks for that. All right, that's enough of Rob. I'm sick of him. Hold it. You're going to hold up your antennas, are you? Where is he gone? I can't get him off the screen now. Look, he's just taken over. It's all blurry. Then he's focused. Then look at this. Look at that. That's a jug. I like your jug. Nice jug there, mate.
The vase, Danny.
Oh, it's a vase. Sorry, I thought it was like a gaff. What do you call it?
Handles, not one.
You call it graphs. All right,
It's
CrYptOG
a
must be
mini
up.
giraffe.
All right, you need to get to sleep, don't you, CrYptOG?
Yeah, I'm going to scoot off and let you do whatever you need to do to.
Well, I'm sort of wasting time there. Were we going to tag anything here, or was that just taunting me?
We can do it. So it's entirely up to you. I mean, I or another night. We can save the content for another night.
Yeah, I think it'd be quite good.
You and Rob. Yeah,
Sorry,
I'll come. I'll definitely come on and hey, why don't we come on and go through what we find out with these? No, actually, we won't do that because I may not have that ready. Whatever you want, Admiral.
Yeah,
whatever you want.
Thank you, sir. You're a good disciplined. What do you call those things? Slave, soldier. Sorry, different, isn't it? What I was getting at though is, I don't know if we helped our friend at all. To be honest,
he wanted the hash, didn't he? He wanted the hash of ShaveZ paying him. I think that's what he was asking for.
Yeah,
ultimately.
Has he got the hash?
So what? Well, there isn't a hash of ShaveZ. I mean, the money isn't going directly from ShaveZ to Yunis.
Right.
It's coming from
the
users to ShaveZ. It's then going across from one exchange, i.e. Binance. It's going across a network onto the Polygon chain, which it then comes into the admin wallet, because I showed that in the was it the second one. Anyway, I think I might have shown it in both, but we see how it comes from or into ShaveZ's admin wallet, because we verified that with all the whitelisting, if you remember, Dan. And then the money from there goes from ShaveZ's wallet through into the Flash Loan Authority contract, which is the one that then pays out through the fund controller to it's actually interesting how by adding that extra line of code, now when I go into that wallet in DBank, you just get a listing of just lists contract interaction, contract. So it's less transparent than it was in the first one. And as I'm looking at this, I'm thinking, well, that's quite clever. That's quite clever that they're obviously thinking about this problem, and they're thinking, well, how can we obfuscate this further? Because they're onto us, and we need to make it seem as if it's coming through one contract. And then, as they hiding behind some of the details that you can access now. Although if you go into Polyscan, it's all there anyway, so it doesn't matter. But I just found that interesting.
If they were no, you're right. If they were genuine, they wouldn't have a worry of saying, "Look, guys, you don't know what you're talking about. Let's let us show you."
Yeah,
so you
absolutely.
Get
There's the profit. Yeah, you just point the profit out.
Very sad.
Yeah, I would have thought, particularly on those abnormally high trades, that would basically blow us completely out of the water in any of our theories. That, if you just went through and said, well, this is exactly how that profit was created on those trades, in particular, like the 899 one.
But just focus on, because some of the trades are on stable coins, so USDT and USDC. I think one of the ones that we looked at was those two. So they're always going to be around about the $1 mark, no less than 99.2 or maybe 98 cents or $1.02. They don't, they don't move that far. So in order to get $90 profit, you'd have to be, your flash loan would have to be, thousands, because the margin's so small and the liquidity is normally really good. So the differentials between the various swap pools is not as significant. So they're a bit foolish in actually having a stable coin pair as an option, because you can clearly see there's no getting around it. There isn't the volatility to create that profit return unless you were flash loaning, 10,000, 20,000, 100,000. Then you might be able to pull a few $100s from it.
So this is isn't it?
In short, if you are dealing with a coin that's got large liquidity, the percentage profit arbitrage has to be low. And if you are dealing with an arbitrage on a coin that's got low liquidity, your percentage can be high. However, the more you put in, it will...
you get price impact as well, which...
it'll shrink it quick.
Yeah, so if there's only 10K or 20K worth of tokens in the actual pool, and you're trying to swap 1,000, it will just push your price up, and it's like a fee, the price impact. It will just, so you'd have to break it down into lots of smaller amounts, but eventually, once you'd eroded any liquidity that was there, the price impact would go up each time. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Which means if you wanted to exhaust your flash loan pretty quick and make as much profit in a shorter period of time as you can, you probably would not be able to exercise a large volume trade on a small liquidity arbitrage.
Wow. Yeah, you'd have to use up your whole flash loan in one go in order to make some kind of margin on the stable coin pairing. It's not the same for a coin that's more volatile, or at least one stable coin and a volatile coin, like any Matic, Voxel, Aave.
CrYptOG, I'm going to ask a stupid question here. If you ever look at that transaction that is there,
I'm looking at a lady at the moment.
Oh, are you?
Right.
Yeah.
You want to talk about that?
I think she
what
might be a
lady?
friend of yours, Admiral.
Oh, you must be looking at this one here. Are you looking at this?
Hang on a minute. Is my computer gone as the visual?
You must
Maybe
be behind. This is an AI bot lady doing a news representation. Listen to this.
Все настроить. Приступайте. Действуйте, друзья. Зарабатывайте.
The words. Oh, all right, you get back.
Курсы криптовалют. Благодаря нашему боту каждый человек, не имея опыта, без специальных знаний и навыков, сможет зарабатывать как профессиональный трейдер и даже больше. Наш бот самостоятельно анализирует рынок и находит исключительно прибыльные торговые пары. Он сам...
Lovely, eh? CrYptOG is going to come back in again. We've got all these addresses now to track, but I can't figure out why the chat room's not keeping up with what Joe's saying, because it's a bit weird. Are these addresses correct? We're coming to get you. He's trying to come back in. That beastie computer's not that beastie after all, is it? By the look of it. I think he's trying to...
He needs an apple, obviously.
Yeah. So I'm going to tag all these wallet addresses, which is quite exciting. If they come up. Private. Wow, this is interesting. Oh, you there? We'll come back in a minute. I'm just tagging addresses. Hello, hello. What happened, man? That BT computer got the better if you did it, mate?
Yeah, the GPU's just fired up, so it's
What's a
working
GPU?
hard on some. It's a processing unit. It's like a video processing unit.
Oh, yeah. You don't ever held together a string, do you, and sawdust by any chance?
No, it's missing a blade on the fan, though. I need to get that sorted out.
A blade on the fan? What happened there?
Yeah, I got the Hoover too close to it the other day. And it pinged off.
No way. It's
So it
sad.
vibrates now when it goes. It needs balancing.
Yeah.
If you can bring that transaction up on the screen that you just had a minute or two ago, Danny.
Graphics processor, that's it.
Oh, yep, here we go. This big thing here. Yeah.
Yeah. So just
thanks for these wallet addresses, by the way, Joe. I really appreciate those. I'm actually going to save them for myself. Because we're going to be like the investigators that break this. In about 30 years, we'll go, we know who's got the money. It was Rob. Hey, Rob. Stable J.
Yeah. I guess you've already explained exactly what happens here, but for each of those transactions within a trade, do you know exactly what's happening with each one?
Yeah.
I heard you.
So the first one is the flash loan?
The first one is the flash loan.
Oh, poor CrYptOG. He's trying to go to sleep, and you're going to ask him all these complicated questions.
It's a shame.
Next one
hang on before we go on. So, Danny, I want you to do something for me. The top address, which is from Aave a link token V3 to OXAB. Take that. If you click on that top address, OXAB111B.
Oh, you caught me tagging in the background. I'm a tag in there.
Okay, well, we're going to tag this one in a minute.
Okay, then I'll write that. So I'll go there. So we're going to the top of the link chain?
No, not that one. So the to OXAB111B. That's it. That's the one that you were on before.
Yeah.
Either of those, because they're both the same.
All right, ready to tag. You're going to cut and paste?
So no, you need to then copy. So it's the token hole. You have to go to the purple address down, filtered by token holder.
Let me guess. I'm going to go to Polygon.
Hang on. Where are you going? Oh,
I'm going here now.
I don't know. Where have you gone? I didn't see what you did then.
Oh, I changed screens, and I just wondered if you want me to go to Polyscan instead. I'll just guess.
I wanted you to go to D.Fi, which was the one that you had up earlier.
Oh, dear, D.5. Okay, I'll do it. Was it D?
I think I put a post in the chat earlier for
D-Bank.
D.Fi. No, not D-Bank. D.Fi, the one with the boomerang. Let me send you the.
Sorry, mate. Oh, it'll be in the chat room still, won't it? D.5. D5. Yep, got you now, mate. Oops,
got it.
Always opens in the wrong tab. So inconsiderate.
So if you
Okay,
bring,
so now we're
bring
on that
that one
tab.
up.
Yep,
And then
there it
you
goes.
Paste. You paste the wallet address that you've just copied into the scanner, which is down on the left or at the top there. Actually, it's already on the scanner. There's a search bar at the top.
I think it's going to work. There we go. Something's going to work. It's got the white screen going on now. I'm quite amazed we've got that many people in the chat room. Thank you for being in here watching us, guys. I feel like a bit invading of our privacy, but we're just reinventing the wheel. And we're going to start our own blockchain, and we're going to have a Mr. H come along and talk to us soon, and a Mr. Satoshi, because they've been made unemployment because the Ponzi scheme where all Satoshis fallen over and they don't have any other acting careers left. All right, we're currently analyzing the contract. Sit tight. It will be finished soon. How'd that sound? Did that sound quite good? Tired? Do you want me to? Sorry, I've changed my record.
Hang on a minute. What's that? It's THT.
Did I copy the wrong one?
Yeah. Did you post anything in the search bar at the top?
No, I did the URL at the top, so maybe I should do that first. That'd be a safer way.
Yeah,
Sorry.
in there. That's
all right.
No, because that looks at THT. That looks like a Tron address. So
okay, which one am I
going to go back? We had an OX address, which is
all right. So all right.
That's a good way for anyone listening. You can obviously a lot of you already probably know that, but Tron network starts with a T, and Ethereum-based networks start with OX.
All right. So which one am I clicking on to get to the original one?
Yeah, you want to be back on the Polyscan page that we were looking at the transaction for with Rob a minute ago.
Before
Trolley
that.
scan. Tron scan. This one here. Oh
no, on Poly. Hang on. So you had a few minutes ago. We were looking at a transaction on Polyscan in purple.
I'll get there.
Purple colours.
Now there we go.
That's
so
it.
now
That's it.
Okay. Nearly got fired then.
At least we're kind of almost back there. We're not looking at the transaction.
Right. Now I copied that address and put that into.
I don't know what exactly that. Can you go? Oh, there we go. Yunis Boom Beta MetaMask. So we need to look at the because you were actually looking at a transaction a minute ago, and that was the. Can you find that one again, Danny? Can you go back a page or two to see if you can bring up whatever it was that Rob?
Okay, where did you give me the address? I'm a bit lost now, but I've got.
Rob, have you got the address for him again? I don't know what we were.
Where did you get it from?
You had a transaction up there at some stage, Danny, which I think if you just went back, you'd find it.
Well, I've got many tabs open because I can't do back.
If not, you could go down to the flash. It says repeat flash loan 3 days, 23 hours ago.
Oh, that's right. Right.
You could click on the hash to the left. No, not that one. To the left. That's it.
And that was the flash loan one, wasn't it?
If you click on that, it should be a it should bring us back to a similar.
Now do I copy that address and post it into the? Okay.
No, you want to scroll down so that you can see the actual transaction. That's it.
Oh, this is a great one.
Yeah.
Right, gotcha.
And so the one OXAB111B, you want to copy that, but in order to do that, you might need to click on it.
Okay, I'll open up a new window. 1 minute, please. Call it. Right. Okay, so now I have got that address, and it's a bit tricky because it's giving me a great big long hua. It's all bit after the question mark. I leave it, I presume. All right, I've copied that address. We'll just make
Great.
sure it's the right one.
Have you actually, you haven't copied it with the dots in the middle, have you?
No, I've just realised that it's equals. So I think I've got it now. So I'll just make sure it's got 111 in it. Yes, I've got the right address. Now what do I do with it?
You copy that, and then we go back to D.5.
D.5.
The blue
and then-
page that you had open.
Yep. I have to click a button to make it come up so you can see it. All right, so now I'm going to put that in
And
the
then
box.
instead of the Tron address that we had there, we want to put that.
Gotcha,
OX
look at
in
that.
there. That's it. And then click on that.
Rightio. And now, boom.
Okay, so now you've got your tag. You've got the Boomerang Flash Loan Authority. You want to copy that V2 Boomerang Flash Loan Authority.
Yeah.
And
Can
then
I
go back to Polyscan, the purple one, and then tag that.
I wouldn't mind just bookmarking this one. Bookmark tabs, bookmark.
Yeah, you
this.
can't do it. You can't do it in there. If you go back to Polyscan,
Okay, Polyscan, gotcha.
which
Polyscan,
is
yep.
the purple one.
Okay, and we've just replaced that address.
Right. Okay, and then you want to click on that address to bring that
So
page
I
up.
don't want the name. I want the address, obviously, don't I? That's where I've gone wrong. So I've got to click the how do I find the actual address? Because I don't want to copy the name. Oh, there it is.
If you just click on the OXAB111B.
I think I got it. Okay, let's have a look. Oh God, I'm no good at this. So what have I got? So I am on this page.
Go back a page, Danny. Go back a page.
If
On what
you
page?
show that transaction, I will point out one thing.
Ah, there we go. Right, don't rush. Let's hang on before you do that. Let's just tag this and get it on Danny's file.
Yeah, I got to
Right.
go. I've got to go in 15 minutes.
So the
But,
first transaction you're looking at, which is from OX62 to OXAB111, you want to click on the purple OXAB111B. You see
That
it's
one
in
there, yep.
purple. That's it. You click on that.
Right.
That will take you to that. Now you can see that it says filtered by token holder. There, OXAB111. You want to click on that one again. Not the copy. Actually, click on the address. And that will open up the page for that wallet address, which should do.
Okay.
Hang on, you something not.
What have I done, guys?
Token yeah, you've done something else there because
Oh,
that's
sorry,
not
mate.
where
I
it's
hate dumb
expecting to go.
No,
yeah,
no,
click on that purple OXAB111B.
Right, clicked.
Yeah.
Right.
There we go. There we go. And then you've got your ad. So you click on, you're tagging this one, Danny, in the middle.
Okay. And is that the one you've already checked on the box?
And that was the one that we had from D.Fi. So you want to add that into there.
So what are we calling
Boomerang.
it?
It was the Boomerang Flash. Yeah, just
got it.
Copy it from the other page, and I'm just trying to show you how to these transactions. If you do that for all of the OX addresses that are in that transaction,
each platform,
into
copy them all.
DeFi, it will show you. It will give you the names for all of them.
Yeah.
And Yunis, if Yunis is watching this or anyone else is interested, let's go through that process, and you'll have the tags that you want to help you see it. So if we then go back to the transaction, sorry, Rob, you asked you a question in a minute. If you go back to that transaction that you just had, which we were looking at, do you know where that one was, Danny? A couple of pages back.
How many pages
before we went, well, we've got some flash loans there, so it doesn't have to be the same one. If you scroll down now on this page, you can see some. So pick a flash loan that is not red.
Yep. Okay.
And
So that
click
one
on
there.
that hash, and that should bring up another transaction. And now you'll notice that instead of having OXAB111, you've actually got the tag in there, and that you could see that all of those.
That's brilliant.
The Boomerang flash loan, clicks through. Rob, I don't know whether you can see that now.
Yeah,
that's brilliant. Because what you're
If you
saying,
were to do the same, if you were to do the same with the OX257 on the second line, and go to def, that will show you one of the swap pools, because that will be either Uniswap or
has it got a
Algebra.
name? Go on, bang it in.
So down the bottom there again, you need to click on the filtered by token. The dark purple address, and then copy that one. Copy that one. Go into d.fi.
So now I'm going to
the blue one.
Right, and then we're going to here, and then I can go paste.
Exactly.
Cool, I see. Oh, it's already named.
There we go, Uniswap. That's almost as if I knew. Magic.
And now it's analyzing this contact.
Yeah, so if you wanted to, you could see what their scanner, how it rates the swap
pretty cool
pool.
stuff.
Tell you how much liquidity is in there, I think. But ultimately, for this purpose now, is to take the name, copy and paste the name back to tag that on Polyscan.
Take a wee while. Does it take a while?
You click on that. That's it. It shouldn't be too long.
Yeah. It's nearly at the end. The end is now the final curtain. We're waiting.
Sometimes you refresh it and do it again. They get.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, there we go. Right. So take the Uniswap V3 down to the 0.3% as well. Get all of the bold text. No, at the top. Yeah, that's it. So Uniswap V3. If you copy, you highlight all of that. That's it. Copy that. Go back to Polygon scan the several pages.
I don't know
one
which
page
one I've
back.
got now. Can you remember what it was? Was it that one? AB
Go back.
11B?
Go. You want to tag that address. Danny, you need to get more ordered with this. You have one page for the Polygon scan, one page for the DeFi. Get everything else out of the way. Otherwise, you'll
I
just.
think I found it. I think I got it. Have I got it?
Any of those flash loans will, although it might bring up a different swap pool to the one that we were
trying
looking
to do
at.
some tagging in the background when I weren't listening to you guys. That's what's gone wrong.
What happens if you go back one more page?
I want to go find 0 plus
Go back
25
one more page.
0 plus 0 plus 27. That's not that one.
No, that you know what? If you were to refresh that page, it's going to come up with the Flash Loan Authority contract because it's E, isn't it? The 14.
All right. Okay. Right.
Yeah, there we go.
Wow, look at it now. I gave you my login the other day, actually, didn't I? You could just do this or have it ready for me when I get to work.
So let's pick the top. Let's pick the top one, right? Request Flash Loan. That's it. And we stick. So if we get lost, we can come back. Have you loved this one? Have you put it on your watch list?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Okay, so these are the trades.
Right. So we're back on a trade and we want to come because now I don't know whether or not the OX address that you copied on the second line ending 576. I can't actually remember whether that was the same as the one that we just looked at, which was Uniswap. Does that make sense?
Humor me for a minute.
That process.
And don't move just for 1 minute. Okay, where you go?
I got to go soon. Got it?
Right. So you want to take that 0x88 address, second line, and you want
Yep.
to go through the same process. You want to go to.
So let me just get this right. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to shut down all these other windows I've got.
Yeah.
Debank. I'm just going to get rid of all this
Yeah.
shit. All right.
Yeah.
And now I've got one Polygon open,
Yeah.
and I've got one Uniswap open. So I'm going.
D.fi. Yeah. Great.
Yep. So now I'm going to click on that link there.
Yep.
It's taken me. I'm going to copy the filtered token thingy at the bottom.
Going to click on that doc one.
Yep. And now I'm going to go get that address.
Yep.
And then I'm going to flip back to here and I have to click a button so you can see what I'm doing.
Yep.
I'm going to search for that button in there.
Yep.
Boom. And then it's pull 3. And then I'm going to get pull 3. Copy all that right to the 3% mark.
Yep.
Yeah. Exactly. Now I'm going to go back to here and I'm going to go, right, I want to tag this somehow now, don't I?
In the middle there.
Yep. And then I'm going to put a tag on it.
That's it.
And in a minute, oh, bugger, it didn't copy. Hold it. Copy.
You were doing so well.
I reckon I'm going to be the apprentice. I'm going to get a new name.
It was all going beautifully.
Now
you had it, bro. I thought you had
I need
Oh,
it.
a hug, Helen. CrYptOG stresses me out.
Yeah, that's right. I'll be getting some therapy, I'll tell you. So now I want to go here and hit refresh on this baby, right?
Yeah, I think that might be. I think we might be onto something.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah,
Now-
well done, man. Well done.
Look at
Right,
that.
I feel I can leave you to do the rest now.
Yeah. All right, and I got to go. So it's been awesome, guys. I really think that's valuable to everyone. Susie just said you're still going. No, this is a figment of your imagination. We're not really here.
Just before you sprint off, can I ask CrYptOG on that transaction
Jesus, right.
that you're looking at, transaction number 2
Yes.
is higher than the amount of the flash loan.
So you've got line 3 and line 2. Forget the first one because that's just the calling of the flash loan.
Yep.
Lines 2 and 3, you've got an interaction between Uniswap v3 and the Boomerang Flash Loan Authority v2. And that's a swap from USDC to Wrapped-Matic. So
71
50
cents.
USDC is swapped for 64.59 Wrapped-Matic. So you've got first swap. Lines 4 and 5 are pretty much the same thing, but in reverse to a different swap pool, which we haven't got the tag on yet, but Danny will do that later. And that's swapping the USD coin back for Wrapped-Matic. So 49. Well, in fact, you notice that's the clearest sign of no profit is that you started with 50 USDC, and on line 4 you're getting 40. You're using 49. Is coming. So
it's decreased, hasn't it?
So the first swap was from USDC for 64 Wrapped-Matic, and the second set of swap is that 64 Wrapped-Matic is swapped back for USDC, and you're getting less. So you're getting 49.78 USDC back. And they're the two swaps. That's all that there is in this contract, apart from a V3 fee and a payment back for the flash loan, which is line 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then 8 and 9, you can see, is from the Boomerang Flash Loan Authority to the Boom Fund Controller. And then the last line is from the Fund Controller wallet to the user. That's it. That's all that there is in there.
And so when it shows a profit of 0.60 cents,
yeah,
that would be true or false based on what you're looking at?
It isn't in there.
Yeah. The only reason
I've
that
lost the screen, so you can.
Right.
Well, the
So in
only
the two swaps, the
Yeah.
two swaps, you've ended up swapping 50 USD. You've ended up borrowing 50 USDC. You've ended up swapping that USDC through a combination of DEXs to end up with 49.78 USDC. You're then having to pay the 50 USDC back as a flash loan. So you're down 21 cents. You've then got to, and then you've got to pay, there's a converter. So line 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Sorry. Line 6 is the converter fee. Line 7 is the repayment of the flash loan. So we're down 21 cents. And then suddenly there's a profit of 59 coming from the Boomerang fund controller. So this flash loan authority contract is down 30 odd cents on this particular trade. I'm approximating.
Yeah,
Tell
and
me-
the only explanation that I asked you for a clarity on that is because in the other screen here, I've got that transaction where the miraculous profit of $158.09 appeared. And when you have a look, trying to make sense between that trade and the other trade, they're almost opposites in a way. And, you know, like at least, yeah. So, yeah.
Which brings me, yeah, no, absolutely, Rob, and go away for that particular trade. Go and use go and get the tags in there, and it will help you understand, much clearer to understand what is actually going on.
Yeah, it's interesting in quotation marks.
There's nothing else there. There's nothing else in that transaction. That's it. So the money, the profit, has to come into either the flash loan authority contract has to hold tokens in order for it to actually do the swapping. So I get why they might have to adjust those. But the Boomerang Fund Control V2, that if you look into the history of that, you'll see that there's money coming in from other corp.
3 years later.
Yeah.
Okay, find the house.
Right, Danny, you got to go. Right.
Yeah. One other thing, it's 3 minutes to 1 o'clock. I would have carried on, guys, but I don't think I'll get in there anyway. But I no doubt we'll have some videos to look at that Bob's done. Hey, thank you so much, Crypto G. Whatever your name is. I'm sure your real name isn't Crypto G.
It'd be so much easier for Yunis to actually watch the videos rather than go through 4.5 hours of live stream just to get to this point.
6 hours and 16 minutes and counting. Also, have you noticed I've updated all those names? That is gold. I'm going to do that to a lot of them.
Yeah. I thought it was important to take you through that, lad.
No, you've taught me well, Master. You should be a university scholar from Russia. Baha. All right. See you, mate.
See you
You're
later,
awesome.
lad.
See you, dude. Thank you so much. You're awesome. Well, got to go. 17 people in the chat room. I'm going to cut it off. Sorry about that, guys. Do go to the start of the video. I will try to do the timestamps. Today's video is actually showing you Sam Lee stealing $102 from a couple. And we managed to find the couple's LinkedIn pages and their Facebook page. And we went through the whole video. It was absolutely disgusting. We also looked at 7 videos of Sam Lee when he was drunk and he was trying to sober up after going out on a bender just 24, 48 hours ago. So check that out. And also, we just at the end, we had a bit of a chinwag with the Avengers. So I'm going to call it quits here. That was my quick. I've got to go look for a house. We're going to look for somewhere to live. If you don't know who I am, I'm Danny DeHeck, aka the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger. It's been lovely having you here today. Feel free to support the channel if you'd like. You can, if you're watching the rerun, there's a thanks button underneath the video. $2 goes a long way in my world right now. Also, the other way you can support the channel is there's little wee things that you can do. Which means bring up a banner. You can actually go buy me a cup of coffee. That is a very nice way. And the nicest thing you can do, if you do super chats or super whatever things, anything underneath, there's a wee money thing. Just give me money, all right? No worries at all. I'll take any form of money. I'll even take crypto. Look, I've got the whole 9 yards there. Aren't you just lovely? Hey, it's not all about the money. It is about creating awareness. I've reached out to quite a few people this week and had a lot of emails from people who have told me they've lost thousands of dollars to these scammers. Sam Lee, if you watched the shorts at the start, you'll see that I grouped about 10 different projects that Sam Lee has been doing. Hey, that's me. It's Sunday here in New Zealand. It's 1 p.m. I'm going to take the afternoon off. I will see you tomorrow morning about 6:30 New Zealand time, which if you wind back your clock, it's around about 6 hours ago tomorrow morning. I will see you. I hope that made sense. And hopefully when I press send. And thank you, Josephine. Thank you, Joe. Thank you, Susie. Hope you get better soon. Thank you, Joe, for those addresses. I'm actually have to copy those. I've got them over there. I'm going to go tag them all so I know all the wallet addresses of all the big companies that have been stealing your mum and dad investors' money. Have a fantastic day. Stay safe and be kind to others. And do to others as you want done to yourself rather than the scammers' motto. And it's do to others before they do to you. See you guys. Have a great day.